I mean, that was a warm-up. It was a preparation
Yeah.
for beforehand.
I'm also not very used to this hero because you have to think about how many gold you left, what you can buy and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I kind of want to go through and explain how to play early game. That we kind of that's the more important basic, like the basics of this hero.
Okay.
Because there was already a lot of stuff we could have done this game, which is kind of cool, I would say.
Okay, great.
Are you spectating on Discord? Because if you watch the stream, there's like a 3-second, 5-second delay, so it's gonna be kind of easy. And also, can you see my mouse? Can you see my mouse?
Wait a second. Can you move it again? Yeah. I see it.
It's not this one. It's not this one. It's my cursor.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna do the coaching. Hello and welcome. Hopefully everything is fine. And yeah. So today the first person is Eve. She's from Germany, I guess. And yeah, we're gonna play. She's currently living in Germany. No more info, guys. No more info. You can ask her yourself. So we're gonna do the small review at the start, and then we're gonna play some games. So this was a game yesterday that we actually recorded. So the hero was my Eve, and this kind of, as you can see, very fast one, but I can go through early game. So we're already in a really good spot because my Eve is not bad, but we kind of have to be willing to sacrifice some health points early. So whenever we have the coin, there's a kind of cute play we can do. We can buy the coin, the turn 1, and we can hero power, and then we, I guess, roll. So that's the play, and the reason we do that, because next turn we can level, use the coin, and then we can hero power again, and then we are on tavern 2, which we can basically hero power 2 drops, so better units. We don't need to stay with this hero on 1 if we get this coin opener. It's kind of cool what we can do. Obviously, the other play is just to buy unit, then we freeze, then we buy unit again, and then we hero power the unit, and then we freeze the coin, and then we level on 10-3, buy the coin, hero power. And basically, idea is to use all the points of gold. On 10-1, is with this coin, it's fine to -1 gold instead of buying the unit. We do sacrifice some HP, but it's okay because we're gonna recover tempo because we basically buy unit for 1, and then we buy unit for 1 compared to our opponents. They have to spend 3 gold, so on 10-4, we should have like a kind of chunky board, and we can still push level quite aggressively. So here you froze the coin, which is I was okay. Freezing the coin was okay, and then you bought, yeah. I think both Dragon and Beetle are kind of equally fine. This is Beast Undead lobby, so I don't mind Beast, honestly, because we can get like a Trinket to help with those 2 tribes, and we can try to play strategy based on either one of those 2 tribes. But Dragon is fine too. It's an okay. So I can skip. Okay, I can skip here. So okay, so we skip the fight, but that was whatever. And so here, I kind of was surprised. Yeah, you bought the unit, which is fine, but you hero power the coin, which obviously is not the play. But I think we talked through, right? Like this coin was fine to freeze, just better to always hero power the unit instead of the spell. You can hero power 2 mana spell, right? So 2 mana spell, like a steal spell, then encant lasso and recruit the trainee. It's okay to hero power because it's basically a unit as well. And it might be higher quality than the unit in shop. So in this case, let's say we have Wrath Weaver, we don't want to hero power that for 1 gold. We can hero power the spell because we have also chances to get something better. So that's pretty much it. So okay, so we winning this fight. I cannot skip 5. I used to. I cannot skip. I can skip only 30 seconds. I can skip. Ugh, terrible.
Yeah,
terrible.
you can skip.
Terrible player. Okay, so here, yeah, so here a level, a coin, and like, so there's few plays here actually, so we have to be kind of, the coin is really nice, and always kind of nice on my Eve, because there'll be a 10 that we want to level, and hero power, and we're going to be short on gold. So here we can play the Rafam curve, which means we're going to level on 10-4, so we can buy unit, hero power repair, buy the coin, and then this way we have 2 coins, that's okay, and then next turn we can combine stuff. Leveling here is also quite fine. We can also level, hero power 1 pair, and then buy the coin. And with this coin, we can level again. Level gonna cost 6 gold. We can use the coin and hero power again. We're sacrificing some HP, but we're gonna recover on tavern 3, I guess. So there was a few plays we could have done. I don't know which one. I would probably level, buy the coin, buy the pair, but staying is also quite fine because the Dragon Link is a quality pair, which means that when we triple this unit, gonna be quite strong, and so is the Bonehead because there's some synergies we can apply. Summoning 4 units is quite nice, and then maybe we can do some stuff. So I think both plays were fine, staying and just doing stuff. Yeah, we can go for a dragon pair or like so. When we go in the trinket meta, when we go for dragons, with 2 dragons, we are eligible for a dragon trinket, a tribal dragon trinket. They are not the best, but neither one undead. Undead have some maybe, so it's really hard to tell which one is the best. Whatever we go for a bonehead pair or dragon pair. So yeah. So we're gonna skip a bit. And we're gonna go. So the early game is, like I said, we have to figure out a way to utilize all the gold. I think that's quite important. And here we have coins and we have the spell. So this is kind of interesting then. So we can obviously level. We're quite weak, but we can level hero power. So that would be my first thing to do. The other play, which is kind of cool, we can buy the shell collector. We can buy the shell collector. He give us coin. We can use 3 coins to level as well. We can pick up the hasty excavation and then hero power a demon. This is a play I will probably do. So we still level because we have 2 coins, 2 gold in hand. So we can use the shell collector, which costs 2. So basically we can use our coins to level. Then we also have the spell and we can hero power the demon. So we improve tiny bits and we also pack the demon for the later stages of the game. So that'll be a play. We can also just buy the shell collector, buy the soul rewinder, and buy the spell. The problem is then we have to hero power the beast, which is quite mediocre, which might be not the best. So kind of not to hero power something useless and still push levels so we have access to more powerful tools, which would probably be my preferable choice. So we end up staying, and yeah. That's okay. It's not like a terrible play to stay, it's just you don't really, those beasts present no value, because on 10-4 already, on 10-6, you get them on 10-6, they basically 1 gold, so it's like not super enticing. And whatever, probably you should have hero powered the Mana Saber, because Mana Saber has Death Rattles. And there's some synergies with like Bird Body, Catacomb Crusher, there is like some Avenge stuff, so the turtle is usually just useless later on, so it's probably also better to hero power the Mana Saber here.
I see.
Skip the fights, and yeah. So here, once again, level cost 5, but we have a lot of coins, so we can still buy hero power. And here we have to it's kind of awkward. Whatever, like let's say we get the beast, we're gonna get a beast trinket, which is okay-ish, I guess. We can also go for undead. There's no high tempo options. I probably will go for a skull here. So I'll probably just level, use 1 coin by the skull, and then use another coin to hero power. And whatever hero power, probably the Naga, which is economy. It's like a 1 gold, and we get 2 gold back, so probably the best investment. Skull is tempo, and then we are eligible for undead trinket, which in this particular lobby wouldn't be that bad. So you end up buying the Naga, I guess, and hero. You bought the spell, okay. We end up buying the spell, which get the pair, and then we hero power. That's okay too. I'll probably go for a skull because this is actually quite a decent unit early on. We have undead with Death Rattle, so we're not gonna get grief. We're also always gonna get value from the skull. So it's a bit higher tempo. The random 1-drop, obviously we have a pair, and so we can maybe get another pair, but that's probably better to get tiny bit more tempo. Especially at the lower ranks, people play very this card is green, this card grows, they play very defensively, so a bit more tempo is probably better than more of a greedy play. But this is minor thing, it's actually a minor thing, right? Like here, this was very unlucky because our opponent discovered a 4-drop, which is kind of perfect for him, previous turn, and he has a lot of tempo, so we always gonna take like 7 or 8 damage. I don't know if he's on Tavern 4. That was very unfortunate matchmaking. Face a monster. Okay, so this is a trinket turn. Maybe I can, I can maybe go here. Okay, so this is very difficult because our trinket selection is very bad. This is a dragon trinket we get, the Dragon Link Glider. We have quite a lot of, so this is for every card we play. We have some cards in play, so this Dragon Glider could actually buff our Dozy Wobs quite a lot. But it's very expensive. The scroll, the problem with the scroll, this get nerfed. This used to be 6 spells. This is very chunky unless we have a Naga setup. So this is 10-6. We kind of have to find the Coil Scar Sapper, the 3-drop, the 3-2, before we pick the scroll. Otherwise, I would just kind of avoid this. because you never generate enough spells unless you find the Korska's Supper and then you can reborn it. So you have full hand of spellcrafts, and then we can actually try to spellcrafts can generate spellcrafts, money make money and stuff like that. So I probably wouldn't pick the scroll here without the Naga package. The other one is the Horn of Summoning, which we actually have 2 tier 1 pairs, so this is very likely a triple in economy. And the other one is Parrot, which we do have a better cry, and this also can trigger some death rattles, so we can try to build with that. So I think between the choices, I think I would just wouldn't pick the scroll. I would just kind of eliminate the scroll, because I currently don't have the setup for it. Dragon Glider is interesting, because we play a lot of spells, then we lean into dragons. This is actually quite a lot of tempo. The issue is that we don't have dragons with Divine Shield or additional effects, so the scaling we provide is not great. But this is like, okay, if you want to play more defensively, we could have picked the Glider. And I think the either first one or second one are fine. So I'll probably lean into the Parrot on Horde of Summoning. Horde of Summoning can give us some triples. Obviously, it's most likely a triple, at least one, because we have some tier 1 pairs. And Parrot is okay too, but way more complicated to utilize. Maybe you can see the shop as well. Can I see the shop? Can I see the shop? Yeah, this was very hard. This is actually, because like, this is a Dragon Trinket, this is a Naga Trinket, this is a Neutral Trinket, and this is a Pivot Trinket, which is a Beast Undead Trinket, I think. So it's very difficult, because we get Neutral Trinket, which is not the best, the Horde of Summoning. The other ones is, so it's very, very tricky. This one's very tricky to pick, and I don't blame you, and it's not a surprise it took a lot of time, because this was very complicated. But yeah, you pick the option that I would probably pick the rest. So now we have to look at the shop. This was very tricky as well, because there is a triple, but 4-drops are usually not high enough tempo, so it's actually kind of difficult already. I know we end up taking the triple. If we can scroll down, we take the triple. We did get a Shadow Dancer, which is something really nice. And now we have the Scroll and Shadow Dancer, which is okay synergy. But we didn't improve our board that much. We basically didn't improve. So we picked the Trinket that is very slow. We took the triple, and then we have this. So if we did, like, I think this play is fine to take the triple and discover if we go that route, but we shouldn't pick the very slow Trinket if we make a low tempo play. I mean, we did take the triple, and this can be like okay play, but sometimes just things don't align. It's very hard to in this meta to explain, but sometimes just things don't align when we don't like things have to just kind of click. And in this game, just the things didn't click. We get a good setup with Shadow Dancer that we can work with. We have still some pairs so we can triple into Conjurer or Titus. And we can still utilize some stuff. The issue is that we don't have resources. Like, we don't have HP, and our Trinket not going to make up for that. It's going to be hard to generate spells. Let's say we pick the Parrot. Parrot costs 0. And I think we have quite a lot of money as well. So we are able to discover a 5-drop, I think. Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gold. So we were able to take the triple. So we would have gotten a 5-drop instead of Shadow Dancer. We have a Dragon Link. And we also have a Golden Soul Rewinder and a 5-drop. That was maybe potentially a play as well. There was a lot of stuff we could have done this turn. So yeah, this is quite a tough turn, to be honest. So yeah, so I think the Trinket selection, this Trinket, pretty much, I will only pick it if I have a lot of spell generation already. You cannot kind of pick it and hope to hit it, because usually it don't work out. This is pretty much this Naga specific Trinket. Or maybe you can pick out on Marine when you already have some spell generation for the first Trinket. It's kind of very slow, because they did nerf it to... They actually did nerf it to 7. Okay, so yeah, and this is a problem, because we faced another extremely powerful opponent. So this is a problem. So we face opponent. This is kind of tricky, because our opponent picked the Trinket to sell his whole board, but he stay on Tavern 4. So normally with this ritual, sacrifice a ritual Trinket, people go to Tavern 5. But our opponent didn't do so. He just picked it, replaced his board, and he bought 4-drops, which is a maximum tempo he could actually get. And that was an issue. He even had the Blaster, which was quite good versus us, and we basically had to take 8 here, which already... I think we take above... No, we took 10, yeah. So this is already a problem, because we are at 15, and we are on Tavern 3, and our Trinket not gonna bail us out. So it's extremely difficult to play. Yeah, it's basically extremely tough spot to be. It's really hard to recover from the spots because the game doesn't have like a tempo-oriented tools on Tavern 4. Yeah, I was actually checking the hidden level. Yeah, and you can see the problems here, right? We did pick up a leads level, but we couldn't really improve the stand. So we are already behind. Trinket does nothing exactly, and this game was just basically donzo, I would say. Yeah, we lost another fight, and then it's quite tough. So here, obviously, don't play the spell first because we do have a lease. We can discover a tier 5 unit, which is Bati Terror Guard. So we want to delay the spells a bit. I think we want to basically delay the spells a bit. You can consider opening the scope, the telescope, because you can get the Malkazar, the Prince of Dance, the 5/4 demon that can roll. We have a list, but pretty much this. I'll probably keep the staff and this until we get the monkey. Because our route, technically, like, we have to figure out how we actually gonna get out of this game. Is maybe getting a triple or getting a monkey, getting a Bati Terror Guard, getting some spells, and we work with that. That's pretty much how we can get stronger. And now we bought the Cinderai here, but on turn 8, the slightly buffed Cinderai is probably not gonna cut it. We did hit a triple here, so we did roll, we did get a triple, but yeah. So here, obviously, we should have picked the Bronze Steward. That's like a 10 attack unit, which is gonna buff our other dragon, and maybe we can go into this direction for a bit. Because we don't have Nagas. You pick Drakari, I probably should have picked the dragon, and maybe we can play one more dragon on board to have the Steward. Maybe we can roll a poet, and that's like a way to actually get stronger. Yeah, so we failed to. I mean, obviously the robe is kind of tight as well. We had the monkey, which we couldn't pick, but this is part of the reason we actually were talking and playing. So I don't blame you that you actually didn't get it. So that was a game. I think the basics are kind of explained, and now we're gonna play. Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes. I'm ready and motivated. Let's go.
So we're gonna talk stuff like we already discussed. When the tide is kind of limited, you should do your play because we can review that. So we're gonna play together. But when there is limited amount of the time, so there is no like freezing in place, just make your plays and then we can talk about it. That's gonna be also quite beneficial.
Okay, great.
Okay, feel free to look for a game.
Yeah, I'm in queue now. Okay, I'm in.
I'm in. Let's go.
I'm in. I have a favorite already.
I still cannot say it. Okay. Feel free to pick the hero.
Okay, I'm a sucker for Bran, so Bran has my heart. I would pick him, actually, but we can also roll Inge one time.
Oh, feel free to pick the Bran. If you want Bran, feel free to pick a Bran. I think that's
okay.
Hero. So for this hero, I think the hero is good. It's kind of frustrating to play. In this lobby, we only have 2 better guys on Tavern 1, so we have to kind of get lucky. So I think the advice I can give you, we're gonna play normally the game, and we're gonna delay the Bran. We're gonna try to get it later on. We're not gonna make a subpar plays to get Bran out, because there is probably not enough benefit for him. So we're just gonna play the game normally. We're obviously gonna pick up some better cries if it makes sense. And then we, on turn 7, maybe even turn 8, we're gonna try to do some stuff.
I would buy this one. Next turn I buy this one and the coin. Is it okay? Buy Baska.
Well, there's few plays here, but I think you can. I think I would just buy the basket and and that's it. I'll probably just buy the basket and play her immediately. And next time
and let it freeze.
So yeah, freeze. And next time we're gonna level by the coin and we're gonna ignore the cut. And because like you might think we might want to buy the cut and the South Sea basket and a coin, but in this lobby there's not enough better cries on tier 1. So staying on 1 is not good. It might sound good, look good, but it's not good. And when you have a coin, you should insta-cycle it, but don't cycle it instantly. If you have the 3-1 Pirate, you can play it on turn 1. We save some HP already, because we play this, and we get a coin, right? And the reason we don't freeze this alley cat, because it's very low tempo, it's okay to have it, because we can keep the brown cat, or like the cute cat, and then we can find another alley cat with brown and get the triple, but as mentioned, there's not that many battle cries in this lobby, so we're not gonna focus on getting the brown ASAP. We're just gonna play normally. Let's try to get strong, maybe lean into Pirate Trinket. I'm not sure how we're confident with your APM, but maybe we can play.
It's my favorite playstyle. I hate death riddles and stuff, so yeah, I'm good.
So we're gonna push into Pirate if we are comfortable with that, because Brian is a decent support for the strategy, so that's what we plan to do.
I would cycle Gladiator and buy
we have a coin.
Rover.
We have a coin. We have a coin, so we don't need to cycle anything because we have a token opener. I think 2 battle cries just make sense. They okay tempo wise. They're gonna help us getting our brand, and so we don't need to. We can use the coin.
Okay.
It's better
Should
to
I
have
taunt
basically
anything?
So there's a
maybe the Rover.
There's a small argument to not taunt the Rover because there is a Rylak, but I think we can play the spells. We're not gonna play Beatles this game, so yeah, you can feel free to taunt it. Basically, yeah, you can use 2 taunts. Feel free.
I let one. Okay.
No, we want max tempo because we want to be healthy, because we most likely next turn we're gonna level. And then we're gonna level again, most likely, to push ourselves to Tavern 4. So playing the spells just makes sense. We're not gonna play Beatles, so taunting Rover is okay, and I think that's it.
They buy spell, Gladiator, and level.
So there's like 2 plays we could possibly do. I think we always buy the spell. We can also go for Oozing Gladiator and either go for Pirate or level. The Pirate is okay tempo and gonna make us eligible for a Pirate Trinket. So honestly, I wouldn't mind just playing the Oozing and a Pirate.
Okay,
and then you buff the Pirates.
Yeah,
exactly.
Okay.
The reason we're doing that because now we're gonna be eligible for Pirate Trinket. We're gonna be eligible for some neutral units Trinket because we have some the pair, but it's like not as relevant. And we almost at the brand, so we really good early game. This is lower MMR, guys, so we're not gonna play super aggressively. We just need to get the comp and then go hard. But we don't need to go super for like 1,000 of stats. We just need to make sure that we are healthy. We can pick the right trinkets, and then we can outplay people in the late game with APM, hopefully. Let's go. Yeah, the placement looks good. There's no mechs in lobbies. I guess that's mechs, but it's very unlikely our opponent gonna have mechs. Oh, that's kind of unlucky, I guess. But there's mechs, but it's very unlikely that people have Taunt Divine Shield, so there's no need to use Bumper, I would say.
Level Pirate?
Yeah, the Pirate seems quite good. We don't want to buy Beast, because we don't necessarily want a Beast Trinket. The only good Beast Trinket would be Parrot, but if you don't get Parrot, it's quite bad. So I think we'll just go and pick up a pair. And I think I'll probably pick up the 5-2. It's a better cry. No, it's fine, this too. We get a brand too, so that's okay. We can play the brand. That's a better cry too. I guess there's 3 better cries on tier 1, yeah. I'll probably heavily consider going for a 5-2 because it's a very nice pair, but we get the brand out, and that's also valuable because we spend the money that we have to spend. My reasoning was that the brand is just 2 for body, and we're gonna buy the better cry we want to get, and then we're gonna get the brand as well. But the 2 Pirate is also perfectly fine. There's some trinkets even that the Pirate gonna be good, so I would say that's a fine play. We should scout opponent, but the opponent play regular curve. I don't think we need a bumper, but putting it's like fine too. Alright, we did lose. Let's go. Alright guys, let me know. Can you hear us fine? Can you hear us just fine? Let me know.
All right. Which one do you like?
Well, I think you should tell me which one do you want to pick and why.
Actually, I'm open for this one when we're going for pirates.
I cannot see your mouse, so it's really hard for me to tell.
Ah, sorry, the pouch, data pouch.
So I'm not a fan of pouch, but it's not like a terrible one. I think like every one of them is kind of playable. We are kind of healthy. I personally would probably pick the map and get the
map
extra.
Okay.
Yeah. Reason being that we have a brand, we kind of want to push level more aggressively and maybe work with that. So I think map would be the best. And then we can just level and pick up the spell, I would say. And then we buff our pirate.
Should I buff the Divine Shield one or the Shipwright?
I think we buff the Shipwright. Okay, we face the beast, so we kind of don't want to put... I guess it's okay. This one is fine. So, all the trinkets were quite good. The 15... So, we have enough tempo to not pick a 15-15. Because we don't need a random 3-drop and 15-15. We should have enough tempo. Even though we lose this fight, we should have enough tempo. I'm probably gonna lose because our opponent did discover a tier 4 and has a tempo-oriented trinket. But idea is that map help us basically do more stuff. So even if we take 10 damage here, we are still at 29. We can consider leveling again, take another 10 damage. We are at 19, which is still kind of healthy. And then we give a huge spike on Tavern 5. Or even sometimes we can push tier 6. It's very unlikely, but we can push stuff. Okay, we do take 10 because our opponent is playing max tempo. But that's okay, because he didn't level and we did level, so...
But his board is criminal for for tier 3.
Yeah, it's really strong, it's really strong.
Okay, we have Mechs.
Wait a sec. So don't play too fast. I kind of like the idea of Reborn Rylak. We have a pirate, the 3-1 pirate to milk the gold, and later on we can also utilize this combo. So you can sell the 2-2 pirate. You can play the... No!
No! Okay, sorry.
Okay, it's fine. Reborn the Rylak.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I mean,
so you want to make money? Okay, yeah, I will buy it now. Yeah.
Yeah, we can roll a better cry. Buy the Rylak and we can roll a better cry. It's not an issue. Don't you worry.
Roll again. Again. Oh, this one.
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah, you can actually play Rylak, and you can play Ballad. It's actually quite good. Yeah.
And I sell the Divine Shield Pirate?
So, yeah, you can sell the Divine Shield Pirate. You can sell the Uselings as well. You can use the coin and you can buy double Balladist. And then you're gonna play buff the big pirate. Yeah. No. Order. Use the coin and then buy the pirate.
I see. Okay.
And you have to put the Scarab first, put Bran last, and put Rylak ahead of one spot as well. Okay, it's okay.
Like this?
Rylak first, because it's not both sides, it's just one side, so you want to put it beforehand. But it's okay, the placement is not bad. So I wanted to keep the 3-1 pirate to milk money. I should have been more precise, I guess. I should be more precise with my language. But yeah, the idea was to get a lot of money, basically, and then we can do stuff. But we won this fight with the pirate display, so it's not the end of the world, honestly. It's not the end of the world. We're getting extra juice as well, and we have one decent pair as well. Okay, so I think we might want to push our advantage and level. We're gonna skip this 3-1 pirate now because it's not beneficial enough on turn 8, and we're gonna probably just roll on Tavern 5. I will probably buy this pirate. And I will probably buy this pirate and hold it and roll.
Okay.
And we can find a target for it. Hey, we can buy the Gambler. That's okay target to golden if need be, but I think we can roll again. Can roll again.
And again.
And
Maybe
again, no. I think you can. So it's kind of funny what we can do. Yeah, we can buy the Titus. Titus is quite good. I think you can actually Golden Balladist. So use an Elite Navigator to Golden the Balladist.
Right?
No. Use the Pirate to Golden the Balladist. Sell the Pirate, buy the Titus. So sell the 4/5 Pirate, buy the Titus. Titus, the 1/7. Titus, and that's it. And play the Titus last. And now put the 3/2 Pirate first. So we want it to die. We want it to die for the 3/1. First, the Pirate first, Balladist first. We want it to die, so the Golden Balladist doesn't buff it, and we also have some space to summon some beetles.
Good play.
Now we have a Rylag Reborn, Titus Bran, and we can consider what to play. Right? We have a lot of options now. We can this is actually getting kind of big, right?
It's funny because it's just age attacks.
Yeah, but it's just enough for tonight. For tonight, it's just enough. We also killed our opponent, which is kind of nice. Get speed up some lobby.
Nice. So for APM Pirates, I would pick the last one, the Booty Bay Brew, but we don't have the cards right now.
I think I still pick it. And we're gonna make it work. I think it's okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so we saw the Balladist first before we do anything, the non-golden one. And we can buy this slow. We're gonna keep just those 2 pirates and we're gonna roll.
Do you wanna level maybe? Because I have the gambler.
No. We want to get stronger. Okay, you can buy the Grifter.
Yes.
Next cycle spot is the rover. We can roll. Okay, so you can sell the forest. So this is kind of trick. Yeah, sell the beetle, the forest rover, the beetle.
And the gambler.
Yeah, sell the gambler too. Buy the Dublin Grifter. The 6/6. Play it. Sell the Titus. Buy the gunpowder, the 3/6 pirate.
Gunpowder, okay.
Put Rylag first. Put the Balladist next to it. Put the Defiant Shipwright last. And put the 3/6 pirates first, I guess, and play the spell.
I put the small ones first too. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Idea is that we want them to die, so the Balladist buffs something that has significant value. And this is our setup. We basically gonna try to work with this.
Do you want to freeze for the pirate?
No, this pirate, we don't have space.
Okay.
We currently don't have space. We need to triple the Grifter, kinda. We'll see how strong our opponent is, but the setup doesn't look that bad. Yeah, opponent is really strong. Are we still favored? I think the odds are not correct.
Yes.
I think odds are not correct.
We are still favored.
Yeah, I think we tied. Yeah, those are not correct because there's a Ghost Seeker. But it's okay, we didn't take damage. And we get this triple. So we take the triple.
Oh, nice.
And then we have another pirate, which is lovely. We can discover first because we can get the tier 6 pirate. Okay, Spacefarer is good. Okay, so
what's the card for cycling?
I think we have to sell the Rylag now. I think we have to sell the Rylag. Yeah.
Should I buy every pirate now or?
You can get this one. You can get this one. You can sell the 5/3. You can sell the 5/3 and play the pirate, this pirate. And we can roll, basically roll. Yeah, so roll and try to buy some basic. Okay, the Rodao performer is fine. Okay, we can discover Better Cry. Okay, we can get the Scavenge for Pulse. Okay, this one is okay too. Pick the Selfless. I think you roll. This is a low value pirate. We can roll. I think we can roll.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, I think I go for the spell in the tavern. So okay, that's good. You can discover a ghost. Blaster would be nice. So sell the 2/2 pirate and just go for a contracted corpse, the tavern spell in the shop. Okay, you can pick the Rylag again.
With Rylag.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can put Rylag first, Paladis second. Rylag first, Paladis second. Okay, something like this looks okay. Yeah. Basically, we play APM Pirates. And yeah, next turn we have a bit more gold. We have a Bran. We still don't level, I think, next turn. We still try to multiply the gold a bit more. I think it's too early to level still. They have Pirate too, which is kind of funny. Alright, we took a lot of damage, but I think we can handle this.
Do you want me to buy the scouts?
No, you don't buy the scouts. We can just roll. You can roll again. I think you roll again. Okay, the Gritty Headhunter is fine. You can play it here. Don't sell it. You have to roll. Just roll. Keep a Pirates for the Spacefarer. I think you roll again. I don't think we want the Cleave. We don't have space. You roll again.
You want the spell?
No, it's too expensive. You can need the Blaster. No, this spell is also not. Alright, you can sell this. You can buy this. I guess we have a Trinket, so it's kind of tricky. You can roll. Okay, you can buy these Pirates, because you can golden the Compounder Courier. You can roll. You can use the spell in hand. No, you can use the spell in hand.
Yeah, true.
We can also play this Undead. This Undead, we can just sell it as well. You don't need a target for it. We can roll. Alright, I think we're gonna pick up the Leroy. So, you can play
One Baladis. Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna play Bob, obviously. I think you cycle
Which is
Bob.
a good target to buff.
You can spread some love, I guess. Just buff whatever. Just don't buff the Spacefarer, and the Taunt, just spread some love. Sell it, buy the Leroy, play another one. Buy the Leroy first, because you get more stats if you buy the Leroy first.
Okay.
And play the Leroy. Play the Leroy first. You can put it first, then buy the spell. Play the spell. Okay. We have 14 gold next time, so we are slowly getting there. It's not the end of the world. I kind of wanted Blaster. The Blaster would be like very pivotal, but we have the Spacefarer, which has a lot of HP, and Leroy is helping just enough so we don't take damage here. And Pirates can handle Mechs quite well for the most part. It might get tricky if they high roll like the other guy, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, we face the Ghost, so it's a perfect moment to level maybe. So feel free to do so.
Okay.
Okay, this spell we can buy to discover Better Cry. We can buy it. The middle one. Let's go. I can roll. Okay, the stuff is great. Yes, exactly. I think we... No. We probably buy the 3-1. So you sell the Leroy, play the Fire Scale Hoarder, play the Selfless Hero, and buy the 3-1 Pirate, and you can freeze maybe afterwards. Because we need to play the Pirate for the Dublin Grifters to get more gold. So you buy the 3-1 Pirate, the tier 1 Pirate, and you just play it because we face the Ghost, and we're gonna freeze.
Okay.
And so yeah, we're gonna freeze. Next turn we're probably gonna buy the Beetle spell because we most likely face Mechs. Everyone is in this lobby Mechs for the most part. We're also gonna buy the Spacefarer, and now when you see the Channel the Divide, the Mutanus spell to eat, we can buy it to maybe get rid of this Paladis.
Yes.
Probably buy the Spacefarer. We probably have to hold the Spacefarer in hand to try to triple or find the Mutanus spell, as we don't have space, but that's okay. And you don't need to cast the spells. We can cast them next turn.
Okay, so I buy the Spacefarer and the spell next turn.
Yeah. Sell the 3-1, because I forgot we have a Trinket, so you're gonna sell the 3-1 first, because we don't want to buff it. Like, the reason to keep 6 Pirate is the Spacefarer, because we have the Gunpowder, so each time this gets buffed, the Spacefarer as well, but we also have the Trinket, so we kind of have to change the plans. So we're gonna start with selling a 3-1, we're gonna buy the Beetle spell, we're gonna buy the Spacefarer, the 3-6 Pirate, and we're gonna basically play some APM, which is your forte. Hey, Arapa is crazy strong. Hello?
How did this guy die?
He died to the mech guy. He's a bit stronger than previously because he has a Trinket and Ghost can scale too. So he did scale during the previous fight, and he scaled during this fight, so he's actually stronger than the previous fight. Which is obviously very annoying when the Ghost scales, but they coded this that way.
That's true.
Yeah, we face the mech, so the Beetle spell is really nice. You can buy the Pirate. The Pirate is okay, and you can make the ship bright golden. It's gonna get some extra stats. Okay, there's a dragon. You can cycle the dragon. I think you skip the pirates. We can eat the blaster as well. So our priority is the blaster because we face the Mechs and basically scale some. Now you can roll. You can roll. Keep always. Don't play those dragons usually. You want to keep at least one in hand because we can find another Drakisad and then we get a triple. I don't think we can. I don't think we can afford the brown, so we just roll. We roll again. We roll again. You have to just basically. Okay, let's discover a better cry, so we can buy that one. The spell. Okay, Baladis.
Wanna play the Baska?
I think you play the Baladis and you play the end on Baskia, yeah. Put it first and then play the spells. Put Bran third on the third spot. The Bran is put the third. Because idea is we put a bumper, then heavy hitter, then another bumper, and then because we want to proc some shields. We don't want to attack into shields, so we kind of want to proc them. Not that bad, but we got top 4 and probably not gonna win because they had really good stuff. Yeah. But still, very nice first game. The greater trinket was kind of underwhelming, but I think we overall executed well.
It was also super fast for APM. You need a bit of
we can survive here, by the way, which we did survive. Those are not correct somehow. I don't know. My deck tracker is just not. But we did survive, so maybe we can actually get top 2, maybe even. I think you sell the small pirate and just roll. If it's another mech, so Tunnel Blasterer is premium. Other than that, we just look for like premium stuff to buy. The Channel of Devour to get rid of the Baladis. That's pretty much it.
Wanna buy Tavern spell?
No. Just roll. Okay, this pirate is good. Alright, the spell is amazing and Blaster is amazing, yes.
Yes.
Blaster and a spell. You can sell the... Okay, yeah. Okay, so you sell the Marauder. The middle pirate, the better card, the 5/3. And you can also buy the Drasty, so you can triple first. Just play. Honestly, just play. Don't listen to me because I'm probably not helping. Just play, honestly.
Okay, I would buy the...
Yeah, buy the Dusty and you can sell the Brown. You can buy this guy and you can sell the Brown. And then you can buy the Pirates, honestly. You can steal the Pirates, you can buy them. Yeah, we don't need Brown no more. It's okay. Don't forget to buy the Gambler. Yeah.
I will buy the Leroy now.
Yeah, you can buy the Leroy. It's gonna be useful. Even though we're not gonna play it, it might be useful.
Should I kick someone?
I think it's okay. I think it's okay. We could have obviously sold the scaling, but I think we can just... because the idea is we need to buff this blaster. We need to buff the Leroy above the blaster range, and we couldn't do that, right?
Yeah, true.
I'm probably gonna lose by tiny bits, sadly.
Actually, it's... let's see. Yeah, okay.
I guess we are fine. We tied.
I'll buy this. I wanna kick the Balladis, actually. Or do you wanna kick the 6-1?
I think you have to kick the blaster and find another one. I think that's what we do, right?
Same.
Like, I think that's what we have to do. There's Gambler.
Do you want to buy more pirates here?
No. I think you have to roll and buy either premium pirates and the blaster, which we assault, but I think that's the idea.
I would like to untaunt it, actually.
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay.
Okay, I just buy cards for temper now, because we're...
Yeah, spend gold. Make sure you spend gold. So you can keep the towns for a Leroy. You can taunt the Leroy at the end if you don't find the blaster, right? So then maybe his Divine Shield unit gonna hit into that. That's one thing we can do. Oh, there's a middle one.
Yeah, okay. I was not...
As mentioned, when there's not this time, just finish your turn. Play the Leroy at the end and taunt it, and yeah. You want to put Leroy last, because they usually have like a big unit first, so like Leroy last, and yeah, we could have put the small taunt first. Not enough time.
Okay. Not enough time, yes. Okay, they are too big.
Yeah, but we still did well. I think. We got the... I think the CAD is dead, so we're gonna get a better placement. 3-4 points, easy win.
Nice. Good game.
Yeah, it was good game. It will be very hard to out APM them. We didn't have the right trinkets, and this is not the right lobby with for Bran. There's not enough quality better cries, so we're kind of awkward, right? There was only like a pirate stuff we can buy. So I think it was, and dragon stuff we can buy, I think it was totally fine.
Yeah. Mech lobbies are also very tricky because they have divine shields and pirates not, so even if we outscale, it's kind of hard.
Okay, I think we don't need to review this game unless you want to. I think this was kind of clean. The trinket selection was kind of interesting, but that's like not. I think we could have like whatever we pick. I think was doable. And then we pivoted into the pirates. We didn't get a good greater trinket, and that was a problem. That's why we're lacking power. The booty bait, the greater trinket is just not good. Because it doesn't provide enough stats, even if you are fully infinite. And animation also, because of that trinket, slow you down. So this is not something you want to pick, but in our spot, we've it just made sense.
Yeah, I guess for pirates, the best one is cannon, right? Or the...
Well, cannon is good if you can cheat gold. The eye patch that only pairs like the triple is usually the best. There's also a Balladist trinket, which is okay as well. And we had the Railag rebound, so we could have maybe picked that one as well. But honestly, that was fine. We used the Railag with rebound and Brand to stabilize. We secured top 4, and then we tried to win the lobby with pirates. But opponents were really strong, so...
New one.
Oh,
Okay, I'm in queue now.
Yeah, that game was very tricky. It's extremely difficult for me as well to give you just enough information so you can play. And so there's like it's very tough for me.
If you're helpful on trinket choice, I'm so glad.
Yeah, the trinket choices are super difficult, even for me, because sometimes you have to pick the trinket and hope it gonna works out, and sometimes the trinket is just basically perfect.
Yeah, I'm in the new game now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm almost in.
Which one do you like, Guff?
Well, you should pick the hero you are comfortable with. You want to pick, right? It's not really up to me. Guff is quite risky. Guff is quite risky, but we could pick Guff, and play defensively. Maybe that would be a good, valuable lesson. And Hanzo is gonna mech. We can try Guff.
I don't like Guff because he has so little armor.
Yeah, but maybe we can play more defensively. But you can pick the whatever hero you want. I'm not gonna force you. Force you.
Let's try Guff. Maybe we are lucky.
Well, all the pressure is on me to help you, right?
Yeah.
All the pressure is on me.
Okay, I would buy the quad puller.
Yep. According to stats, it's the best. Wrath Weaver is the worst one drop you can buy. So on the first glance, we have a Gym Raynor and Curator in the lobby. There's also like a spiky hero like Toki, so this is gonna be a tricky lobby to play, not to die. Because as mentioned, we have no armor. So we'll try to play more defensively and do some more reasonable plays. Because I think we're gonna, once we get to like a 9, 10, we're gonna be fine. Your APM is okay, so once we get going with the money train, I think we can comfortably play. So we just need to get to that spot.
Okay. Yeah, early game will be tough, but let's see. I always level, right?
Yeah. I think it's always level. Like here like Guff, we don't want to buy the 1-drops, we want to buy the 2-drops. So Tavern 3 is, so the reason we can play this here, Tavern 3 is quite strong, so next then if the shop is bad, we can just go to Tavern 3, and then we're gonna probably stay a lot on Tavern 3, try to get stronger. We might even discover a 4-drop just for Tavern 3s, and that may basically idea how to approach this. Yeah, this shop is kind of underwhelming, so I think we can push the level. Because like the problem with the shop is there's like the Wrath Weaver is just not buyable. The 2-1 is a 1-drop. The Botanist is below average 2-drop according to stats, I would say, and then there's Flight Scout, which is just bad. So the alternative play is just to buy the spell and then roll, but the spell doesn't really have a Divine Shield unit. We're also playing the Guff. You can also hit the mode here. Sometimes you can hit the mode, maybe they level with you, so never forget.
Yeah, sorry.
And yeah, so we're gonna basically do some roaching on Tavern 3. It's okay to level on heroes like Guff because we want to buy a 3-drops. It's just whenever Bob will be willing to give us some, then it's a different question. I guess we don't have Bob. We have a different bartender. We take 4 damage, so not 5, and to try to pick up the highest tempo options.
This is criminal.
Oh, yes,
I mean,
but
I have.
we have you cannot get bailed out by the chief choice. You can always buy that spell and simply roll. So I think that's a solution to our problems, right? The spell is the chief choice can be a 3-drop, and then we can get the tribes we want. So we can buy it and then roll in the spots like this, right? We don't need to buy it 2 drops.
Oh, this one is good. The mech. Because he got buffed.
Yeah, you can buy the mech first, and then play it onto the mech. I guess maybe we get the module. This spot is actually quite good too.
Should I freeze for the Naga?
I don't think so. Cavantry is quite good. We probably don't need to. Especially that we get a good mech. Because we can find the deflector, we can find the modules, we can find the pair. There's so much we can do right now. You can put the mech first, the bigger mech first, because we have only 2 units, we're gonna lose the fight, so maybe they put a small bumper and then we can get a decent hit in. But...
Or they do it like that.
I mean, they stay on Tavern too. You don't want, with his Yamato Battle Cruiser, you don't want to like really stay, so it's fine.
Oh, nice. I buy Deflector.
Yeah, I think we buy Deflector, and I think we have to roll because we're playing Guff. On other heroes, we could consider the spell and the Court Puller, but I think on this Guff, we want the 3 drops.
I buy the Elemental. Or the spell.
Oh no, we rather have a unit than a spell. I'm just thinking. You can buy the Elemental. You can buy the Elemental, I think.
Yeah.
And then play our own Deflector. Perfect then, honestly, but we most likely gonna stay next turn too. I think it's most likely the angle of just staying. Our opponent's not leveling, so that's some bad news, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, nothing we can do. We're playing Guff. We're not gonna have as much HP as others. Maybe we can reduce some. It's not that we cannot. And we can also get some trinkets and mechs are good to play because the tier 4 units are quite good. So we most likely next turn we're just gonna pick the trinket, buy some Discover a 4-drop, and lean into mechs, I guess.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, we're not taking infinite, so. Yeah, we take 6 damage. That's perfectly fine because our opponent's severely under level for nothing, so we are able to pick it up.
I like the first one because our board is half empty.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, the random mech is probably good. The compass is almost a good TP is that the compass is almost always good, so.
I would buy the second Deflector.
Yeah, I think what we can do is to actually buy the Elemental. Buy the Deflector. Yeah, play it. Buy the Deflector. Buy the Deflector. And then we sell the 4/4 and buy the spell. We can sell the Wind Fury. Keep
Not
the pair.
the 3/3?
This is a pair, right? We can triple it, right? I think we just...
Okay.
Because you don't want...
I sell the Wind Fury, right?
Yeah, sell the Wind Fury.
Okay.
And buy the spell. Then we can discover a 4-drop. I think you go for a Humongous. A nice tempo unit. And you buy the Deflector, yeah. So it's not, like, you might think a Wind Fury is valuable, but we cannot Wind Fury Deflector, so we don't play extra stats onto the Divine Shields. The Arcanotron has a town, so I'd rather have a pair, right? The pair also buffs the shop a bit, it's not that bad. So next time we have access to more gold, we have decent tempo. We're kind of missing the reset on Deflector, but we should be able to find that soonish. Maybe we'll get that from the hero power.
And we're still gonna stay on 3, right?
Oh no, we have to level. Because like our board is kind of down, right? And we have to have access to more powerful tools and more expensive stuff to buy from the hero power. But we did defensive play. Hopefully we are winning this fight, but we'll see. But we did the defensive play to secure our standing. Right. The hits looks quite okay, so maybe we are not losing this one. Ah, sadly we lost.
A level and buy Elemental?
Yeah, we can discover it tier 5 for sure. This turn is very clean, so we can discover a 5-drop.
Which one do you like?
Honestly, I think we can...
Can go for tempo.
So we have a spell in the tavern, which is gonna provide all the tempo we need, I think.
Okay. Drakari.
So I'm just thinking what we can do. Honestly, I think it's a Rudo performer. We can pick Rudo performer.
We have also the magnetic mech and can get a bit more tempo with Drakari.
Yes, we can pick Drakari if we want to play extra. Okay, so just play Drakari, buff Deflector. I guess you can play this on non-Deflector because it doesn't buff itself, which is kind of weird. And you can play this
sorry. Okay.
Ah, it's okay. It's okay. I told you wrong. I think we're gonna go. So we are at 12 HP. I think we just go greedy. I think we play for a double buff because whatever we are at, I think whatever we are like at 12 or 2 doesn't really matter because it's gonna be 10-8. I know we can armor up, but we'd rather be stronger next than let's prepare ourselves. So we are quite strong, right? We did improve a bit. It's not said that we didn't improve, so...
I guess we survive here.
And not everyone gonna be crazy strong, like people gonna miss, like it's more than certain they're gonna miss.
Okay. Do we cut something? What's the next cut when I have to cycle? Elemental?
So our opponent doesn't have a tier 6. I think we can just... I think we just level and roll once and then we will see. I think
should I put the ticker on board?
Honestly, I think we can sell the Elemental and play it. It's kind of wasteful, but I think we can do it. I guess we can roll. So you can freeze here. There's a rebound, which is good. You can freeze here. Put the mech first, the ticker first as a bumper, and then you can put Deflector. Okay, and then pop Deflector. I mean, the other like Thorium doesn't have hero power, and he didn't get his tier 6. He's playing Mechs, but we also playing Mechs. Maybe it's fine. And we did improve this, and this is important concept. We did actually improve our board, so we're not leveling, doing nothing. We actually did improve our board. Obviously, this ticker seems very greedy, but maybe we can get away with it. And we freeze the ribbon because we have double Deflector, so we need to get it. And if we lose by a small loss, then we can buy the turtle as well.
I guess we are lucky.
Yeah, not that weak for a 10-8, I would say, right? And it's not like our opponent gonna play perfectly and they're gonna have crazy boards. It's just very like it's not gonna happen often, right? Oh, this is perfect. The Charina Trinket, I think, in our situation looks amazing, right?
Yeah. Okay. What's the card? The hunter here?
Oh, no. So we can sell the Humongous. We can actually sell the Humongous. And Yeah, I think this is kinda clean. I think we can go for a Charina first.
I put her on board now, right?
Yeah, because we want it. Yeah, and then we play
Okay.
the Hyatt Headhunter. The discover spell of the Better Cry. This one.
Yeah.
Right. Take the middle one. And I
Do
think
you
you
want
take
me
the
to...
you take the hand. You take the hand, prosthetic hand,
Mm-hmm.
and you roll. Okay, so you rip on the I think you rip on the
Sadina?
yeah, no. You rip on the metallic hunter because that's a spell generator. We're gonna sell the Arcanotron next.
Okay.
And
And
you
I
can
also reborn
yeah, you can reborn the
Deflector?
ticker. You can reborn the ticker. He's probably also staying. We want 2
Mm-hmm.
refreshes that don't have Divine Shield. Then you can play
Okay.
spells. You can probably freeze the scavenge for parts as well.
For the spell? Yeah.
Yeah, you can freeze the spell.
Are we confident or not?
Well, we are at 12 HP, so we have to be confident, right? And it's also scaling. It's basically scaling as well. In the worst case, it's just
Yeah.
scaling. So our next card is probably Arcanotron and then Drakari.
Okay.
You know, so the reason we're keeping Drakari because with our hero power we can discover Electron. Arcanotron is not needed. We're looking for a module on Metallic Hunter, maybe 2 modules, and we're gonna work with other stuff as well. I think we died. The opponent is crazy strong.
Yeah, he has a crazy trinket.
Maybe we survived, actually. Yeah, we did survive.
Yeah. Alright.
You can beat that. I mean, they get the golden 3 Quilboars, which is simply strictly insane.
Demons.
I'm not so worried. I think we still buy the spell, because it's a good spell, and we can roll. Don't play it fast, because we can find second Charina and such. I think we...
okay.
So I think you can buy the spell and buy the prosthetic hand, and then we can discover a 6-drop. You can play the spell first, I guess. That's okay. Yeah, just discover. I think you roll.
Holo Robo?
I probably not. I probably have to roll one more time. Well, that's probably it. So just play the spells, I think. You can rip on Charina and Wind Fury it. And then just play the spells. And that's pretty much all we can do this turn. I don't think we can do anything else. We're just gonna jump the spells. Because in this spot, there is no reason to really sell the Arcanotron. So we're gonna get 2, 4, 6. I guess we have to sell something. I guess we can sell the Arcanotron and roll once, maybe. Alright, so I can buy the Salon Finest, I guess. We can sell 2, buy the spell, and sell 2 units, play the spell, and end on the Nightmare. You can play it as well. Because you kind of needed to empty the hand to not miss value. Versus demons, Firebat demons, we have a good matchup. Obviously, we need a taunt, but I guess we're gonna feel the hand anyway. Maybe not. Yeah, I guess we are not fine. We're gonna lose random mech, but that's, I think, okay.
I thought we would die here, but
we face demons on Tavern 4. Like, they cannot be simply strong, right? It's simply impossible.
Yeah, but they have also candles, so...
Yeah, but that's only Firebat, which it's not a crucial piece.
Okay.
Okay, I think we can level, actually, and we can discover a mech.
Okay, I will sell...
You don't need to sell anything.
Nightmare?
You can just play it. You can just play the discover first.
The first one?
Yeah, the first one makes sense, yeah. So I guess you... I guess we roll. Because we need the modules.
I can also use Refresh Tavern spell.
Not now. I think you just roll. We need some modules, because... okay, you can sell the Nightmare, and you can sell the... play some spells, and then buy the Discover.
Should I sell the...
You're gonna miss the gems, you need, but it's okay.
Should I sell this one, the Magnetics?
You can play it. You can play it. So we need to empty our hand a bit. We're gonna get 3 cards, so we need to empty our hand a bit. Play this first, and maybe get Divine Shield. Okay, you can play the Arcanotron again. The on the right side. Play it, and then you play some spells. You can play one. You can play one Son of Finest. You can play one, because maybe we get overconfidence. So you can play one. And if not, we just chill. Nothing interesting in here.
Yeah.
We're gonna get some cards from the Ticker and our Trinket, but the Hunter probably will not die. I don't think the Hunter will die, so. So we need to find the Electron. We need to find the modules, so we can scale the whole board, and that's our idea. This is very difficult to navigate. There's so many cards to play, and order and stuff. I try to help you the best to my abilities, but it's never easy.
No, but it's very helpful. Sometimes when you play on autopilot, you don't get it. Alright, I buy the spell and roll.
Yeah, the spell is okay. You can play the Sun's Finest as well, maybe. The spell to discover spells, yeah, you can play it.
Do you like the stews?
Yeah, they're gonna be good, but first discover a mech, maybe we get a module. The scope, play the scope, the 4 gold. The 4 gold one. Maybe get the module. Right, we get second Charina, so that's lovely.
Okay.
So you can sell
this one.
Yeah, I think this time what we're gonna do, you play the Charina.
And buy some spells.
Buy the Taunt. Play the Dr. Bomb also, buy the Taunt. It's very important. Buy the stews. Yeah, you can taunt Drakari, and you can taunt the Charina. Oh, you have one taunt, okay. Yeah, maybe we find another one. Okay, discover 6. Nothing. Yeah, you just play spells this turn. Just play spells this turn. And you can dream on one of the Flectors, yeah.
Should I use the T service or better buy the...
No, just empty the hand. So you can use the T service and then use the coin. Maybe we find the spell.
Oh, I can buy...
You have time to take people. If not, then you just freeze.
Okay.
Just freeze.
Let's see. I put this one.
That's okay. It's better not to discover than just be boomer, obviously, so that's a correct choice. Our opponent is living a dream. He has double better cruiser.
But we are favored still.
I don't know if odds are correct. Maybe they are actually. It's not that strong except the better cruiser, so maybe we're fine. Or rather, we are quite strong, so. Despite not having the Electron, we are... Charina Trinket is quite decent.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, you just have to play cards this turn, right? So. I think you buy another, yeah. You buy another one. Yeah,
The spell, yeah.
Under spell, yeah. Okay, this module, which is very important.
For the hunter.
Yeah, hunter, you buy the ribbon on Deflector. Oh, you can discover it. Yes, you can also discover a 6-drop. You have 2 discovers in hand. And don't forget to sell the bad cards as well. Okay, we can end on this. Don't play it, don't play it. This is whatever. There was like play with the Murloc, but it's like a waste of time, I guess. Yeah, empty your hand, so sell the bad cards. Yeah, I guess you buy the overconfidence and just roll. Okay.
When Furia don't need, right?
Well, we can still play it. I think you're just gonna buy the Reborn spell and play everything. Reborn spell from the shop, play the Electron, Reborn the Electron, and basically play the spells, and we have to hope for the best. So you don't want to taunt everything when you have Deflectors, because you're not gonna get additional resets if you taunt everything, so you don't want to taunt everything with Reborn.
I see.
Because you don't get extra juice that way.
Okay, he's too big, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, he is a bit too big, but he had insane setup, so
yeah,
actually hard to beat.
But we survived pretty long with 1 HP, I'm glad.
Yeah, we play Guff, and honestly, we are not that much weaker than him. Like, we are very close. Like, we are very close. If we get a bit better cards, this probably he was probably totally beatable. We have a lot of Divine Shield, so
is there some tech cards to use against Quilboar? Maybe Sandori and that's it, or?
We can look through this game actually, and maybe I can try to find it. So I will check my votes, and I will share the on Discord, and we can go through this game. I think briefly, and I can maybe try to explain. So I'm gonna share the screen with you.
Okay.
So you don't have a delay, and you have to figure out which one actually. It's this one. So
I just see your profile picture.
Is it better now?
No, it's just your profile picture.
Is it better now?
No.
You have to probably let me do it again, I guess. Working now?
Oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna go from the beginning. I think the 10-1 was kinda clear. We bought the best possible units. And then we did level because the shop was subpar and there was not even a good spell. That was fine. Yeah, and here there was the Chief Choice play. So the shop obviously great, but when we have the Chief Choice, we can still make use of it, and we are able to do so. So this was kind of reasonable, and we are able to roll. So here, the freezing of Warden of Vault was okay-ish, but I wanted something higher tempo. In the end, it didn't really work out perfectly, but I think that was fine. So here, we could have actually maybe... So buying Deflector was fine, and buying the Court Puller and taunting it, so we have a refresh on Deflector was interesting. I was kind of greedy because we're playing Guff. I think it was okay. In the end, we kind of get punished, but it wasn't end of the world. We bought the 3-drop strictly. Once again, we could have considered the Reborn, the Court Puller, but it's a 1-drop. It's not taunted now, so I think 3-drop is fine. So like the early game was kind of clean. We were able to figure out. So here there was some options with the trinkets. We went for a safe option, which is compass. We could have considered portable factory. We could have hit something really good, but there's also a lot of bad things to hit. The reusable batteries is also quite interesting. It's like a triple machine, which is gonna give you some tempo. So the idea is you buy the unit, you get a satellite, and you play it on board. Then you triple it, and then put the triple onto your unit. But that requires a lot of board space. It's also kind of slow. So compass was perfectly fine here, I think, in this slot.
Yeah, because also our board was pretty empty.
Yeah, and then we made the Roachy play with the discovering a tier 4, but we get a Humongous. So yeah, and here I think the placement was fine, honestly. We get just quite unlucky during the fight. I think since opponents stand on Tavern 3, he might have a module. I think the placement was fine. We could have bumped with a 3-3 maybe and put the Hunter a bit later. That's the only thing we could have done because there's no reason to bump with the 5-3. We can bump with a 3-3. That's pretty much it. So that's the only thing. Suddenly we lost and suddenly we are at a very disadvantage. Okay, so here was kind of cool spot. I kind of would probably pick Rodeo Performer, but the Dracari kind of makes sense too. Honestly, because we had the mech, you spotted that nicely in hand, and there was some futuristic thingy. And we made a kind of aggressive play with playing the spell for a buff, but there is a damage cap. We are at 12 HP. We can only take 10 if we're gonna be at 2, but we're gonna be way stronger next, and I think that's worth it because we're getting like +3, +4 on the whole board, and a lot of that board is quite high quality, so this kind of makes sense. And yeah, and we kind of braved level here, so we could have, if we saw this, we could have cycled the Shell Collector or Tad instead of rolling, but rolling is okay too. So the reason to cycle them because we have our hero power, so we could have done that, but that was kind of, possibly we should cycle the Tad, I think, because there's some stuff we can get, like the Gourmet, the tier 4 Murloc that can give us a spell, but that's like a minor thing. Rolling is okay too. And we froze the ribbon. We're able to win here. Yeah, and we picked Charina because with double deflect to Charina and some spell generation sound like a no-brainer. Yeah, and here we just improve. We froze the spell, and I think this was kind of fine played, honestly. There was not much. There's obviously some... Yeah, we face extremely strong opponent.
Yeah.
So in general, so you want to Wind Fury units with Ribbon. So the idea with double deflector, you need the Taunt Divine Shield Ribbon, right? So we always guarantee with Taunt that we're gonna get Ribbon, right? We're not gonna get Grift. But then you don't want to Taunt your other Ribbons, because the idea is that Taunt Ribbon dies, and then we give our opponent opportunity to hit our deflectors, so then we can get more resets. So that comes later into the play. You just don't want to, because the idea, like if you Taunt everything with Ribbon, they cannot hit deflector because there is a Taunt in the way. Yeah, here obviously this was obviously. I was telling you, you are probably a bit confused, but yeah, it's kind of so we needed to empty our hand because we're getting 2 cards from the ticker, we're getting 2 mechs from the spell, we're getting 2 cards from the hunter, we're getting 1 from the compass, so we have to make space in hand to not lose value. And Sound Finance is okay to pick up because we obviously have Charina. Okay, so versus the Ghost felt comfortable to level, then we play the spell afterwards. And we just pick up another scope. It was fine to play one Sound Finest, I think. We could have maybe honestly played the second one, because we have a coin to pick up the Overconfidence to get extra 3 gold. I probably should have told you to play it, because those spells were very bad, but maybe we get another one, and Overconfidence was a valid argument.
I have one question. So right now we are scaling just with spells, and isn't it better to sell the modules for more money for spells? You know what I mean? Because we are not scaling right now with them.
Oh, you mean the magnets for spells?
Yeah.
Well, so I think if Lula bought yes, other than that, I think you pick, because like The Spring is Spriggan is good because we have Drakari. Wind Fury is good on the Reborns because then they will die and they will reset the Deflector. Reborn is good and Mojo is good and Dr. Boom is good.
Yeah,
and
okay. But
we also ramping up Dr. Boom, which we play only one this game, but you have to magnetize. You cannot just play, you have to magnetize unit to ramp up the Dr. Boom. That's why you mostly play them. And it's extra stats, so bad. We also had only 3 Divine Shields. We had more Divine Shield we could have considered. Yeah, and I think Lullaby is probably sellable for a spell. Yeah, here we don't have time, but that's okay. Get full hand and we did our best to be strong. But yeah, here already talk about this. That's probably not worth. Yeah, you can sell the Lullabot and the 4/5 magnet in this configuration was probably okay to do so. But only if you have something good to buy, right? If you sell them to roll, it's not that that great. But
yeah, yeah.
so you ask me what you can do versus the Quilboar, and the answer is very little. Is very little. Like
remove
idea
taunt,
would be idea would be to play a Cinderace and small taunt. So you can play the Cinderace and small taunt to not kill that real Quilboar, which is this main source of scaling. You can also play white main. So maybe we could have looked aggressively for a white main. I should probably tell you to do so. But I also didn't expect him getting that much stronger. The fight was close, so I was like, maybe we have enough. But yeah, white main, and then you have to play one small taunt and Cinderace. And then you can grieve the trio Quilboars often, and then especially in non-beast lobby when they don't have access to proc this anyway. And then you can also play the white main. That's pretty much it. It's very hard to counter them.
Yeah,
okay, so I think that's it. You can play one more. We have time, so if you feel if you have the power left, then go ahead.
Sure, we can play. I'm in queue now and I have a game. Oh, I have scenarios.
Fine, that's fine.
Okay, let's see. The tribes are also pretty good. Which one is your favorite tribe here in this combination?
Dekkster broke. We have Elemental Spirats, Quilboars, Mechs, Naga. That's okay. Okay, I reset the tracker. It's hard to tell which one is my favorite tribe because I simply don't have a single favorite tribe. Honestly.
But actually we can play Elemental because there's no scam. Murlocs are out.
We can play whatever Bobs give us, honestly. I don't think... so I think I couldn't... So we're gonna hero power on one. You think you always hero power on one and there's nothing to freeze? No, you don't freeze. We need a 2-mana spell, right? That's the idea. Because we're gonna hero power again. You want to hero power for the first 3-4 turns and then we have to be flexible.
Okay.
We're gonna probably try to stabilize, play this bit slower because this is lower MMR and people are gonna probably under level, so we have to adjust, but I think we for the most part have to squeeze the button. We can play whatever this lobby. Honestly, if you shouldn't really think what's the best to play in this lobby. That's really for like a super high MMR if you can try to force stuff. I think you should just try to execute what is given to you, and I think that's okay. I think you can buy the hero power, buy the apples and roll.
I can also cycle the 2-1.
But there's no point, right?
Okay.
So the reason is we just need to get a comp. We already played some pirates or mechs. You just need to get the comp and try to enhance it to the best of abilities. And I think you freeze again, actually. We're gonna, next time we have level hero power apples again. And then we're probably gonna play apple, and then we're gonna hero power, and then we're gonna double buy to stabilize. And so we're gonna under level. Unless the shop is really bad. But double apple means that we can get the tempo needed not to die.
Yeah, when we get a Divine Shield, it's pretty good.
Yeah, so I'm just, I think, level Apple and Hero Power. Opponent level 2, so I guess he... I guess he
He's on
didn't have
3.
a... I guess maybe he had a coin.
Mm.
Okay, so next time we'll see the shop. If it's a good shop, then we can utilize double apples. If not, we're gonna level hero power and then we're gonna stay on Tavern 3 and play similar to the previous game. Try to stabilize. We have extra resources and we're gonna do well.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, we save some HP. That's a lovely one.
Nice. I like the shop. You don't?
Oh, I'm just thinking what's the best way to approach this shop, right? We have one Divine Shield and the economy, so I'm just thinking what to do. I think we can... so I think we can double apple. You buy the
Buy the
Crackling
elemental?
and the Scout. You buy the Crackling and the Scout.
The Scout,
The-
okay.
Mhm. You
The
buy the
spell
spell.
too?
You buy the spell with hero power and you freeze. And next time we probably just gonna double buy. We skip the hero power next time. We
Okay.
could have also hero. We also could have bought the unit. We could have also bought the unit, but our opponent did level, so maybe Cracking Cyclone is just enough not to lose. And maybe because like we don't know if whatever we get something amazing next then, so maybe we just can squeeze in one more hero power. We'll see, honestly. Because I want to squeeze as many hero powers as possible in the early game if possible, and as possible if possible. And yeah, that's the idea.
That's a good idea. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're gonna skip the hero power. But what would you do? Like probably buy the elemental, right? Then maybe we can play them. Okay, we can level. I think we buy the 4/5. We're gonna skip the hero power and we can enhance our Kraken Cyclone.
Okay.
So we are skipping the hero power, but the idea is that we have the scout, which we can discover a 6-drop on 10/9. So it's gonna be a additional win condition. And we just we're gonna squeeze in hero power if possible. We do have the spell, so we'll see what we can do. And also there's a cool thing we can do. There's a trinket that whenever you get to 15 gold, you discover golden 5-drop. You get a random golden 5-drop, and then you can discover. And if you count our gold, we're gonna get 12 next turn. We have the spell's elemental, and we can actually activate it, and we can double level and be in a basically game-winning spot. So there is we can basically win the game next. I think we're gonna win the game if we hit that with this situation. So there's a kind of flexibility, and instead of hero powering, buying economy is okay. So we could have done the different order, but this was kind of flexible too. Okay, Fire's really strong. Okay, we're still very healthy for scenarios, and we can play. Dude, opponent is really powerful. Like, holy! He just hit everything. Hey, what would you pick here? What would you pick here?
The Stein, the first one.
I think that's reasonable, yeah. Because we are scenarios, so. Well, in that case, maybe we can level roll, right? Maybe we can. If we pick this, then it's gonna make sense. I think we skip the spell. I think we can roll once more, maybe.
I would buy Elise maybe, or the elemental, the tornado.
I think Elise is okay. Because we're gonna roll with this trinket, so I think at least it's okay.
And I use my coin, right? Or do you want to cycle
Oh,
something?
no, absolutely. I mean, there's a 5. We have 5/7 body, so there's no reason to make it a 3/3 for no reason.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, there's minor reason. Okay, so next turn, our goal is to get stronger. We have a list. We're gonna get some random 5 drops. If we don't lose the fight, we're probably gonna level, but it's very unrealistic. It's very unrealistic because our opponent did level previously and he picked Trinket for 0 goals. So I think he's gonna focus on getting stronger. So I don't think we're gonna take damage. So I don't think we can level. Try to accumulate some 6 drops.
Yeah. I guess Party Elemental or something will be good now to buff the board a bit, or some spells.
No, we just need some high quality units. On 10/7, let's say we can get the Pirate, the dual wield Corsair, the 3/5 Pirate. We can get like a Hollow Rover, Charina, just high quality units. So early, just high quality units gonna do. We don't need like scaling units just yet. Like
Okay.
we are not elementals. We are not elementals. It's gonna be quite unlikely to go elementals as well, as they're very hard to get. We lose.
You
We
like
have to get
something?
stronger. No. I think we just look for a high quality units. So there's nothing in the shop. Hey, this one is interesting. Maybe we can play your elementals.
Okay.
Yeah, we can roll again.
This one? Mech?
It's okay. We can pick up Sharina too.
Do you want me to buy the spell?
We have only 2 tribes, so it's not a super high value. I think we just roll. We have Elise as well. Don't forget.
Okay. I will buy the second elemental too.
We can buy it, and
I would like to buy the spell, kinda.
you can sell this elemental and taunt Sharina with the spell. So put Sharina last, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're probably gonna lose this fight as we didn't improve as much, but we can possibly do some stuff. So next one gonna be kind of awkward, but I think we have to level actually. And so we have a scout. We can try to discover a 5 drop. We have a list, try to discover a 6 drop, and we're gonna also roll some 6 drops. I think our goal to be maybe level. We'll see. Maybe our opponent is weak, and if our opponent is weak, then we can level easily. Which is, our opponent is actually weak, very weak. Okay, the hits are terrible, but I think we are still fine.
Yeah.
Badly won. That's perfect, actually.
But you get huge damage. Okay.
No, it's fine. We won. Actually, perfect now. Now we are in a prime spot. Okay, so I think we can keep the scout for 6 drops. We can just level and then roll.
Do you want me to buy the spell?
No. So we are tight on money this turn. I want to get stronger, so we don't have time to buy the spell. Even though it's quite good, I think we don't have time.
I buy the elemental.
Yeah. You can buy this, and then you roll one more time. You're gonna get a monkey.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. I go for this one.
Yeah, you can open the scout. Now you can open the scout because it means extra resources.
Just pick Divine Shield. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you take the triple. I think you take the triple actually. So you can sell this, take the triple, and freeze. Alright, I think you pick Draenei. We are elemental, so Draenei just makes sense. Okay, so we have. So it's important to have order. The amplifying light spawn has to be before Loktar, because this effect gonna proc before this. Yep, we have elemental setup. And Sharina is still useful, right? We have some Divine Shield, so. Sell 3. I don't think we could, but I don't think it's good to sell. We can just freeze. I think it's perfectly fine.
Do you want me to put Party Elemental next turn? For
Oh, we're gonna
extra
sell
buff?
this. We're probably gonna sell this party, but we'll see. The party elemental scaling is not relevant in the grand schemes of things. We are tight on space. I kind of want to keep Elise for more, because we need some 6-drops. If we play this setup in Drakari, we need some 6-drops. And then later on, we can go for a mana surge with Bran. Party is not really part of equation, to be honest.
I would take the second one for 0.
Yeah, it's a perfect one, yeah.
Okay, I cut the Quilboard now for cycling.
Yeah, Quilboar is useless.
Nice. I picked the second.
Yeah, I think you can pick the mana surge. Yeah, you can pick the mana surge. I know we missed a triple, but it's okay. So, buy the genie, then we're gonna roll 5 times to pick up the monkey, and we're gonna sell Elise. That's the idea. But for now, just roll.
Okay.
Obviously, okay. Don't roll too fast. Okay, that's good. You can buy that. We can skip that. We can skip. Okay, one more, and then we can sell Elise.
One more. Okay. I take
for money.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think. I think I just roll.
Do we cut Serena?
You can just roll. Okay, there's a drag carry. Yeah, you can catch Arena, honestly, and end on Genie. I guess you have to cycle. No, you sell the Crackling. No, sell the Crackling Cyclone too. Sell the Crackling Cyclone. The Divine Shield first on the board.
The first one. Okay, I see.
Yeah, the first one, and just play cards. Yeah, just play cards. Okay, that's okay. I know we don't have time, but it's okay.
What's the next cut?
Oh, we can sell the Genie. So next time we're probably gonna level. As soon as we're gonna win, we can level and we can sell 1 Genie. Like we like Drakari is just insane. I think we're gonna basically win the game. With Drakari and our setup. So we can easily sell the Genie because we're gonna have enough money for everything.
Yeah, true.
So basically.
Okay, and I just cycle every elemental, every good elemental.
Yeah.
And level next turn.
Yeah, we're gonna probably level, right? And then roll. Like 3 times, I think. Maybe we don't roll too fast. Maybe we did get something good. Just roll. Okay, roll again. If not, then sell 1 of Genies and empty the hand from elementals before you and then play Tornado afterwards.
Yeah, you're right.
So we can get a surprise and like some different weird stuff.
Oh.
That's okay. Okay, we can play this Windfall now. Right, now the Genie is perfect then. You can sell it now, the Tornado. Light Spawn to end on is... Alright. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, we can take the triple.
Go for triple?
Yeah, we can take the triple. Why not? We needed surprise, right? Badly. You take the surprise?
Surprise, yeah.
Yeah, maybe we triple the Loctara.
No.
Triple is okay. Play the Genie. Probably gonna sell this Anomaly. Okay, you can discover. We can discover maybe. Yeah, sell one, play something, and okay. It's okay, it's okay. Don't stress, don't stress. We are in a very good spot for 10-10.
Yeah, that's
Basically,
true.
so we have a second mana Sedge, and it's better than Loktorar. So we have space right now, but you should prioritize the Ping Elemental over the Loktorar. The scaling is just better, especially that we ramp up stuff and we have a lot of resources.
We can kick Drakari for a few turns.
Drakari is probably staying for a bit. Because we have the Trinket, so Drakari is very good. Also, yeah, so you can play the Tornado. You can play the Tornado. Don't play Elementals. Don't play Elementals because we have second mana surge. We can lose stats. Maybe get some triples. Yeah, pick Elemental from this.
Yeah.
Okay. So the Tornado. Maybe we hit the surprise. Pick the Genie. Pick the refresh. Okay, you just roll for some triples. Don't play Elementals, just roll for some triples, because maybe we're gonna get triples, then we can play the Ping Elemental number 2. Basically.
Oh, the other one was better.
Yeah, but it's okay, it's okay. Alright, there's a triple, that's perfect, and then we can play the second Ping Elemental. So before you discover, you should play the second Ping Elemental in case you get a surprise. That's pretty much. Okay, so from now on, just see Elemental, buy Elemental, basically just try to utilize our gold.
Yeah. Okay.
That's it. We don't need to do anything. This is our setup. We just maybe can triple, make Golden Drakari triple, just basically play cards. You don't need to triple that. Man. You can cycle the Genie. You don't need to triple that even. You can just cycle through. Buy every Elemental you see.
Yeah.
Every Elemental you see is basically amazing. As you can see, we have a lot of money. That's okay.
Okay. But now I know what to do. Just cycle everything. Or do you want to go for something specific?
No, that's our comp. We're looking for more Ping Elementals. We try to triple and find one more. We try to triple Drakari, and basically from this spot on, you just play only Elementals. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
So it's good when you are super strong. You can scout the opponents what they try to do, but looks like no one high rolled really. So we don't need a single tax. There's one Quilboar guy, but we beat him. So I think just focus on playing stuff. Don't roll too fast because we can get the surprise. It's a bit delayed, but basically you just cycle cards, and that's gonna win the game. Because there's no Murlocs in lobby to scam you, so we don't need to go fancy. We have a passive and active scaling. You can sell the Genie after you play to add it to the pool. And the only thing you can do, because we are super strong, yeah, that's amazing triple. The middle one is a triple. So now we can find one more unit to play. Like there's a lot of stuff we can find now. Like Molten Rock can be good. The tier 4 Elemental can be good. Even Party Elemental now is good. So sell the Elementals because you have a Mana Surge. Oh, you can buy the Elemental, the Meteorite Crusher. And that's our last unit. And I'll just cycle Elementals. The only thing you can put Genie first, right? Because we are so strong, Genie is not dying, so put Genie first.
True.
And don't sell unit because we have to end on something, so you have to like an ending unit. I guess we're gonna find an Elemental for that purpose or like something. Okay, you can bank the Leroy in hand. And just play Silivas. And you can freeze here. Drakari is good. You can freeze the Drakari. And put Genie first. Put Genie first.
Okay.
That's it. The only rule is to have the light spawn in placement before the Lokorar, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, true.
That's it. So we have active and passive scaling. We maximize everything, and we should be able to win. Yeah, Pana is crazy strong, but we just get there faster than him. He has a better combination. Honestly, in the long run, he probably beats us because he has a quadruple Drakari. But we get there before him, so this is a final boss actually. This is actually a final boss, and we actually killed him, and we get max value. He will actually beat us if we give it more time, possibly. So very happy about it. Yeah, you buy the Draenei and then cycle every elemental you can. Yeah, opponent was crazy strong. He definitely is super upset because he had the
It's
game
true.
to tell. Yeah, always pick this one because this is actually a lot of stats. Your favorite part APM. The lobbies are actually quite strong. And this is the nature of this meta game. People can be okay. You can buy this spell. Buy every elemental. We have 22 gold. Buy every elemental.
Yeah, yeah.
Honestly,
I'm just hurry up now.
because that's the nature of scenarios. You also have a trinket. That's a lot of money. Look at the Crusher. We bought him and he's already one of the biggest units.
That's crazy.
It's growing so fast.
I also like the tier 7 elemental, where you get the stats from selling. Maybe I put a Leroy now.
Yeah, I can end on Leroy. It's fine. It's never bad to end on Leroy. It's a useful unit. You can freeze here. Oh, that was a surprise. So we need one the surprise because we can triple the Meteorite Crusher with Divine Shield. So the surprise
Oh, was it a surprise? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Told you not to
Didn't
play too
see.
fast.
Yeah.
Those zoomers, no, I don't know, man. Those zoomers just play too fast.
When I see the rope coming, I'm always stressing out.
Yeah, I mean, it's part of being on stream, basically. I mean, it's just a normal thing. When you have to talk thing, it's people are just slower. That even apply to the streamers with practice. I'm actually slower if I have to talk and play. I'm just slower. Yeah, this game looks very nice.
Yeah, we have some Quilboars last as opponents.
Yeah, but
I would buy Sindari when I see.
So we don't have a small town, so the Sindari not gonna work because we have a big town, right? So with big towns, he is 3 Quilboars will die anyway. The only thing you can buy if you want is a white main, the tier 5 unit, the 8-5, and that's pretty much it. Would I keep the Bran? No, I probably wouldn't keep the Bran. Because like we were not able to spend the gold anyway, so like I maybe would consider skipping, but like there's a white main. Like I'm finally useful. Finally helping out. Hey, so that's by elementals, and I guess that's.
Oh no, sorry, I hear a part for incidents. Okay, never mind.
For the next game. I think we still end on white main. The local scaling is just probably less impactful than white main, so this is the last fight, so you can cycle elemental, you can sell Drakari, sell the Leroy, buy this local, cycle him as well. That's basically so sell the Leroy to buy the local, sell it to, and just play the white main. And don't roll because and put lights. You don't need to white main first.
I rolled,
and
but I will freeze.
Yeah, you kind of want to put the maybe Crusher second, the non-divine shield unit second, to kill small towns. Maybe like that. It's okay. Yeah. Delay the shields a bit because he should have some taunted units, so we don't want our divine shield to lose value on the small taunted units.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's super weak.
Okay.
Don't roll for good luck. I mean, that's a valid advice, guys. That's a valid advice. You might not know it, but I have a streamer client, and that's one of the rules. You have to tip. That was very clean.
Ah, that was awesome.
Yeah, elementals. That's how you play elementals. The trinket is really powerful. The Windfall Portrait. If you find Drakari, it's one of the best in the game.
Yeah, we also were pretty lucky with Stein at level tier 4.
Yeah, but the Stein is very bad trinket for 90% of the heroes. But the heroes like scenarios, especially in elemental pirate lobby, when there's a way to multiply money, it's quite good for the heroes like scenarios. But it's overall quite a bad trinket.
Yeah, just if you're rich, it's good.
Hey, that was amazing. If you have any question, that's a perfect moment to ask. We had like
No,
5-10
I
minutes
really
still.
appreciated your coaching. Thank you very much for the opportunity. It was fun.
Yeah, hopefully I helped a bit. I think the APM
Sure.
parts you have kinda what's the word? Covered. Kind of covered the APM stuff. So I think I think the details basically more experience pretty much. So you have to basically play a bit more. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, usually I'm just listening to some upbeat techno music and then just put buy the cards, sell the cards pretty fast. But yeah, when you're talking and you have to concentrate on it, it's just more autopilot. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a good thing to like figure out what do you want to do, what do you want to buy, and we are in a spot to buy every elemental pretty much because we had so much money and it's like impossible to spend it.
Yeah, true. Yeah, the
So-
one turn we're left with 15 gold or something. That was pretty bad, but yeah.
I mean, I'll probably also left some gold. That was just impossible to play, honestly. There are some small details that last game we could have done. So normally you kind of maybe want Bran in that combo with Mana Surger, and the low coral is actually kind of not that great. But since we had the windfall, since we had this greater trinket and Drakari, and obviously it's just impossible to play like 1,000 cards a turn. I think the approach we took was fine.
Yeah, and we also have good mid tempo with the localer.
Yeah, the local that was like kind of like, we got actually quite lucky this game that we faced extremely weak opponent when we were weak, and after that we spiked and we were basically strong from now on. So sometimes matchmaking helped. Obviously, we probably win this lobby regardless because we are at 17 HP. There was no risk of dying, but if we took like let's say 10 damage, we are at 7. That would be like more stressful, and we could have probably played some a different plays, maybe less aggressive. But when we had 17 HP, we were able to play max grid, keep Elise as long as possible, and destroy the lobby.
Yeah, that's true. What I have a problem with is to see how strong I am for that turn, you know. Sometimes I underestimate myself, sometimes I overestimate myself, and I'm not taking care of it too much, and then I hit a big opponent and then I'm die, you know. It's a bit hard for me, but I guess it's just experience.
Yeah, it's basically about scouting the opponents more so. Even like you can predict how strong opponents are based on the previous matchups. Like you have just enough information. It's just extremely hard to process. Like you can pretty much tell if someone is strong. You have just enough information, even because like you face few peoples, those peoples face people, so you can actually deduce how strong other people are. But that's like literally the highest level of play that you can actually do that, and it's extremely difficult to do. Like mostly you do that subconsciously, so you don't think about it. Your brain do that for you. It's kind of like a process, and then you have the feeling. The feeling is basically your brain processing those informations. But this is like the highest level of play, and it's very difficult. So you shouldn't worry about that. I think you should ask yourself a question. Okay, if I lose, what happened, right? If I lose, will I be able to get stronger next turn to make up for it? So if you have like a very greedy board and then you face someone and you are not sure can you level or not, you improve a bit, but if I lose, what I will do next? And so the good question is basically over spawn of 2 turns, can you get strong enough to be confident? And if you can't, then maybe it's not then you should probably try harder. But it's very difficult in this meta game to get stronger, so sometimes you have to just mindlessly push level and try to get the right pieces, because there's not enough units in the game to make you stronger.
That's true, that's true. That was fun. Thank you, Savjz, so much.
Yeah, that was fine. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Any last words? Any last words on stream?
Any last words? I'm very glad for the opportunity, and it was a pleasure to be on your stream and get a coaching from you. And I can recommend to everybody to join in your Discord and try to get a place next time.
Well, you can still join a June one and win it. There's no rule saying that you can't. I'll do the one more in June, which already is June, but don't tell anyone. And then, okay, thank you. Thank you for today, and take care.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Oh, Okay, there'll be a next person. There'll be next person, guys. Don't you worry. I'll spectate someone. I need a protein shake, and we're gonna go. Who's next? Hey guys, we're gonna get the second person very shortly. Let me know if the microphones are fine.
Hi again.
Hello and welcome.
Hello.
So
Yeah.
we have a new participant.
New student.
New student. So we have Gronas. Gronas, hopefully I pronounced it correctly. With around 10k. And yeah. So I did record the game off stream, which we can review, I guess, briefly. if you want to.
Not-
We're gonna start with
Not
that.
the proudest one, but yeah. Hi chat, by the way. Hi chat.
I don't even remember this game. It was played today.
Yeah. It was,
don't even
I don't know,
remember.
kind of lame, but
Oh, this is a second game. Okay. Why cannot move? Is that? Why cannot scroll? I cannot scroll. Why cannot scroll? Blizzard. Kind of weird. Oh, I can click this one. That's cool. Oh, you
Okay,
played
yeah.
Rakanishu, right? You played the Rakanishu.
yeah, I
one,
did.
right?
Just because I'm free to play. So I had to this time.
Okay, so I'm gonna share the screen. You get it?
Yeah.
Okay, so we had to pick the Rakanishu, not the proudest moment, but we
Yeah,
had to do.
I agree.
Okay, so third one was kind of interesting. We so this is like one of the very few heroes that can maybe make use of Does well. The yellow dragon is obviously better according to the stats, but Lulapod is also kind of reasonable, which we end up buying. So I think that's fine. On 10-2 we just leveled, so nothing really. And this was kind of clean. We get really good shop, so we can squeeze in hero power, go for a hunter, go for a coin, which I think we end up doing. Oh no, we didn't. Okay.
No, yeah.
Okay, so we bought the Quilboars. I was a bit surprised, honestly, when you bought it, actually.
Honestly, same. Now thinking about it, same.
Yeah, I think that like because the reason this mech is good, it has really good win rate. This card has decent win rate too, but we already have a mech which can enhance the attack. And we probably in this lobby we probably want to play mechs. Maybe we can pivot demons later. This Quilboar is okay tempo-ish, but this hunter is just quite solid on 10-3. So I was a bit surprised you didn't buy it, but I think it was just kind of blank moment for a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we're gonna go briefly through this game. It wasn't like super exciting. I don't think it was the proper display of Grona's power. As you can see, he is 9k. He's like peak MMR is around 10k, and he's also a duos player, so he was around 13k on duos. So he's like a above 10k level player, I would say. So we'll not go for like super basic concepts. This was kind of level hero power seems and double buff seems like quite reasonable, which end up doing. And here, I think in this spot, I'll probably play the spell. Normally, you want to keep it.
Yeah.
But it's quite likely that we can buy some mech stuff. And in the worst case, we can buy the spell. And we also have our hero power, which costs 1 gold. So I probably play the spell. There's probably utilization of the stuff. So I probably play the spell.
I have this habit of holding investment sometimes.
Yeah, it's good to hold it. And we did level. So we end up leveling this then. We did end up leveling this 10, and we missed the hero power, which is entirely fine. We level and play the spell, so that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad to hold it. Okay, so trinkets, there's 2 playable ones. So Yogtastic is very mediocre. The Wardroom is very bad, one of the worst trinkets in the game. Book of Medivh and Goblin Wallet, they kind of equally powerful, I would say. Probably Goblin Wallet makes a bit more sense in mech lobbies, as we can utilize it with Trackery. So we decided for that. And here it was kind of tricky. What do we do? So this is like an interesting 10. So we have an automaton, which we end up playing, I think, naked. But we'll see what we did. We'll see. I kind of scrolled by 5 seconds. My Windows Media Player doesn't have this power. Oh. You cannot skip. We have to watch. Ah! It's so annoying. I cannot skip by 5 seconds. But you can which you can. End up magnetizing or not? Do we play it naked? So playing this naked is playing this naked is good for the reborn, but we're gonna be limited on the board space. We already have a dragon, which we want to play a better Kripparrian, so it was kind of tricky. So we end up rolling. We get actually quite a good dragon, so we bought it. That's okay, I think. I think that's okay. Okay, so here we get an absolutely a unit of the shop.
Yeah.
Which it's if we magnetize this, that was kind of probably a bit better, because then we can just triple buy hero power and flingo double ourselves. But even then, I think this is still a triple buy, because we can magnetize the thingy.
Yeah.
So I would personally triple buy here. We can also obviously level and just, so the other play is actually just level, sell like probably a Quilboar and buy Automaton and play it naked, and then we can maybe lean into Automaton route, which is actually not that terrible as well. So this was, and I think we end up leveling, but buying the repair bot. I think the pair was just better. So either mech package and hero power and play it a bit slower, or just play the Automaton, because repair bot gonna be worse in the short term than the repair bot. It's also a pair which you can triple and pick it up. So I think I would just lean into the Automaton. Even though repair bot can get Automaton adapt, it's not that likely. So probably just better to go for a pair, because then we can play Kangor's Apprentice, and we're gonna have a decent setup already quite immediately. We face a monster that turn, by the way.
Yeah, you did.
Like, we face an absolute monster. Like,
yeah,
our opponent jammed them, hero power it. That was just so nasty. I mean, we're still kind of healthy, but now we have to find stuff. So this time was very difficult as well. Like, how do we progress this? We have this dragon, so we kind of want a better cry. We kind of want to maybe force mech trinket, try to get a candle or like the mech trinkets to maybe find electron and play Dracari. Very tricky turn.
Yeah, maybe I was thinking a bit too long about my turn, but at the end I just went for the stats. I mean, maybe it was too safe. I'm not sure, but what do you think?
Yeah, I personally kind of hate. So I think we bought Nala here. If I can skip, I don't have enough power. I mean, I can actually click. Can I click even? Can I even click, Bob? Wait, we bought the Nala, we bought the Murloc, and we rolled. But yeah, probably this is just because we played off stream and we were talking. Probably just get distracted. Yeah, I don't like Nala. I personally wouldn't go for it. And here, as you can see, we will draw Kangor's Apprentice module, and we have the Automaton package. It's actually quite good.
To be honest, no. Yeah.
It's actually quite good, the Automaton package. Like, it's not bad. They're gonna ramp up, and we can lean into that, and we can play it alongside the mechs. It's a nice thing to have. So the Nala was probably a waste of time. Like, we wanted Dracari, right? Because we have a repair bot, more repair bots, Dracari, Charina, Deflector. If we had the pair of Automaton, we could approach that from Automaton side, the Kangor's Apprentice and Titus. So I think that was a better direction. Nala, I'm obviously not a fan. She's not amazing this turn, and yeah. But yeah, we have Nala. We have our hero power, so Nala is not like totally useless. We can squeeze more. We also have source of spells. We didn't play spells here. I think you kept one actually. No, you didn't keep. Okay. Okay, so we still go for it. Like, it's an okay tempo. We are kind of healthy. If we don't take damage here, that would be an amazing bat. We actually face quite a powerful opponent.
Yeah.
So we end up losing. But I think we actually tied. So we are still super healthy. Actually, still super healthy. And we have to now figure out what to do. So we have a Dr. Bomb monster, but we didn't lean into Mechs hard enough. We went for this Nala. So normally we would hit a good trinket. We also have a tier 7 trinket, but like, Dragon is totally useless, Quilboars is totally useless, Demon is very weak, so I probably wouldn't go for a tier 7 trinket. I think I'll just go for a Book of Medivh in our slot, because it's kinda something we can utilize. It's impossible to roll. It is impossible to roll. Yeah, you pick that tier 7 trinket here. Yeah, I probably wouldn't pick it in this. Tier 7 Trinket is kind of underperforming for me, and according to stats, it's not that amazing. Most of the times there are some blanks, so I probably wouldn't pick it. Especially with those Nagas and Pirates, the most juicy ones. That wasn't really what we are looking for. But we get the Bombmobile, so and we actually get a playable tempo-oriented. I think we end up leveling here.
Yeah,
we end up leveling. So we get some tempo, and we try to find Electron on tier 6 or maybe other win condition. So I think we just level here and we buff the biggest unit. Okay, we still have stuff, so that doesn't look that bad. This was quite unfortunate because we end up losing this by 15. As you can see, it's 9-5, and we have some also not losing at all, and we took 15. That was just like a quite unfortunate, honestly, outcome, and put us kind of on the awkward spot, as otherwise, if we take less damage, we could have work with other stuff. So there's a Evoker. So I personally probably will lean into this game into the Mechs stuff and probably skip it, but we have some spells generation, we have some dragons, so this Evoker is, and we have some extra money, so this picking up this Evoker, we end up finding a Poet as well quite fast, so that wasn't that bad. This dragon, it probably, I mean, there's no point in buying this dragon. I know we have to fill the board with dragons, but we still have some decent size units, so I would probably look for a quality dragons to end on. But we did pivot into dragons, so this is a small technical error on the placement. We did find the Bran as well, which is kind of cool. We froze the Deo Performer. The small technical, the placement is, but as you can see, the
I boomered that turn, and forgot at the end.
And yeah, so we didn't lose that previous fight. That was nice, and we have to continue. So we replaced the Bran for Moira, which is quite good. We found some good stuff as well. I'm skipping this because this was basically well played. There's nothing I can really improve. We bought good battle cries. We did cycle them. We're gonna fix the placement now. We get quite unfortunate here because we face an absolute monster, and we also didn't get a permanent Divine Shield. But this time was well executed from what I can recall, so there's not much to really show you guys or improve. And then we have to face another guy, so we just did our best to be as strong as possible, but we faced the Warden who suddenly high-rolled the demons. We are not that much weaker, but we are weaker. Like, we are kind of a bit behind because we pivoted into Dragons on 10-10, so we didn't have time to find Nadina and Divine Shield anything. We sadly couldn't find second Evoker because other guy had the golden one, and here we lost, but wasn't as far off. So not much really to take out of this game. That was just for you guys a small review. But I think we like the thing was just we had to lean into some direction more, and probably the mechs were the answer to the call, and the automaton package was kind of interesting to utilize and something to build on, and then focus on the mechs, because we had the Goblin Wallet, which is a really good support for the mechs because have synergy with Dracari. And if we push Mechs Trinket, so we didn't push the Menagerie Trinket, we push the Mech Trinket, we can get the Dracari Trinket, or we can get the Mask. So there's two trinkets that can improve end out of the 10 effects. So that was like kind of what we should probably do on that game. The Dragon Pivot ended up being too slow, but it was a high MMR lobby and opponents were really strong. Okay, so feel free to look for a game, and we're gonna spectate. I think I have the follows. Thank you for the follows, guys. So this is just to show you guys that obviously this is just played off stream. This is not like a full ability and capability of Gronas. This was just played randomly. I called him on Discord, we talk, and he had to play. It's like no for display of abilities. But even this game can show you guys that you have to kind of at some point dedicate yourself to the stuff. And I think this game was more of Mechs. Get this automaton package that opens up the shops. And so we have a lot of resources, and we could have actually getting stronger and maybe get there. So kind of everything has to come together, but you have to give Bob chance to give you stuff. The Nala was obviously like not the best choice. The scaling it provides is just not nearly enough. I wish they actually buffed the Nala, because that's like a missing link in the meta game.
Agree.
Like that unit is literally useless. It's a waste of time and space.
Yeah, even if the Nala Trinket most of the time is like too slow, feels like.
Yeah, Nala just feels way too slow currently compared to others, other available scalings in the game. You have the game, so let's go.
Yeah. Okay, Barov. So no Barov, right? He's still bugged, so I guess just Gala.
So for Galacron, we have to kind of figure out, do we want to hero power on 10-1? Mechs are in, so that's kind of enticing because we can get a Hollow Robber and Electron.
Yeah.
Maybe even early Fellfire Conjurer for demons, so there's some stuff we can consider. We'll see what we get on. We can see what we get in the early game.
Okay, spell.
Let's go. Yeah, the picky eater is always a grief. You should probably wait for your
Nice.
opponent for his hero power, but yeah.
Yeah,
Because you
yeah.
face Panda. That's maybe sometimes a scenario we don't want to play the 2-3, but
I guess, yeah, you're right, yeah.
yeah, we get rebound, so honestly, it's perfectly fine. Oh, you have a headless hoarded Bob? Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is the most annoying one by far.
Oh, really? Why?
It's the most annoying by far. He's just laughing at you. Like, I don't think
I know, I like
personally.
him.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't judge you. Okay, wait. We have to buy the spell, right? In this spot, you have to kind of buy the spell, so next time you get a 1-mana spell. So we have to buy the spell here and freeze, right?
Yeah.
Because otherwise next turn is very awkward. So even though we are losing gold here, next turn we have all chances to get the 1-mana spell.
Nice.
Yeah, that's equal. It's like perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Perfectly fine. And yeah, so in this spot you have to kind of play the 2-mana spell. Otherwise it's kind of awkward. We get a token, which is kind of nice now, and next turn maybe you can level by hero power and stuff like that.
Okay, Reaper bot, interesting.
So I don't think Repair Bot is good enough. I
agree.
It's just sadly not good enough. I don't know because I never tested, but I don't think it's good enough. Yeah, I think we can level. I guess we can level, right?
Yeah. And I just played. Or do I? Actually.
Oh, we faced Idora with I don't know what. It's really hard to tell.
Yeah.
But I saw Idora has I don't know what has. Honestly, I have no idea. Idora has a Murloc.
Reasonable, maybe. So.
Idora has a 3/3 Murloc, right? From hand. So probably. Oh, yes. What? Oh, she had a coin. Okay.
Yeah.
It was a random to drop. Okay, banana is fine. Yeah, she leveled on 10 too. I didn't notice.
Okay, give me Holler Over, please.
Too easy.
Pop. Okay. Guess I buy Automaton for now.
Oh,
nothing else.
Level, right? You can double soul level.
I guess, yeah, I can level.
You can double soul level and hero power, right? Like, you can let's level. And that way we have next turn we have access to 9 gold and stuff. Not redemption arc? No. Well, hopefully we get a good 6 drop.
Yeah, I'm looking for Electron, I guess, or...
Because we kind of waived on 5 drop, so...
Yeah, a bit sad, to be honest. I really wanted that Holler Over for easy game, but, you know.
My favorite card, Holler Over.
Yeah, it's so good.
I'm gonna hit a power.
And... just Firebat.
Yeah, I guess we were forced to pick the Firebat, yeah.
Yeah.
Classic nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, I guess we're all try to hit the something. Oh, maybe we hit a demon. Come on, Bob. Maybe hit a demon. No demons for us.
Yeah.
Alright, this looks tragic. I think you buy the spot.
Yeah.
This is a 1/1. Maybe it was
so
actually... Yeah, maybe this was actually like hero power level. Just don't care.
Is it ever like botanist and they freeze for the staff? No, right? Like, no way.
Nah, probably not. We probably have to stay next turn and fight some demons and do some other stuff. I probably just buy the spell, right? Having poison is not bad.
Yeah, but I mean, it was so horrible. Felt bad, then no demons.
Well, it's a trinket meta, we can always make a recovery even if we do bad spot.
True.
What the fuck is this stream?
Wow.
I mean, I guess we can try to discover the Shadow units.
Yeah, maybe.
And then we can maybe try to find the Shadow Dancer a bit later.
Yeah, and for now maybe Trickster or something. So yeah, I guess that's reasonable.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that's a good one.
Yeah. Never lucky. Just base build for now.
That's quite lucky. We can pick up a basket. Yeah. I think you triple by actually, right?
Yeah.
So we can this is like actually we can play the chief choice.
Still on demon, right? Like
yeah, we're on the demon.
Okay.
You buy the demon and you buy the Scorpion, I guess.
Yeah.
I know we don't hero power, but it's okay. You buy the Scorpion and you're gonna keep the Basgill in hand. No. You, wait. Yeah, I think you have to keep the Basgill in hand.
Yeah. For this turn.
Yeah, for this turn, yeah. Didn't play the demon. I think it's okay. We don't need full shot, but it's okay. What's important is we're getting stronger and preserving HP.
Against beasts, so Spore goes like... Damn. Okay. Should be fine.
So, yeah, obviously we want to find Shadow Dancer, but... we want to find Shadow Dancer and stuff, but... we actually improved quite a lot this turn. That's a good turn.
Okay, this dude is strong.
He found the Peggy. That's the broken unit. Disaster.
Okay, it was very close.
Pompey, your friends are here?
Yeah, most likely, yeah.
Alright, I think I can level and roll and hero power maybe. I guess there's a 4-drop hero power.
Okay.
I think I like this Ashen because we cannot really freeze for a 6-drop because we're gonna eat it.
Yeah,
I like the Ashen and yeah. I saw the Bubble Gunner, yeah.
Yeah, for now. Okay, what else?
It's gonna be a very tricky game. We have to find a lot of goodies to make it work. But we have a way to buff the shop now, I guess. So it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, kind of feels that I need a good trinket, the greater one. Otherwise, I'm like in the bad spot.
Yeah.
But we will see. Okay, I'm against the demons. Good lead. Like this. Oh wow.
Hello? What is that? He has Firebat too.
Yeah, like
yes, he has Firebat.
This guy is so strong.
Firebat at home.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we have to stay.
Yeah.
So I think you still hero power Cinderai for the 5-drop. Maybe get a Bran. It feels like more a Bran angle. Maybe that would be kind of sweet.
But
Nice,
a
there's
bit.
nothing.
I mean, I have the trinket for it, but it's way too late.
Nah,
right? Like, no
yeah.
way.
I think you
Like,
just
no
pick
way.
up.
I can't.
Mhm. I think you just pick up the prince, and we try to get a bit stronger.
Yeah. It's time to play base guild as well, I think.
Yeah, we're gonna do that as well. Oh wait, maybe it was a basket. We could have maybe picked up the
Yeah, I was
basket.
thinking about it, but
Belcher for
maybe,
basket.
yeah,
That was
yeah.
actually good. That was probably playable. Ah, we can
Do I
draw.
need Elise? I guess no. Not in
Oh,
this
we had a
spot.
Galacron, I think we don't need it.
Yeah, yeah.
Anything good, Bob?
Please, something. I don't even know. Something.
I guess it's fine, just play the basket and just hold the gambler in hand so we have some money the next turn, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, these shops are like... Yeah, I'm kind of struggling, man. You have situations like these. So hard. Like, some games...
Well, not everyone
Like
gonna
this
be
one?
crazy strong. Not everyone gonna be crazy strong,
Yeah.
right? Like our previous opponent was just insanely strong. And we are scanning in hand, so... Oh, we have some resources. We will see the trinket. Which one do you want?
I guess I'm thinking about... Still Faceless for something later, because, I don't know... Unholy feels no, not in the spot.
I think Jarax is okay. We can get Rebound for the Shadow Dancer. We can get Divine Shields. Maybe it's the Jarax is just simply like a bit of tempo we need.
Okay. Okay, that's decent, yeah. That's decent. Brand me. Drakari, but no Firebat portrait, so... Also no Conjurer.
Drakari just doesn't do anything.
Sad. Anything, Bob? Like, anything?
At the second prince.
I guess I can kick Pirates.
You can sell the Scarfin, for example. We
Yeah,
don't need it
I guess
anymore,
so.
right?
Yeah, I don't know. It's such a sad game already. Or so, yeah, and I missed my investment again, but...
I mean, it's not the end of the world. We have a setup. Like we are growing the setup, right? It's not the end of the world. Like no, it's still okay. Now we can level.
It's time to level, right? Like, yeah.
It's time level. Maybe we get the 6th drop, the Ashen.
Yeah.
Not the Ashen, the Dream Inquisitor. If there's nothing, that's fine too.
Yeah, nothing. Armor. Do I care about that? Probably not really at the moment.
No, not really. We need to hit like triples.
Yeah, I need something, Bob. Please.
Bob, are you helping? Bob, are you helping? Bob is not helping.
Yeah.
Bob is on vacation today.
Okay, finally something. Finally.
I mean, it's something. I think you
why
can
to
taunt.
be?
Oh, we can just taunt the. I don't think it's all the basket. Just taunt the Betty. Play this. I guess we have to roll once. Yeah, I guess we had to do different order then, right? We had to double sell.
Yeah. My bad. Yeah.
I guess you can sell the basket. It's okay.
Do I even buy the spell?
No, it's
No
less
problem.
stats. You're just gonna taunt
Yeah.
the Betty and maybe win Fury the Firebat and just roll. Oh, taunt the Betty.
Oh, that. My bad.
Smallest,
My bad.
the small,
Yeah.
because Betty doesn't buff itself, so that's the smallest unit. Because we face the Mechs.
Yeah, that was so stupid.
We
by
also
me, by
need
the
the
way.
bumper versus the Mechs, so.
Yeah. I guess I'm just way too weak anyways. So. Or
I mean,
actually,
they hit the factory. They hit the factory into Charina. That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Hey, but we can still armor up. Where's the armor now? We're gonna roll it. Don't you worry. And we get the good ones, Bob. I think that demon is good, right? The 6/7.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
I look for the 6-drop still, right? Okay, Brian.
You can sell stuff, right? I can sell the Soul Rewinder.
Visitor, okay.
And that's
Nice.
a 6 for sure.
Yeah. You go now. Maybe hit the triple. No triple. Okay,
maybe
nice.
Maybe hit the armor.
Yeah. It's gold. Okay,
That's
nice. Against the pirates. And the cleave.
We're gonna use this fight, but next then I think we can pop off quite nicely.
Yeah.
So yeah. I think you start with Golden Touch, maybe we don't need it, and then we can get a discovery. Yeah. And then you kinda have to keep the spells for later once we self-damage ourselves, right? Because we have the Ashen character.
Ghost, nice. Nice. I can just check, right? The golden touch. No need to hold it.
Three good targets, so that's 3 good targets, so hopefully we land on good one and
nice.
we don't need it.
Nice.
Especially the best one.
Okay.
We can just roll, right? Prince is good, the spell is good, maybe we triple.
Do I look for the Batty triple maybe with the hero power?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, sure.
No. Okay, what do you think? Should I play the second Inquisitor instead of Firebat and that's it? Is it like okay? Or I just die? Yeah.
I think we can sell 1 magnet, play the Inquisitor and play our spells and roll and chill, and next turn you can maybe hero power for a 6-drop to get the triple, for example.
Yeah.
That's enough. I think that now we play 2 spells. I guess you're gonna hold 1.
Yeah.
So you can play the scope. I guess I wanted the scopes. I guess we're gonna just roll and hold.
Yeah. Maybe it was a
Roll and
triple
hold.
from telescope. Yeah, bad order, I guess. Outplay Reborn.
I actually died to the ghost. It looks kind of strong. Yeah, dead to the ghost.
Edge. Yeah, I don't know. Like, definitely, again, did some mistakes, like silly mistakes, but also feels like it was kind of lucky with the hero power. Like, discovering Firebat, no way it's like ideal or anything.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I think that was unfortunate, honestly. Do you want to review this game, or do you want to play another one?
I guess, yeah, short review. Would be nice, maybe.
Okay. So I will share the screen on Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me find this game. Okay, so I think the early game was fine.
Yeah.
I think the early game was fine. We can scroll to. I don't think Repairboard is good enough to take it. So the idea to take it is to ramp up Dr. Boom. You can take it, he adapts itself, it's a bit of tempo, and then ramps up Dr. Booms for the later. So it's not terrible to take it. It's bad hollow over, but it's still quite okay. But yeah, I think overall it's probably not good enough. But something to probably test. Right, so we here waved, and so here I think was okay to. Yeah, I think it was okay actually what we did. It's like just level. Like that level, double sub by the spell, and use the spell because in case we have like a Firebat, or some other stuff, we can do stuff. So I think it was okay what we did this time. So we pick a Firebat. I mean, there was like not much else we could have done, honestly. That was already a doomed. Like picking Firebats, we buy it and we just don't roll demons. Yeah, here I think we just have to roll and then buying Spore kinda makes sense. So that if I cast 3, we get terrible trinkets here, honestly. So I counted that rather, so it's like 8. So we had decent odds of getting this juicy Trickster. Here we made a mistake actually. We actually made a mistake. That was actually a better play we could have done. Is to buy this Murloc, the 3/3 Murloc, right? We could have bought the Scorpion and 3/3 Murloc instead of the 4/4 Demon. I kind of missed that too. Because then we have a unit Murloc in hand that we can summon, keep on buffing, and summon from Basgil. And we have just enough board space. And we had the mini Murloc package then, right? Scarfing, the 3/3 Fly Scout. We play the Basgil, play the Scarfing, play the 3/3, and then we skip the 4/4. That was the better play for sure. And it would probably put us in a better spot, honestly. So that was a mistake we did. I missed that kind of too. I spotted that too late. So level, we hero power, we pick up the Ashen, and we just chill, honestly. So like not much to be done. We face crazy strong opponent on 10-7. A guy was stronger on 10-7 than our next opponent on 10-8, which is kind of wild. So we are in this awkward spot that like it's like very hard to play. And here we probably, so since we did this play, was probably supposed to pick up this Belcher, and then we permanently run Basgil Belcher. And
I was thinking about it, but
yeah, that was good. That was good to pick it. That was my mistake because it's an improvement, and a permanent unit poison This is a stat lobby with demons. A lot of people gonna go for them, for example, so it was okay to go for a poison. I kinda missed that. Prince was okay, and then we had the Spellcher, and we still have some tiny bit of gold. Yeah, we just couldn't draw anything. Yeah, I think the Drax's Trinket is fine.
Yeah.
But here, I think we're supposed to actually level. Because we had some money. I think it was actually a level angle. I think we're supposed to level this then. It's kind of on my part. I was like not sure as well. But I don't think we can get stronger on Tavern 4. So, and we had this Gambler, so we could have just level. And we have some rolls, and we have the Gambler, and we can get all the useless magnet as well to hero power and pick up the 6 drops and stuff. So we are supposed to level this then and not discover a 5 drop. That was probably bad play on our part.
Yeah, it was,
like
yeah,
we had
honestly.
to level because we're probably not gonna get strong enough, and
yeah,
he was fine.
True, yeah.
He was fine. We tied, so not the end of the world. We didn't play the spell, but it's kind of annoying for the part that we needed those extra money this turn. Yeah, we hit nothing here, but we found the Betty. Yeah, we missed the order here. So we lost the unit for no reason. It's kind of bad guess, but and the fight was itself quite close, so maybe that unit would be irrelevant. So yeah, we also taunted the wrong unit. So this is
very silly.
miscommunication.
So
I wanted to taunt Patty because that's the smallest unit basically, which gonna stay. The smallest unit that's gonna stay. So
no idea why I did that. Like 5k MMR player mistake, but yeah, I guess it happens sometimes.
Alright, so here we just play some APM, we go for 6. We utilize the brand because it's what we are looking for. We get an armor, we get a golden touch. We face absolute high roller, then we get a ghost. We hit this. Did we hero power? I think we're supposed to hero power for a 6 if anything, because we can get Jaraxxus. I think we did hero power for a 5, yeah. I think it was
I
for
wanted
a 6,
to get
right?
a triple, but yeah, I wasn't sure if that. Yep.
We have higher odds of hitting Inquisitor triple or Jaraxxus, which can enhance our boards with Divine Shield, so that's probably better to hero power for a 6. Because we already have double Batty, we don't necessarily need to triple that. And here, yeah. Yeah, we have 8 gold, and suddenly we have no gold. Yeah. Then we have no gold, and it's kind of awkward. I don't think we could have gotten strong enough to beat the ghost, honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe if we played this game differently, there wasn't a way, but the ghost was really strong, so not much to improve, honestly. There was some bad. We made some small mistakes, right? Like not picking up the Murloc play was so much better, and package. Then that's a bit more higher tempo, which allows us to level maybe, and then who knows. So we actually made a mistake. I didn't notice that too. Like we made probably not the best possible play. The play we did was fine, but there was probably a better play on the table. Because the Deathrattle Scorpion, the thingy was just nice to have, and then you can we didn't need to even work with Firebat. We could have from that spot tried to go full scum as well. So we kind of closed our
it was
avenues.
Demon Lord there, so I guess yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah, so that's kind of nice that we spotted some mistakes that we can correct. Let's play another one. Hopefully this time we're not gonna make mistakes.
Yeah. Okay, just Putricide, I guess. No ways. Jailer, like no way.
Putricide is surprisingly okay right now.
Yeah.
Undead are kind of like one of the better tribes, so and these especially in non-demon lobbies when you're not gonna get just out 1000 and your summons means nothing, so I think Undead are in a decent spot in the metagame, and this hero is okay as well. I don't think you go for the extra no more, so you don't hero power on Tavern 1. I think you just try to push 3-on-3.
Yeah.
Hopefully hit some eco and then hit some good creatures. So since we're gonna go most likely on 3-on-3, it's probably a Sunbacon Relaxer angle. Yeah. So normally the best unit out of those is the Pirate, but yeah, since we want to push level, it's most likely Sunbacon Relaxer. Yeah, so like next turn hopefully we get either a very good shop, if not we can go 3-on-3, and if we get like a 2-mana spell, preferably a Chief Choice, we can actually freeze that, so we could level freeze the Chief Choice, that'll be like the best
Yeah.
outcome.
It has the excavation, so I think it's fine to pick that and just level.
Perfect, actually this is a perfect spell for our situation, for sure. Pretty good, right? I mean, it's gonna really, really good if we hit a good hero power target.
Yeah.
Coin rebound and maybe a triple generation. Kinda silly, you can actually get a triple out of this hero power. You can get that tier 2 summon and tier 3 summon that summons the skeletons and it's actually insta
Really?
triple. Yeah, there used to be a 5-1 that summoned a 1-1, the Bonehead, Better Cry, and it's in a pool. Oh, you didn't get it.
Yeah, the first one for sure.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, there's some consideration to pick the Bonehead. Reborn.
Yeah, maybe Bonehead. Actually, yeah, maybe.
It's actually Bonehead, actually.
Yeah, true.
It's, yeah, I guess we go for a big town Reborn.
Yeah.
Some tempo.
And Cliff Diver, I guess. It's not bad for now. What do you think?
Yep, sure. Hello. I think Bonehead like is just better than Amalgam because we can utilize the Tetraddle in better ways.
Yeah.
So obviously we kinda low roll the hero power, but it's not the end of the world.
Should I go for the second hero power? Like, and hope for the coin reborn? Reborn
I
coin?
think we hero power again. I think we hero power again. And we buy the Gambler and just hero power again, right? Oh, this is the one I was talking about, the Museum Mummy. You shouldn't play the Gambler, by the way. Museum Mummy is
really?
fine.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, don't play it first because we can pick the Museum Mummy. And there's another tier 3 that summons 2, and then you have Better Cry. Yeah, you hit it, the Grim Necromancer, which is a triple.
Oh.
You summon 3 skeletons, and you shouldn't play the Gambler. I guess we have 3 slots, so it's fine. We summon 3, we play 1, it's fine actually. So you can still take a triple. But you're not gonna, yeah, you take this as triple, and you can hold the triple for a 5-drop.
Yeah.
We try to hit. Yeah. So this is what you can do. You can hit this triple, which is kind of nice. But we hold this. Because we want a 5-drop, we want to keep the Butchering guy, right? Or like Catacomb Crusher, maybe.
Yeah.
So we don't want the 4-drop. Because there's nothing for on Tavern 4 for Undead. That's nuts. Yeah, it's kind of gold that you can hit insta triple. And the best part is, you can eat it with Grave Robber, and you have another triple, right? Because you get it back to your hand, and you can play and get another triple. So in the early game, you can actually get a lot of triples. I had one game that I actually get like 2-3 triples out of it. Yeah, we had a very good trinket.
It's the third one, right? Like, I'm not...
Yeah, the deadly Phylacaster tree, or however it's called. Impossible to tell.
It's not the Scorpion, right? Or is it?
Nah, maybe it's Selfless. Bonehead, if you think you're gonna hit the undead package, like honestly, it doesn't matter that much.
If I hit like Catacomb Crasher, then maybe it's reasonable to take Bonehead, but
yeah, that's why it's like whatever, honestly. Right, we got a Crusher actually. So it's a
yeah.
Obviously, we want Titus too, but we cannot have it all.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, I think you put the Murloc and the Pirate, and not Undead. Like change the placement because we want because the Crusher only buffs the Undead, right? So we don't want Undead to die before the creation dies.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
it's fine. The placement was fine. The placement was fine, and next turn we can just level. No. Don't put Crusher here. Yeah, this is good placement.
Yeah.
Just don't want to, like, this Reckless Cliff Diver on spot number 3 is fine, because then it gives times for our units to die, so we can get some perma-scaling. The Crusher is crazy strong in this spot. And we have a quest
with
as well.
With this trinket, yeah, I agree.
And we have a quest, so... We don't even need beasts to maybe play this build, but we'll see what we'll do.
I guess I don't care about the last hero power anymore, right? Like...
we're still probably gonna hero power, but we can save it. We don't need to rush it. Yeah, I think we can level, so the Gambler and Mocaster something.
Just the skeleton, I guess, the golden one.
Yeah, we don't care. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, just because it's,
Don't destroy the mummy, but just, yeah, that's fine.
Just Morose for now.
I think it's actually not Morose. I think it's actually Rebound, and I'm basically we can still pick Morose. I'm just thinking how we approach this. Like, if you want to play Catacomb Crusher, we have to find a Cultizad, reborn reborn the Catacomb Crusher, and multiply it. But I guess Morose for tempo, so we don't lose HP, is valuable. I think it's okay to pick Morose. Just there's no reason to pick it too fast, right? Because we can consider all the options we have time. Like the Reborn is quite valuable, but our board also some other units. We got Skibano Barak. Now it's kind of tricky how we enhance our build, because it's really hard to play Catacomb Crusher unless you get an absolute nuts, and it's gonna be because there's no beast, right? So that build is just severely limited. But Galix is not playing games, I guess. He has infinite money. It's infinite money. And we did some damage to him, but I don't know can we beat him, honestly.
Yeah.
If he plays perfectly, he already won the game, right? Yeah, I guess we can scope.
Okay, second Crusher. Huge for now.
And we just try to find
Titus.
Yeah, this bow is good for Titus and such.
Yeah. Okay. Do you even want the triple? What do you think? Like,
I think we can. I think we can actually don't take triple this time. I think we can try to play the Butchering guy. We can sell the Murloc and sell the Mocaster, and we can play the Butchering guy and freeze, right? So the 5-9. You can put the Mr. Mummy on slot number 4. In the middle. And you can freeze.
Yeah.
So, we'll see what we discover, which trinkets we get. It's just too early to tell. We can also play Mechs, right? We can try to play high attack Undead, but the high attack Undead just kind of hard to assemble. But maybe we can do that. We'll see.
If we get Deathly Striker, it's like possible, right?
Yeah,
from
the
spots.
butchering guy is good because we can just butcher the Murlocs, I mean, and we're gonna get extra stats and extra attack. Like, butcher guy is in this spot almost never bad, and we don't necessarily need a triple as we don't have reborn on Catacomb Crusher. Yeah, there's a lot of possibilities this game, so. But there's probably a second place because Gallivix was just insane.
Yeah.
That was just illegal. Like, this guy is so weak. I mean, we are quite strong. We are quite strong, but can we get value? Can we get value, guys? Yeah, we get a value. Let's go.
Nice. Huge.
I think it's a candle. It's really good for undead.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, we are so healthy. We can pick candle. We can take triple. We probably can roll once as well.
Kill to that.
Yeah, this can be useful. I guess we roll.
Okay, striker. Double. Okay. I guess I can sell the mummy. No.
Is
it
I'm just thinking,
like
is Kaltuzad ever needed, right? Probably it's not needed.
Or yeah, I guess yeah. It's
Right.
like still a lot of stats for now.
I think we were able to triple the Deadly Striker, and then we can find Kaltuzad later if we want to multiply it. So I think we just can sell this KT. We're gonna have access to it later on with our Trinket. We'll just buy the Striker and we just freeze. And we have still some tempo and with the butchering. We can butcher the models a bit later. I don't think we do that right now.
Yeah, agree.
Yeah, and next turn we can buy the Striker and we probably buy the... So we have a Catacomb Crusher, so maybe we actually skip the Noisel. I don't think we have space for it. We can buy the Hamol. Maybe we get a Reborn. That's the hand Reborn would be quite nice, and Mummifier as well.
Yeah.
So normally you want Noisel, but we have Catacomb Crusher to kind of give us the bonus stats needed to do stuff. Lobby is also extremely fast. Everyone is below 15 HP except us, which means that it kind of benefits us. Fast lobby because our scaling is limited. Probably still second place angle because Gallivix just infinite money. You just don't beat that shit. Evening. Yeah, this kind of perfect discoveries to be super strong, and like people are just so weak.
Yeah.
They have bad placement as well. Why is Atrocity last?
Yeah, this lobby is so different than the last one. Like the last one was everyone was so strong, and this lobby everyone is so weak. Feels like.
No value for us. Nah, we're gonna get value maybe. Unless we get a butchering.
Yeah, at least something.
Who's playing couch? Mr. Gronas. Mr. Gronas is getting coach. We want a coaching.
4 people died.
Yeah, we
That's crazy.
Yeah, I told you, super fast lobby. Gary is gonna destroy us, but I guess we're not gonna die. I think you roll twice. Oh, yeah, Gab is okay. You roll again. I think we just play the Hamul spell then.
Yeah. Oh, Reborn.
I think you saw the Bonehead because the 65 is just a bit too big. Just rebound the Deadly Striker and that's it.
Weaker one or the stronger one? What do you think? Does it matters?
I think the stronger one, right?
Yeah.
We're watching Gronas. He's 9k, so he plays like a strong lobbyist. This is like similar lobbyist of which I play, so...
I'm not that confident in this patch, but yeah.
People are really strong. So yeah, next, so we just try to be strong so we can soften up the hit. We're probably gonna take like 20 damage, but we try to soften it up. I don't think we go for another Crusher.
Yeah,
we're gonna focus on high attack and that.
You
I mean, the
don't have
Canam
titles.
Crusher is doing amazing job at scaling the build, but if you want to proceed, like we want to like utilize the butcherings and such. Hopefully we get some money this fight because we really need money from Deadly Strikers to really play the game.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really weak actually.
Yeah.
But our hits are terrible. Maybe he's beatable. If he played that, maybe he's beatable. Yeah, I think we can roll, and we'll have to play stuff this time. I think we can pick up the Humble and roll. Nothing.
Nothing. Yeah.
Guess we can play the Humble.
Okay.
I think you have to butchering the Moros.
Yeah. Should I use more caster for the creation? The put the mummy? Like maybe it's time.
First on that mirror, it's okay. We can find like something that summons stuff, like a hand and stuff. Because we need something that summons stuff because we play the mirror now. So yeah, there's hand that's Forsaken, which we can reborn. We can butchering the Mowcaster. We just reborn the hand, reborn the second striker because we play the mirror, and we can end on night. Because we play Undead mirror, so we need some attack, right? But it's more about the summon war at this stage. I think you can put the Bonehead first because we have Catacomb Crusher. We kind of like getting a proc from because we want a proc from the Trinket before the hand attacks, so we kind of want to make some space as well for that. Good.
Come on.
Why are the strikers having taunt?
Yeah.
Combat speed up? Hello? Where's the combat speed up? Are we dead? No, he's that terrible.
Yeah, like, this is insane, to be honest. Like, the RNG, so bad.
I mean, we died to 20% on the coin flip. Yeah, I think we died.
Yeah, it was horrible, like... the hits.
Like, his noise just lives forever. That's insane.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate, like...
Nothing we could have done, honestly.
Yeah.
We're quite prepared for the mirror. It's just bad luck.
Yeah.
Game was fine. That's, I think we can play another one. Honestly.
Yeah, it was like...
I think we navigated this quite nicely. We get the triple, we get the setup. And so I just couldn't hit stuff. Like the triple striker was very important to save space. And obviously, the guy didn't have as much attack, so maybe... but we get the hand reborn. Honestly, I think it was fine what we did. We had to just dodge here. We get like 4 butcherings. We could have then enhanced the attack to the high value. We finally get value. We just had to survive here. And just dying here was just very unlucky. Like, opponent had the perfect hits. Insta-snipe our most important unit, and
Yeah.
that was just very, very annoying.
What do you think about Alexstrasza in this patch?
I think that's one of the best heroes.
Yeah. Even after the Evoker nerf?
Well, the hero itself is really strong, so...
Yeah. Okay, Busker, nice. Good start already. Finally, Bob. Thank you for now. Yeah, just level, excavation level.
Yeah, and then we can go 4-on-4 and hero
Yeah.
power, and we play with 10 HP this game, and that sounds enticing.
Yeah.
I mean, as that's the play. It's nothing... Oh, shop is bad, so we stick to the plan. If
Yeah.
shop was good, it will stay, but shop is bad. Hero power, Exodia. I think it's a price promo Drake, right? That's like the best dragon, because it works with every dragon possible.
Yeah.
Like, Pirate might sound very tempting, but the price promo Drake is like a crazy tempo next then. Yeah, we have a price promo Drake, so maybe we don't even take like that much damage because our opponent did level 2.
Yeah. Okay, hopefully we can stabilize now somehow.
I like the paper drag, even though it's not great,
same.
but has nice synergy with the green skipper. And honestly, I don't think we can afford to roll, so I think we just buy the grease bot. Dragons have some divine shoot, so the grease bot gonna be useful, and we have to buy fucking Dozu help. Kill me.
Yeah, we have to, right?
Yeah, we have to. Yeah, sure. Like, it's a game that we're gonna be crazy strong on turn 7. We're gonna be crazy strong next turn. We are eligible for the dragon trinket. Just we play with no margin of error, but we just always play like that, right? There's nothing else we can do. Just play like that, and I think we have to do that. Obviously, we get kind of bad dragon this time, and we have to buy the Dosi wall. But the paper drag is interesting. I really like giving the green skipper the for 8 the perma wind fury. That's very beneficial for the duration of the game. So that's why the paper drag is actually not a bad one. Hey, we are not even losing, so that's just insane.
Yeah, that's very good, right? Like,
yeah, that means that we're gonna play with 16 HP this game, which is just insane. Like, unless someone high rolls like way above average, we have this this lobby kinda under control. Obviously, there's demons and other stuff, but looks really promising.
now these are interesting, maybe.
I think it's a Yulon sticker. If we're gonna find the power, then you can golden everything. I think we are in a position to pick it as well, right?
Yeah,
in the worst case, we make golden price promo Drake during the fight, and like we're gonna find the power at some point, and we can just make some golden stuff. And we have a power, so that's insane. Can make that golden price promo Drake. I think you can buy the pants and roll.
Yeah, this seems fine.
And we can freeze.
Yeah.
Because that's another price promo Drake. Okay, so there is the problem is the poet can get golden too. But that case, if you get golden poet, we actually giving double stats anyway. So, but we don't get a perma effect. Yeah, the Luyon sticker is probably the strongest lesser trinket you can get. It's just it's pretty much like it's so hard to actually make it work. But we are in a prime position to do so. We probably, if we get lucky, let's say golden price promo Drake here, that's just gonna be insane. It's just gonna be simply insane. Yeah, we can also get 2 powers to solve issues. Like, there's so much we can do actually.
Yeah.
Obviously, this is such a low tempo, but this sets us for the future. Because later on, you can make golden evokers, right?
Yeah, that's insane. Yeah.
Yeah, we get the golden price promo Drake, so it's just the nuts. It is insanely strong. Honestly, what if we just level hero power and then we can double stuff for price promo Drake? I think we can afford it because we won the 50-50.
Yeah.
Oh, if you hero power first, because you can get the better cry.
Oh yeah,
so,
true.
You can get the better cry to fix the gold issues. We could make a golden permanently green skipper, which I think is okay. We give it a I think it's green skipper. We're gonna find something for it. Prepare it, make it golden. That's very simply. Sell the Dozy Walp and buy the price promo Drake. And you have to put the price promo Drake. Yeah, we have to fix the placement. Yeah, you have to put that price promo Drake next to the poet because we can make it golden. We just set like. This is a tricky spot. We could have actually Roach because we face relatively strong opponents. So maybe we could have actually Roach on Tavern 4 to guarantee we don't lose HP. But even if we lose, I think this game is just in a really good spot. We're gonna give a perma win fury to a green skipper. we can either we have like 66% to make another golden prize for our drag or green skipper, and then we can try to find like a bronze steward or like other better cries to snowball even further. We lost the flip. We get golden poet, so we didn't golden anything, but we still get a perma stats because trinket procs before, so it's not. And we still won, so it's, with 5 units, which is just nuts. I think we just hero power. I think we just hero power because we can get the specialist evoker. So I think it's actually bronze steward. We're gonna make it golden permanently. I think it's a bronze steward. I'm just level. And I think you taunt the Piper Drake maybe to protect the stuff. What order? Oh, we should have level first before we hero power.
Yeah, that's true. I wanted to ask for that, like if we are leveling this turn.
Yeah, I told you like we want to level to so we can discover evoker and specialist. I named 6 drops and we get golden. I mean, we get the I would say the best outcome possibly, so it's okay. Because now we just like with this golden, bronze steward golden, Yulon sticker, we just need an Adina and even evoker. Kana is not needed. It's kinda cool because we're gonna get the like we can actually play this build too with everything golden. Like, we're getting insane amount of attack. I don't think we need Evoker, honestly. We're gonna skip Evoker. We can pick up the special. Okay. Yeah, look at this. We have 100 attack.
I guess, yeah. It's true.
It's 10-8.
Yeah, what is happening this game, by the way?
Oh, fire scale is insane. It's what we need. The first trinket is what we need, actually. It's a perma divine shield as well. We can get.
Yeah, true.
I think a hero power. I mean, it's always second bronze steward. Or is it Tarek?
Yeah, what about Tarek? Like, do I care about that? I have one in the shop.
I don't think. We need Nadina. We just pick a steward, then we roll for Nadina pretty much. And second poet, basically. Yeah, I think you go for the spell. The spell is fine.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a specialist which we can make golden. I think you can sell the paper drake.
Yeah.
And just go for specialist which can make golden. So yeah, you have to fix the placement and that's it. Yeah, this is on the right side, so the placement looks good. So I'm gonna make a golden specialist now. And we can sell the steward. We need to find Nadina desperately, but not really because we have the fairy dragon scale, which means we're gonna get the divine shields. Yeah, looks super powerful. Like we don't need the with the combo we're gonna get because like eventually we're gonna find like we need we need Nadina for later, but we just maybe need a second persistent point, and that's pretty much it. We can go AFK. We're gonna get infinite attack dragons, and we're gonna have just enough HP versus the tokens because of price promo drag. Like, honestly, Evoker is just probably a waste of time. Obviously, it's a mech lobby, so there is a counter available in the lobby, but we have to hope no one really high-lows mechs super hard. Oh, hello? Hello, Blizzard? It's really bad. We almost lost.
Yeah,
And we didn't
that's
get. But the most important
insane.
is we didn't get the perma divine shield. Order,
Yeah.
order is pushing. Order is fine. What do you mean order? I think I can hero power. Second power, that's the
What?
final
Yeah.
piece. And yeah, just roll.
Nadina.
There's not. Yeah,
Also
there's
ice.
Nadina and ice. Yep. Yeah, sell the bronze steward, I think, because we're gonna have enough attack, I would say. So we don't need another bronze steward. Also, we want to golden the 4 drops. We're gonna keep Nadina in hand because there's still damage cap. We can empty the hands. Play Nadina first. Play the Nala first before you play the spells. Vistas! Disaster. I guess you're all.
Oh yeah, damn, yeah. Actually, wasn't thinking about that for some reason. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we're all because we need a taunt. Maybe we find a spell.
Yeah.
There's a taunt. Yeah, there we go. So we play the poets. And you taunt the price promo drag, I guess, and golden the poet. So I think the placement is fine. I know we might golden the price promo drag that it's not next to the poet, but we want to get divine shield on the specialist and such, so the placement is fine.
Yeah.
We could have considered divine shield, taunted the divine shield dragon, honestly, because we might sell the golden price promo drag because it doesn't have attack on it. So that's the only thing we could have considered, honestly.
Yeah.
But our build is crazy strong. If we get to attack, like we're getting so much attack. Like we're gonna golden green screeper soonish. Like we're getting so much attack. Like we still have one divine shield left, and we're only gonna get stronger and stronger. Right, we're just getting stronger and stronger. We can hero power.
Ghosts, nice.
We look for like maybe second Nadina for the late game. That's pretty much it. We should scout the lobbies. There's a pirate guy, which we have decent matchup. Another pirate guy, which we probably can handle. Another pirate guy. There's 4 people playing AP and pirates.
Everyone, is going. Yeah,
but we have really good matchup versus that. We have a really good matchup versus that. So. Second Nadina. Yeah, second Nadina, and probably just buy the armor. That's more leeway. And yeah, play the spouse. So hopefully we win a 50-50 and we golden the green skipper. Honestly, I think you put the price promo drake next to the poet so we make it golden. So next turn we can guarantee on the green skipper. Because I think looking at this lobby, we probably have to greed it. We have to actually scale, so we have to delay Nadina's a bit. So I think you can put the divine shield price promo drake next to the poet.
I guess
this one, yeah. It's like I know we don't get a perma divine shield on other units, but it's okay. And our flex spot is the price promo drag, and then we need a taunt. The small price promo drag is our flex spot because we're gonna golden either price promo drag or the green skipper.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did golden the price promo drag, so. So next time we're gonna golden the green skipper. That's like a perfect one. I can still hero power.
Just Greenskeeper, right? Like, no reason to pick anything
Yeah,
else.
you can pick the Greenskeeper, sure. I mean, it's just whatever. I think I play the Salos Finest. Maybe we find the Taunt. Nothing.
More
interesting
attack?
here.
Like, no.
Nah.
No. Some health? I don't know. Is it like worth it? Probably no.
No. What we're looking for is a Taunt. Basically just a Taunt. That's pretty much the only thing we are looking for. Because this time we're gonna... You can play the spells from hand to empty your hand a bit. You can play the high T set. I guess you can pick up the armor. I don't know. It's just whatever. And just roll.
Yeah.
Okay, I think you can... freeze the pants, yeah.
Yeah.
And switch the placement. Put the specialist next to the poet. Yeah. Then I guess we play around the cliff. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Good. Why do you have taunted Leroy? Hello?
Yeah. Unfortunate. But
I mean,
you're still
still
winning,
die.
right? Like, it doesn't matter.
I mean, it does matter because we lost like infinite attack.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Okay, we get a perma divine shield on specialist, so there's something, I guess. It does matter because we have to beat other AP and pirate guys. Like, we're actually scaling.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna sell this price promo drag, the smallest one. We're gonna taunt the big price promo drag, and we're gonna end on Nadina, so you can play empty your hand.
I don't
We
care
don't care
about Brian,
about.
right?
Nah,
yeah.
we don't care. Like, it's like we don't need scaling. We have scaling. We
Yeah.
just need
Yeah.
we have taunt and then pants, and we are crazy strong. Yeah, hero power always right on this hero.
Yeah.
It's always 0 gold. Sometimes it's bonus gold. Yeah, so empty your hand and just keep one Nadina in hand if possible, right?
Yeah.
I still have time to rush. Finally, Evoker. Final piece. I don't think we need Evoker. We
Yeah.
probably would have picked up him earlier because we have the golden specialist, but right now it's just way too late. Yeah, taunt the price promo drag with Divine Shield. And I guess you can just roll it away. You can buy the oil with black, I guess.
What about placement against the pirates?
Yeah, I think like this is better, yeah. That's a good placement. Finally, we have everything we need. Hopefully they don't have taunted Leroy. Like, if they have taunted Leroy, God have mercy.
It's close, not Leroy, but yes, still. But
the odds not gonna be correct. The odds not gonna be correct, by the way. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Because that would Trinket Dekkster cannot calculate. I mean, he has 4000 HP, so maybe they are correct, they should.
Yeah. Would be too much.
Yeah, he has insane setup because he keep on hero power the Drasty Dread. Yeah, I don't think we can beat that, honestly.
Aiming for top 2 then, at least. The other guy is also pirates.
Well, I don't think we can improve, so we just play armor and play spells and just chill. Like there's no, we cannot improve. We scale like 300, but it's just not enough. No, 8 patch is fine. 8 patch is fine. It costs 5, you need a really good setup, it's just fine. Like, we get griefed by Leroy and this Greenskeeper gets sniped once. Like, we are missing like 200 attack. So, honestly, if we don't face that Leroy, and we don't, this doesn't get sniped, this guy was dead. Like, low-key, like, this gets sniped once, so we miss like literally infinite attack, like over 100 attack. And then this get Leroyed, so we literally miss so much stats you guys don't even know. This guy was dead otherwise. Now he's outside of control because he has infinite money and such. I mean, yeah, so I guess there's a plan. Yeah. We're looking for a Mutanus spell, and I guess we need to utilize the poison, so maybe Belcher, like 1 poison maybe gonna get there. Like Basket Belcher maybe gonna get there, so we have to, because we cannot kill that Space Farer. It's gonna be like 10,000, so we need to utilize the poison. But preferably Basket Belcher, which probably we could have maybe picked up with a lot of monies we had. I think we skipped some, so maybe it was fine to pick up Belchers, every Belcher we see, because we could have utilized the Golden Basket double Belcher. I was thinking we have enough stats, but clearly we didn't have enough stats, so yeah, it's probably on me that we didn't do so. Yeah, but we should be able to beat this guy. Yeah. So they have so many bad skills. I don't know. Hey, RDU saved us and...
Oh wow, we lost.
Yeah, I mean, we got really unlucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we look for a Belcher. There's Basgil, so we're gonna pick it up. You can sell Nadina, that's our flex spot, because we have another one, right?
Yeah.
So we try to empty the hand. So we just need to find the Belchers. We can end on Bran. So if you buy the Bran, we can end on Bran actually to get a lot of attack, right? So we end on Bran for the scaling because we don't need Nadina, I think. And there's a Leroy guy, so it's super annoying actually. The taunted Leroy guy, super annoying. Yeah, about the spell as well. We are at 4 HP. We can take 3 damage. Yeah, Mutanus is copy it.
Yeah.
And buy another one as well. So this way we can maybe implement more scam.
One more base gill.
You know what we do? I think you just empty your hand a bit, play Bran, and buy the lookouts and freeze. And next turn we're gonna do some stuff.
Do what if you can again?
Well, play the Bran, right? That's for scaling.
Yeah.
You play the Bran. You buy the lookout, then you freeze. And next we freeze, right? And next turn we're gonna sell the probably Bronze Steward. But yeah, next turn we can like we can Mutanus the Price Promo Drake. We can Mutanus the Specialist. You should have kept 1 taunt, by the way. Sorry, you shouldn't use all of them. So we're gonna probably eat the Price Promo Drake. We're gonna eat the Specialist. We're gonna play Basgil, we're gonna play Lookout, we're gonna play Hamul. We're just basically looking for a Basgil. Our goal is to get a Belcher and Basgils. Yeah, the stupid taunted Leroy is so annoying.
Yeah.
We do so much scaling. Yeah, we did so much scaling, it's not even funny. Wait, the Cliff guy won. Okay, so... Yeah, I think you just start with Mutanus on Specialist. We'll see where it lands. Okay, I think you Mutanus the Price Promo Drake too. And you play the Murlocs and do the play I told you. And you have to go fast. Oh, the brand is good. Belcher. And just look for as much scam as possible. You have another Hamel spell in hand. Don't roll all the gold.
Oh,
You have
yeah.
another Hamel spell. I think you buy the Adaptive Ancestor, right? It's good. You can hit a Pyre as well. You can hit a Pyre as well. Put the basket last. Sell the brand and play the poison.
Oh shit! No, my bad. Oh damn! My bad.
Oh.
So sad. Well,
Probably still losing, honestly, but it's okay.
yeah.
They have 5 Leroys.
Okay.
They have 5 Leroys, like 5 Leroys below. Wait, they pivot actually. Wait a minute. They had the cleaves. They had the cleaves. They pivot to the Expeditioner actually. They Mutanus onto it. There's a 10,000 actually.
Yeah.
They actually did pivot. They had to have so many Mutanus though. That's kind of impressive. Much. Hey. So that was cool, honestly. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
We get kind of griefed, but this was uncommon build, and like 4 people had APM Pyras, which was insane, and everyone just hit. That was just like kind of wild. And the other opponent just pulled some crazy shit to beat us, right? Like
Yeah.
He actually muted away everything.
Interesting lobby for sure.
Honestly, yeah, we just quite good, quite unlucky. I think it was totally winnable lobby, which is good unlucky. I think with like a regular RNG, we probably win it. But they get extra time because we had the. Yeah. If you Mutanus onto the Murloc, it gains stats and you can multiply that way. The draw opponent did. He had like a 6,000 Belcher on board. He sold the Basgiels and he Mutanus away. He picked up like 3-4 Mutanus spells because he had infinite money, and he Mutanus onto the Merkbane and he multiplied the stats. That's a play you can do with APM Pirates if the horse is in or Merkbane in. Like when you play APM Pirates, you should pick up every Mutanus spell. We try to concentrate the stats as well and pick up the scam. I was thinking we have enough scaling, but maybe we pick up scam earlier and we are ready with like double Belcher, Golden Basgiel, and then maybe a Leroy and some Mutanus spell. Maybe we're better spot, but we did pick up Mutanus spell, so I think we did our best with the build we are offered. Question is maybe we could have played the Bran.
Yeah.
Could have played the Bran instead of the 1 price promo Drake, because that was like a lot of scaling. But honestly, I think we did well. Okay, so that was the 3 games. If you have any questions or you want to review this game or like you want to discuss, we can still do so.
Honestly, no, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
So we get like 4
no
5
review of this game, I guess, but it was interesting games, like for sure.
Yeah,
maybe
I mean
not the first one, but
yeah, the first one we kind of made some minor mistakes, but I think the rest of the games was kind of cool. Like this game was kind of interesting. Quite uncommon build, because we get uncommon trinkets.
Yeah, exactly. Like, can't remember a single time that I played this season.
It kind of, honestly, the Evoker was probably good enough because we had the Golden Specialist. We just found this Evoker too late. The only mistake we kind of did was the not hero powering on 6, but we get the bronze reward.
That was on me for sure. Like,
we actually hit the card was just very powerful, so that, like in the end didn't really matter. If we get the find the Evoker, make it golden with specialist, maybe we get the additional stats needed to compete. Because we would have gotten even crazier. But the problem was just the dragon was keep on getting griefed.
Yeah, the taunted Leroy. Like, come on.
Yeah, the taunted Leroy, and then the other guy sniped with poison like 1 in 14. Had to go fast, and then 1 in 7. That was just insane. Okay, if you have any last words, that's the perfect moment. And thank you for today. I had a blast.
Yeah, so thanks for having me today. Also, yeah, good luck for the next student. And yeah, thanks. It was very fun, by the way. Definitely trying to win giveaway next time as well, if it's possible.
Yeah, I'll do one more in June, so you can sign up. And there's no rule that you can't, and maybe you win again. Okay.
I'll try then. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you. Hey guys, give me 5. Give me 5. And give me 5 seconds, and I'm gonna be back. Eddie's cooking. Eddie's cooking. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna get ready. Rumble. Okay, Eddie's cooking. Wait, how we get 2 of them? I guess it's one body. But Eddie's always cooking. I don't think you go for the Death Rattle unless there is Beast in. I wouldn't go for Death Rattle, honestly, even with Powered. It's just not good. I mean, he bought it because he doesn't have gold, but you don't want to go for Death Rattles unless there is Beast in. If Beasts are in, then you can go for Titus Chicken, Powered. It's just insane, but otherwise not that great. Hey, we're gonna do one more. I'm gonna call, guys. Get ready. I will call. We'll call. Let me know if the audio is fine. Hello, hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, yes. Hello, chat.
Hello, chat. Okay, so we did play off stream. We played off stream, and I recorded the game.
Yeah.
How can I display it? I can display it. Maybe can I display it? It's so confusing. Okay. I have a game, but it doesn't work. But it's fine. Streamer is ready, so you have to give me a second.
Have time.
I'm just I'm gonna make that because I cannot. I don't know why I cannot. It's actually bugged. Okay, be better now. There, guys. Streamer can solve problems. So I will share my screen so you can watch me and my mouse, I guess. So you can watch it on Discord because there's no delay. So we played the game off stream, not this one. This is we forget. So there's a game, and we're gonna do the review. So this one is actually out there. I don't know why this is so long. Did I forget to record? End recording? Maybe I did. Okay, so we pick the buttons, and we're gonna continue. So turn one, we bought the token. This is a very interesting game. This is a very interesting game actually, and Max, right? Should I call you?
Yeah.
No, I shouldn't call you Max. Wait, how should I call you?
Max is okay.
Max is okay. Okay.
Yeah. That's my name.
Okay. So I did type it in, but I wasn't sure. I'm confused. I'm confused. So we have a token. This is very interesting, guys. So Max is around 6,000 MMR like level. So like he get to the rank floor. Not this season because he didn't play as much, but he's like this. But he played this game extremely well. So this was kinda interesting 10. So we're gonna see what he did. I was not helping him. Like most of the times I was not helping him. So here we actually had a really good trap. We could have actually not level. We had the chief choice. Whenever you have a chief choice, like we could have played the chief season to the pirates, and that's probably a good play too. Level is okay, but it's like a matter of taste, I would say.
Yeah.
So level is fine, and yeah, so we hit the Warden of Vault. I assume we're gonna buy it and then roll and hopefully hit something better.
Yeah.
Spoiler, we didn't hit anything
Yeah.
better, so we bought the 3-1. This is a good spot, like, this is a spot like, you're just like, well, I have to buy it. At least it's an economy, and maybe you can translate those monies later on.
Yeah.
Later on. As you can see, we are under severe pressure, but we hit a really good trap. So if he was someplace here, we could have just bought all the 3 pirates, and then we can golden other pirates, and gold grabber gonna be eventually good. Or we can also go for a elemental to get a bit more oomph, because the elemental in the end is like buff the further shops. I think I would personally possibly go for with those pirates. I probably go for a gold grabber, because we can golden the low tier units, which we're probably gonna have, and then get a bit of scaling. But the elemental wasn't really that bad, so it was a bit of higher tempo as well. So it's okay. Both players are fine, because in the end we're gonna sell the low tier units anyway. So honestly, the gold grabber wasn't that much key. Okay, so this is a very interesting one, the Trinket 10. The Trinket 10 was obviously very, very interesting. Yeah, so we always here have to look at the options. So we don't have a spell generation, so the scroll even at 0 is not good enough. Compass, almost any compass is always good. It's not very super crazy, never gonna win you the game on its own, but it's always good. I don't like the gold grabber portrait. It's very bad. I don't like it. I wish they kept to get the golden gold grabber and they get the discovery. So we picked the Death Rattle one. This is probably not what I pick. Probably in this particular lobby. We already have some pirates. We will probably pick the compass. Because this is not the type of lobby that you want to play for a craftsmanship. To be honest, Deadly... Dude, I cannot say that word. But yeah, I mean, obviously it's so early that we could have hit the Shadow Dancer out of it. So it's not terrible to pick it. It's a good, almost always a good trinket to have.
Yeah, and it's
So it wasn't terrible to pick it, honestly. We get a Selfless as well, which is decent tempo. So we get a Selfless, and now we have to try to get stronger. So obviously we did under level, so we have to level. And yeah. So we're gonna just level. We have a coin still, so probably just level. And then we're gonna roll, I assume. Try to find something to golden with our pirates. I think you kind of forgot that you can golden other stuff as well, so you didn't fix the placement. Okay, we did take the triple here fast, did we? Did we?
I think I took
No. You took the elemental, yeah. So yeah, here obviously the elemental is kind of useless, and since we didn't have time, there was no time to fix it. But we probably should have taken the triple, and then we can golden selfless and golden the pirate just for extra stats next turn. So that's a minor mistake. The elemental obviously was just like a panic buy, so I don't blame you honestly. And we made the most important, which we make the golden selfless, and now we have golden selfless on our trinket. And as you can see this game, this actually kind of worked out, as we're not gonna be super strong, but the selfless carry hard because it's 4 divine shields. So basically we are a Mechs.
Yeah, and I triple a good card.
Yeah, and now we triple this. So these golden cards make golden units on both sides. And we get a Titus, which means we get even more shields. So yeah, we could have obviously also picked the 5-drop, which is the other one. It's literally the same, right? The other one provides 2 divine shields, and Titus provides like 2 extra divine shields. Sometimes more. It's very unlikely that provides more.
Yeah.
Okay, so this game, like, as you can see, this is kind of what we do. We have to get somehow stronger. We have to find something to work with. We also had 17 HP, so this is very tricky. So we have some golden units, so this pirate becomes very enticing. Like, this pirate just becomes very enticing, and there's also so this time we possibly can just buy the pirates. So we bought the Peggy, we bought the pirates, and I guess we bought the spell. That's okay. We could have also considered buying the elemental in shop, which is a magnet. Maybe we did buy it. No, we buy the pirate. Okay, so obviously this pirate was probably not a buy. It's not needed. It was probably better to buy the magnet and put onto the elemental. It's like +9, +10. We could have also alternatively just buy the magnet and buy the pirate and skip Peggy. I think that was a bit better. So minor mistakes here, I would say, because the pirate is just totally useless. It ended up staying here, but like this pirate is just not good enough for pirates. It doesn't make the final comp, so and with just Peggy, it doesn't feel relevant enough, right? It won't have even the gunpowder courier, the tier 4 pirate that gives attack. So the shipwright was just totally useless. We could have simply gotten more tempo because we are at 17. We're playing a very greedy hero. We're finally getting our hero power, so getting a bit more tempo, being a bit stronger this time was probably more important, and this pirate is just kinda bad. Even though we can make it golden, it's still just bad. Okay, so here we can look at the stuff. So Dazzling Dagger is a pivot trinket, but we're never gonna cast enough spells. We have a Compass, which is almost always fine, greater as well as lesser. Factory can be hit or miss. That's some good pirates we can get, but for the most part, like we cannot get a cost card because it's only with type. So probably in our situation when we possibly want to push pirates is between Cannon and the Compass, but we're not treating gold, so Shark Cannon is probably too weak. So if you think about this hard enough, it's a Compass angle, which we, spoiler, end up picking, but it was a tough one. But this is kind of nice to take some time. Obviously, you cannot take like a whole turn to pick the trinket, but it's nice to kind of deduce what's good, what's not. And I think you end up buying the Compass, which was okay, right? And has some synergy. So I think this Compass was just what we picked. But yeah, it wasn't easy because Shark Cannon is also kind of tempting, but I think it was just better. Yeah, now it's kind of awkward, right? We sold the ship, right? Which we bought. That was just like kind of awkward. This turn. And since we spent so much time thinking about the trinket, the turn is kind of tight. We could have maybe done a tiny bit more, but you know, honestly, not the end of the world. Yeah, we play this. We cannot golden anything because we already don't have a 2-drop, but the selfless, and look at this, the selfless is kind of key because our board is not really great, but we have access to full Divine Shield board, like basically Divine Shield everything, and that's relevant. So we didn't take damage, and now we have another trinket selection. Okay, so once again, the Charming Pan Pies, terrible, you shouldn't play it. Make the next pirate golden is quite good. The Booty Bay as well. We cheat bit of gold now, so Booty Bay becomes playable, and Candle, I personally don't like it. I think it's just way too weak. So I would pick between the pirate trinkets. If you pick the Compass, you kind of have to roll at least the Gunpowder Courier, if not the 6/6 pirate. So here, I think we end up with the Booty Bay, and we actually hit really good traps. Yeah, we hit the Coast Guard. Spacefarer turns out to be really quite good. So this Spacefarer becomes quite nice. We kind of order here, I think. We didn't play her, right? Before we bought the Coast Guard,
Yeah, I think I messed up.
No, yeah, she didn't mess up. Okay, the order was fine. Yeah, so we can sell the Titus and Elemental. I think from what I remember, you hold this Titus way too long. You already have a Trinket. We have 4 Divine Shields. So, and basically, if you think about this, we have 4 Divine Shield, right? But Titus is not really... So we get 2 extra Divine Shield if you keep the Titus, because this dies first with Divine Shield 6 units. But this Divine Shield the Titus. So basically, Titus is a useless unit, and it gives you 1 Divine Shield. So that's why the Titus was... probably hold this bit too long from what I can remember. Alright, so we hit absolute nuts here. We have some like 2 triples. And this looks very, very, very promising if we hit the either Spacefarer, but mostly we need a Dastard Redressed. Here is obviously Savjz. So you can tell, guys, that the Mechs is like a not 20,000 MMR player. Like there's some misordering stuff, but this game was honestly quite impressive regardless. Like he, I think, get the main points in, right? He didn't do like super perfect optimization, but that's not really the point. Like here, for example, this Titus is kind of useless. We could have, we had the Savjz, we should have kept the Savjz, so the Titus, and then Savjz provides some spells. So here we just probably just sell the Titus and just play the play the Pirate and Savjz. The Titus was just like not needed really because it doesn't provide that much.
Warm-up game.
Yeah, and we end up sending Savjz, but we should have sold the Titus. Which is kind of relevant, like 1 Divine Shield from this, it's not really.
Yeah, good.
So that was like a thing. But the Savjz is doing amazing work. Like our opponent is stronger than us, but we have Divine Shield and everything, so we basically double our stats so early. He has no death rattles, and we were able to kill him, and he was getting demons, so it was kind of dangerous. Alright, so here we have a Bran. Did you buy the Bran? I don't think you buy the Bran. I think we did get a triple. We did get a triple, and yeah. Also, I didn't notice that you kept the Elemental over Peggy last turn. It probably was better to keep the Peggy. The Peggy would probably give you more stats than this Elemental previous turn. We actually did some stuff. And once again, we keep this Titus, but it's a it's a thingy. So here, obviously, so this is something I would do. I would just make a golden Bran here, because we can just buy the whole shop. We have money, and we golden touch the Bran. And in this lobby, Bran is probably good enough between Elementals, Nagas, and like stuff. So probably making golden Bran was here. But I don't blame you that you didn't make it. It's just
yeah, I missed that.
I
I
kind of
about
like,
now. Yeah, I should do it. Yeah.
Yeah, we're keeping this Titus forever. Because kind of in your hand, we get so many Divine Shields, so Titus is good. But if you think about this, it's just 1 extra Divine Shield. So, yeah. And we saw the Peggy, which... Yeah. Yeah, but you saw the Peggy twice over it, so we kind of losing some stats.
Yeah.
Alright, so basically we have this Golden Touch. Okay, there's a Coast Guard, so that's crazy good. And we're gonna hit stuff. So this is so this you kind of, from what I remember, you kind of misorder here. So you're supposed to buy the Pirate first, and then you buy the other one, right? And we finally sell the Titus. But honestly, like, this is fine. Like, honestly, this was fine. We get the Dublin Grifter. It's kind of late, but we have a Compass. We're gonna buy the Pirates anyway, so this is gonna be beneficial. And we have a Bran, so we have our setup. We have Selfless to give us Divine Shields. We have the Spacefarer and golden tier 4 pirate, the 5/6, the money guy, and this actually looks very promising. Kind of people are here, but so here is kind of important when you have the stand. What do you play? So Baladis was the highest order of play, and then you should have immediately pick up the Divine Shield, right? Whenever you get Divine Shield, I usually play them fast. Usually play them fast because it's very important to get them in.
Yeah, I think I should play the card, so that's why I didn't play it.
Yeah, you bought the card, it was not fast enough. I'm not gonna be mean, say people more, because we are young, so you didn't be boomer. But yeah, the cards. But still, we are in a good spot. I'll just continue play some APM. So generally, we're not gonna go for like some all APM pass, but there was like a well played. It was like well played, but within the optimization. So whenever you play APM Pirates in general, you should pick up you want to have Spacefarer, and you want to pick up Mutanus spell, because later on you're gonna try to narrow the stats down to like 4 units, and then you play the scam units. That way, you basically make your board better, because scam units trade for 1, and your units can trade better. The concept is, in Battlegrounds, you don't need to value trade everything. You just need to trade enough. So you need just enough trades 2 for 1. So 2 for 1, the unit that can kill 2 units. If 1 unit can kill 2 units, and then you have like scam units that kill 1 for 1, in the end you're gonna win the math. So that's why whenever you play APM Pirates and you have like infinite money, you should buy the Mutanus spell. And also Mutanus spell is good once you get to higher amount of the gold. You kind of want to get rid of the Spacefarer because it's a liability. Because it's gonna slow you down with adding extra spells to your hand, which you have to play. It's very slow. So Mutanus spell, the Spacefarer, once you get like 25, 30 gold, it's probably a liability. Especially that you have a tier 4 pirate, which gonna give you like 12 gold at the start of the turn regardless. So you had so much gold so early. And yeah. So obviously the optimization you can do. Whenever you buy the Elite Navigator and you have 2 slots, you can make the Elite Navigator can golden the Gambler, but it's very hard to have 2 slots. It's most likely you can do that play when you triple, then you have 2 slots. But yeah, from now on we just basically cycle. Basically cycle, so I'm gonna scroll down. If any question about this game, you can feel free to do so. But yeah, we're able to get there. And we're very rush on time, but we're able to get there. And for the late game, we actually... This is what I'm saying, like, we did play the poison. The cliff was kinda too small. Probably should have another poison unit. And the stats weren't super crazy, but this is like 6,000 MMR. We don't need like 10,000 stats to win. That's a quite impressive play for like your MMR range. Okay, so that's a review. If you have any question, feel free to ask, and then we're gonna finally play.
Yeah, it's fine. You tell everything that to be told. I will start the game.
Yeah, sure. I'm playing the Hearthstone.
I can tell you'll have some news stories tonight.
Be the cookie, and we're gonna try to cook. My spectator bugged. I think you want to eat the mech and buy the mech, I guess.
Yeah.
Because we're not always gonna go 3-on-3, so we can go automaton. So I think you eat the mech and buy the court puller, the 1/1 divine shield, which is better than other one.
Oh.
Yeah, so you want to buy the court puller over the Lullabout, but it's not terrible to buy the Lullabout if you play Mechs. It's just not bad, don't you worry. It's important not to eat demons on this hero. Demons are quite bad in the early game. Well, you have to eat Undead.
Yeah, pretty straightforward.
I mean, I did roll in my life 3 Brav Weaver on this hero. I did that. I'm not kidding. She did that.
Then you just eat your minion.
No, you just cry. I seen it's fine on 10-2. You can sometimes just roll, but I remember back in the days there was no tavern spells, and you get this on 10-1, and it was like holy shit. We basically lost the game on turn 1.
Yeah.
So we eat the mech and undead. We'll see what we get this turn. It's gonna be quite important. We can play AP and Pirates again. You kinda comfortable with that?
Yeah, I can try.
So I think we're just gonna level because the shop is probably not good enough. And we're gonna eat the mech. And you can cycle the coin for offensive points, I guess.
We eat mech.
Yeah, eat mech. Because we already eat mech, because you want to eat the same tribe.
Yeah.
I think I go for a Spriggan. It's a 3-drop.
Right.
So idea is simple. You want to eat the same tribe, because that way we increase the odds of getting a 3-drop, right? Because if you eat 3 of the same tribe, you increase the odds of getting a 3-drop. If you eat like every tribe is different, then you're gonna often get a 1-drop. So that's basically it. And we die. Let's go.
Nice. Okay. What now?
Oh, we can go for demons. No? And we have to eat the dragon. We can go for demons. Or we
eat
make
the dragon.
Yeah, we have to eat the dragon because we eat the demon, play the demons, right? We have a big trickster. Big trickster is almost never bad, right? Probably put that 3 to second. Because we want to give time for our opponent to kill the trickster, and then we want to death rattle of the trickster to land on the 4-2. So we could have also bought the dragon and the neutral unit and eat demon. That was okay too. Like those plays. I think we are kind of similar in power. The Rallier opens up dragon direction more. So like the 2 plays were similar power, I would say. We almost died. Let's go. So I think we can make actually a different play. So we can level, sell the 3-2, play the chief choice onto the Spriggan. So you have to do that in this order. So level, so the mind mag, the middle one. Play the chief choice onto the mech.
Yep.
And then you eat the mech.
Nice.
And then you eat the mech. This bot is actually, we'll say, insane. Okay. I think you put that. I think you put the last. Because yeah. We want to give a time. So we want it to die, and then he might have a 50-50 to kill the trickster, right? Like, actually, we increase the odds of trickster dying if we have less units. And the Greasebot has Divine Shield, so it's less likely to die. Well, we lost, but we only take 5 damage, and we have our hero power now. We have a Trinket. That's our Spike then, and this Greasebot is very nice. So if you want to play Mechs, Goblin Wallet is one of the better trinkets. So I think we can go for a Goblin Wallet.
Yeah.
We can review when we review this game. We can go more into details, but we can pick the Goblin Wallet. I think we can eat the Mech, the Lulabot, and we'll see what's in the box. Okay, Mojo is quite good. You can buy the scope too, the spell to discover a Mech. We're looking for a repair bot, Deflectus. There's Deflector, that's really good. And I guess we have one more roll to buy something. I think we can buy the gnome. The gnome and yeah, the mecha gnome, the 2-drop. No, wait. Actually, I missed the play. Sorry. The play was to play the module and play them naked, but I kind of missed that. It's okay. You can play this gnome and then play module. You put this onto the gnome. So I think the play was actually kind of maybe buying the module, just playing them naked and try to triple them later because we buff the grease spot. But the gnome is not bad. It's never bad.
Okay. Conditioning.
Well, we don't have a reset on the, but we can put the bumper and trickster. I think the placement is good. So we're gonna play Mechs like 90% of the times. We're looking for a repair bots, Drakari, and electrons, which we, with the Goblin Wallet, we should be able to find quite comfortably. Yeah, this game looks really good. Like getting that grease bot from random chief choice was just a game winning. Because that's such a good unit early, and we're getting a scaling and such. So I think we can actually push our advantage and level, because we can find Charina and Drakari, so we can level, hero power the mech, buy the pants and roll thing. And I think we can taunt the trickster so early. It's fine. So even though we might lose, it's better to level here because we open some more avenues. Like we can find the Hollow Rover, we can find Charina, we can find Drakari. We can find a golden touch sometimes and try to discover a tier 6. So there's like a lot of juicy stuff. And we can still pick up repair bots and like second grease, but maybe. We could have also Rouge, but I think we can level here. Yeah. I'm probably gonna lose because our opponent's roaching, but it feels like it's feels like this is a 10 to level because we can only take 10 damage, so we're still gonna be at 18, and next turn we can try to find the premium pieces to save us. We're also gonna have 12 gold next turn, so that's a lot. Any questions? Any questions? Am I talking too much?
No, it's fine.
Like there's other stuff that can improve us, right? There's other stuff that can improve us. Like we can get like an automaton magnet, the auto assembler, because we have deflector. We can find second deflector, Charina, Hollow Rover. There's a lot of stuff we can find.
He's not that strong, but fine.
Yeah, we not even take 10, so that's perfect. Like we take 6 damage, so we can maybe consider even armor. Not taking 10 here is just nice.
See what?
I think we can buy this Betty and the spell. I think it's quite good as a mini package. So this Betty and spell are good. And I think you roll.
Okay.
We're not gonna buy that demon. We're gonna be Mech still. We're just gonna pick Betty for some tempo because we have a taunted trickster. So I think you can just roll.
Oh, no.
No, I think you just roll. That's interesting. Nah, I don't think we go into that direction.
Just
I think we can just I think we just roll. Hey, you can buy the grease bots. And then you can play the Betty, play the spell, I guess. Should probably play the spell first before we roll, because it's a bit better there. Hey, I guess we roll and try to get the mech hero power. Yeah, you hero power the mech. I think you can freeze the spell and play the grease bot. And I think you put the 4-2 mech first and Betty first, maybe, right? Because we have a trickster. I mean, we could go demons. It's just it's gonna be way too complicated. I think we're just gonna stick to mech. But we can use the mech packet, the demon package for a bit. It's with trickster and potentially finding Charina. It's okay to pick it up. And the reason to pick it up is because you can always find second Betty, and then it's a different story with second demons, right? If you get second Betty, then we can dedicate ourselves to demons. So it was a cheap way to get a bit stronger, and next time we also gonna get some scaling. But we still have a mech, so we are eligible only for a mech trinket, which is important. Oh, so we're gonna pick the guiding candle, and we're gonna discuss the trinkets picks later, I guess. Now, guiding candle is better than boom monster unless you already have electron. So, we can. No, we don't have money, so I think you can hero power the mech and discover, and we see what we get. Okay, repair bot is really good, and then you can roll. We don't have money. We don't have money to get stuff. Okay, electron is really good.
I buy mech.
I think no, because we are once again tight on money.
Just roll.
We're tight. Yeah, just roll exactly. Okay, that's second electron. So you can buy the second electron. You can sell the mech, the Springy Spriggan. You can play. I guess we're gonna sell it. We can also just keep mechs, I guess. Yeah, I can sell Betty too and sell the Trickster too and buy the 2020 spell, I guess. You can make a, I guess, repair bot 2020. That's the most stats we can get out of the spell. Oh, I guess we're all not super gold efficient, but maybe we could have bought the Jaraxus, but it's okay. Yeah, we're all again with one more gold. So in general, no, because our build gonna be Deflectos, repair bots, Dracaris, Electrons, and we don't have space for Chari now. We just don't need it. Like we have one of the best trinkets, one of the best combination for the mechs. Goblin Wallet works with Drakari and Ganding Candle giving us stats.
They're playing Mechs. Bumper.
Like even if we lose, next time we just need to roll a 1 Dr. Boom and we are in an amazing spot. We also need Drakari. The next flex spot is a Grease spot, the smaller one that we're gonna sell. Maybe we can do triple, but we don't care honestly, right?
Yep.
Oh, we got a reset on Deflector. That's really nice on the auto assembler.
Oh my god.
How? It's the 9!
Just better players.
Like, he has 1 triple, and he got double Dr. Boom, and then he played the Faceless. I guess the Hollow Rovers were the nuts. I don't think we can beat that, honestly. I think probably beat too far. I mean, maybe. Okay, hero power the mech. And we don't level and we just roll.
We skip this.
Yeah, we just look for stuff. Okay, you can buy the Eyes of Earth Mother. You can play that on Mechanome, but don't play it immediately. We just roll. See what's up. Okay, nothing interesting, so I guess we just roll for Drag Carry.
Why this?
Honestly,
or just fresh?
I think we roll for Drakari aggressively. Like module Drakari. That's probably what we need. We didn't get Dr. Bomb. This kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. No, that's not good enough. Like we needed 1 Dr. Bomb here. There's the whole point of scaling. Ugh. Well, Bob. I guess one more roll. One more roll. Oh my god, guys. This was supposed to be an amazing game, and we get destroyed by Omega High Roller. And now we just minus 15. Okay, buy the spell, play the eyes on the gnome. And you can put the recarry Reaper bot sooner because it's a reset on Deflector. So you can put it on slot number 3, the 4-drop. It's insane, guys. We just rolled so much gold away. Cannot find anything. I guess everyone's playing Mechs? Not really. I guess a lot of people are playing Mechs.
Yeah.
Yeah, not getting Dr. Boom is just so bad. Dr. Boom was like 100, 100. I guess our opponent's weak. I mean, there's no electrons left in the pool, so I guess they weak. But the problem was we really need to hit stuff. Like that's a problem. Yeah, everyone like this guy was crazy, dude. Oh, we have to roll. Okay, so you buy the Doctor Bomb for sure.
Where should I play?
Yeah, play it on Deflector. When you don't know where to play it, just play it on Deflector, right? That's like the most powerful unit. And I guess we roll. No, I don't think we can afford the eyes now. We need Drakari more. And we are on Taven. We are on Taven.
Just roll.
I guess you... So what do we face?
Pirates.
I guess we level. Trust, just level.
And just roll.
Yeah, just roll. Roll again. Eat the mech. Okay, the Reborn is really good. So you can put the Deflector first. You can Reborn the Gnome. The Taunt. You can Reborn the Taunt. And you delay the Recarry Reaper bot to like slot number 5. Okay, this looks good. Like we gonna have to level to find the Doctor Booms. And Recarry, like, because I don't know, this is just impossible to already to win. And then the biggest issue is that we're gonna face this Gelwing probably and die. We have to get super lucky. We have to get super lucky, or we have to get like 5 Doctor Booms because he's just so ahead because of Drakari. He's just so ahead, man.
Strong lobby.
Loki? Loki it is. Our opponent is very weak.
8 actor.
Exactly. Dude, that was insane. The previous the 10-9 opponent was insane. Like, holy.
Yeah. Holy shit.
And we dies? Oh my god. Oh, I guess we roll. We have to find infinite Doctor Booms. Oh, there's one. So you can buy it, play on Deflector before rolling.
Yeah, so...
Okay, one more, let's go. Maybe 2 more. Okay, the 1 more, let's go.
I play it on Deflector?
Yep, play on Deflector.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
we roll. We roll again. With more, guys. Oh, there's a Drakari. Yeah, can you eat the mech? Auto-assembler. You can discover mech to play the scope. Okay, second Deflector is fine. We're not gonna play it, but it's fine to have. You saw the Greaseball, then you play Drakari. And you play Auto-assembler onto like Electron, I guess. And I guess you can freeze here. Put Drakari first, I guess, as a bumper. I mean, they have the Hollow Rovers. I guess this is okay. We are still dead. Streamer mic activated now. Wait, what? Dude, we are just dead. Like, this guy hydros so hard, and we get only 3 Doctor Booms. He already had 2 when he faced us. Basically, he had 4. So he basically outstunned us. We needed like 2 more Doctor Booms. We are freezing for the next game. We finally found Drakari and 2 Doctor Booms, but like the guy is just insanely strong.
I think we like barely beat him if we match him now, like for 3 turns ago.
Yeah, this is like it's kind of hopeless type of situation. Real professional. Oh, wait, we get Doctor Boom. Another Doctor Boom for the next game, I guess. Yeah. He has a golden Electron. He hit everything. Oh, this shit.
2%, let's go. Maybe?
Hit Deflector! Hit Deflector! Yeah, we lost them. Just
You're
insane.
fine. Go
This
B.
guy, like, we are not that much weaker, but like we are not that much weaker, right?
We should be like second, yeah.
That was wild. That was just wild, like holy.
Yeah. It's fine.
Hey, so we can go for a trinket selections, honestly. There's not much to really talk about this game, but we can go through the trinket selections. I'm gonna turn off the VOD. Because we kinda skip it, because it was kinda obvious, but we can still go for it and try to do some eliminations.
Cool.
So trinket selection is kinda interesting. I'm gonna share the screen again on Discord.
I see now.
Okay, so trinket selection. So so Wardroom is very bad. You should almost never pick it. And Wicked Tomb is usually quite bad too. It's only good, honestly, when you play Undead, but you plan to pivot and you can ramp up the spell count, and then you find a way to generate. And it's also very expensive. So those two trinkets were probably definitely not a pick, and there was like a reusable batteries. This trinket is okay, and the way to play it is just buy the units, you get the satellites, you play them on board, and then you get some triples. So this is basically like 2 triples of a spawn of the game. But for the mech purpose, the Goblin Wall is just superior. If we found this Dracari sooner, we not only would have gotten more stats, but we also could have more gold. So for the mech purpose, which we already kind of mechish, that was good. And then we're gonna go for a greater trinket selection. So here, once again, we get Empowerment. Portrait is terrible. You should almost never pick it. Dr. Bomb Monster is quite good, but we don't have electrons. There's no way to make it really, really good. So in a perfect world, you find the Guiding Candle. You find the 2 electrons, but in the practice, the Guiding Candle is just better than Dr. Boom Monster. You find the electrons, which we didn't have. And you also probably find more Dr. Booms if you pick the Guiding Candle. It's also cheaper, so I think if you want to play Mechs, the Guiding Candle is just better trinket.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't have electrons already. So
If you don't get to do candle, yeah, just go booms. You have candle.
Yeah. And Wicked Tomb, we're not playing the Staff and Spell base build, and we don't have the Avenge stuff, so we cannot really make use of this. So it's trinket selection. But I wanted to point out that Guiding Candle, I think, is just better than Dr. Bomb in almost all cases, because you're gonna roll more Dr. Bombs with the candle than from the Boom Monsters. Dr. Boom Monster Portrait, that's a mouthful. The rest of the game, I mean, we are second strongest in the lobbies, but we faced the strongest guys twice, and we took 30 damage from him and died. That's a classic story of PG. Yeah, you can queue another game. Not much to talk. I think that we kind of get quite fortunate of getting the grease spot, but we also played well, and we just get unfortunate. We just get unlucky to face the super giga high roller. And we will find Dracari, and there was a way maybe to catch up. You get some Dr. Bombs. We would have a lot of money. There was a way to catch up, but the guy was insanely strong.
Okay, just started. I can roll, like, okay. Should I roll AFK guy? Right.
Well, you can pick whatever hero you want. I'm not really.
We go again. Cookie.
Rolling AFK and streamer goes AFK. I had to charge my phone. Sorry. I have a headphones. I was listening to you. I just was not. I was just not here. For 6K lobbies. I mean, that was impressive.
So I buy Ellicott.
Yeah, we buy a token that's the best, and we have to think what do we hero power.
Undead, maybe.
Yeah, probably, possibly, yeah. We have only one good unit, which is Parrot. The only thing you want to gonna get.
Stay silent. I will not hear your lies.
That was kind of sad. We didn't get top 2 that game. It was kind of sad.
Fine. I will climb eventually.
So yeah, you should cycle the coin almost only in Naga lobbies, but it's a good habit to build, and you can level, and then we can discuss what do you want to hero power. I think it's elementals. They have probably more. Like I already explained, beasts have only one good unit, so yeah, exactly. So probably just hero power elementals. Elementals don't have really many amazing units, but there's a elemental, bedrock. There's at least something, and we can get the economy from elemental and cracking cyclone. So elementals are probably one of the best to it, to be fair, in terms of tempo or gold. Wait, they didn't hero power at all.
No.
They both unit on turn 1 and they level on turn 2. They don't hero power with scenarios. That's just insane.
Low elo.
Yeah, we're gonna level hero power elemental, continue the trend. You want to hero power once again the units of the same tribe? Because you increase the odds of getting something wages.
Allocate, right? Or
Normally you want to keep the brown card if you have a very narrow board, but so because you can get the Bran and another one, but you shouldn't really think about it. It's just like irrelevant, honestly.
go part.
I think you go Mummifier. That opens up some shops, right? Because we can find Anubarak, we can find like a Cadaver Caretaker, like Mummifier is just probably higher tempo than a Party Elemental, and make so when we roll the terrible undeads, we can buy them and don't feel bad about it. And Party, obviously we can roll some Elementals, but if we hit high quality Elementals, we don't really need the Party. So this is a beast undead lobby, so there's some stuff we can do with that actually. Yeah, we hit undead and I guess we eat the beast and buy undead.
Both.
Yeah, so we opened the Mummifier because I think we opened Mummifier because reborning the knight is the highest priority. And yeah. And also, sometimes they will hit our skull, so Mummifier gonna reborn the skull again. So I think we just increase the odds of getting all the buffs. If we put the skull first, they might snipe our undead. Honestly, it's probably the best in this placement. We can play undead easily. I know it's a demon lobby, but I don't anticipate our opponents being able to get the crazy undead setup, so we can play undead quite well and win as well. You can also play a lot of different builds, like a Barrower and such, so... Not the best hits, I would say. Oh, we're gonna play aggressively, I guess, so we can buy the parrot, buy the spell, sell the card, use the spell, level, and eat that demon, because that's the only options available. Yeah, we sell the card, 1/1 card, and we just level. And we have to eat the demon. Obviously, this is not perfect. We're kind of playing with our HP, but like the general idea is we buy the parrot and then we have to roll. And if we don't hit exactly Anubara, it's kind of awkward. On Tavern 4, we can hit other stuff because like we can get like a beast package we can work with, and we can also roll the Shadow Dancer to pivot. So I think it's overall quite beneficial to level here. And next turn, we're gonna get stronger with our hero. We can pick the Trinket, get a Discovery, and we have access to more powerful units.
Yeah, big undead trinket.
Okay, our opponent learned how to hero power. So we're gonna definitely discuss this, the trinket selection. There's a lot of good options. Honestly, I think all 4 of them are kinda have some merits. Have some merits, but yeah.
So we take.
Which one would you take? Maybe I can give you. Maybe we can pick your trinket, whatever you want, and then we can work with that. Because I think all 4 are fine, and they're gonna lead to different games. And I think one is like significant better than other, so we can pick whatever you feel like it,
Nope.
and we can actually make it work. Alright, so for a globe. I kind of like the tiger. We probably can pick up the tiger. The 5/5, and what do we face? We face HysteriA. I guess we roll. I don't think we can be overconfident. I guess we can eat undead. I guess.
Cadaver.
Yeah, sure. That's okay, playable. I guess we roll one more. We roll one more. Okay, there's a Hydra, so that's perfect. So you put the tiger second, and you put Hydra third. Yeah, do this. Okay. So the reason I let you to pick the trinket, because the all 4 trinkets were actually viable, and we can work with all of them. Oh, we are even favorite. Let's go. Should have been overconfident, I guess. I mean, I didn't know we are gonna roll the Hydra, and we needed all the gold, I guess.
Yeah.
They also didn't level, but you know. Still healthy. We scaled the Hydra. This could be a Borrower game, the Beasts game, actually. Kinda interesting. We can do a lot of stuff. We're just kinda always fun.
Should we?
So we can level, and we can actually get a triple, right? So there's a way to get a triple, because we can destroy the cadaver. So we can level.
Yeah.
We're gonna sell the 3 undead. We're probably gonna play beasts. We can sell the skull, the knight, and the mummifier, and keep the cadaver caretaker. You can play the Mowcaster onto the cadaver caretaker, and we can take the triple. You can take the horse. The horse is fine. And then you can discover a 6-drop. Okay, Herald is fine as well. You're gonna eat the beast, I guess. And you roll. Okay, so we have to fix the placement, I guess. We can put the horse last. We can buff the horse last. Hydra sooner. Hydra can be second even. Yeah, I think. Oh, you have to put the horse last because you're gonna buff the chicken otherwise. So you don't need to put it last, just on the right side of the herald. So probably beasts. We'll try to push beasts, I would say. Horse is fine. I know buffing Hydra is enticing, but we have to put it so late that it's kind of awkward. And horse is really good regardless, right?
We get now one tier 6 gym.
think it's just Genie for money. We're gonna work with beasts possibly, so probably just Genie. You can eat the beasts. And I guess we roll. I guess we roll for stuff. Second parrot is okay. And we just roll. Titus is okay.
Bye.
No, just roll. Okay, sell the Undead, play the Genie.
Skeleton.
4-5 and 2-2. So the 4-5 and 2-2. Play the Genie.
You are the armor.
Honestly, we probably buy the armor, yeah. Probably just buy the armor. And you probably play the Titus, and that's it. You put Genie in the middle, I guess. We want to proc the Tiger, I think. I'm gonna get a lot of elementals, by the way. But I think you still want to proc the Tiger for scaling, because that's how we're gonna roll. So we need to find a Seated Borrower, the 5-4 tier 5 piece. That's our win condition. We can also maybe go different route, but I think we have to find a way to roll that one.
Yeah, okay.
Or we can play elementals, infinite elementals. Let's go.
Yeah, pivot.
You almost died, by the way. We have so many elementals, it's kind of wild. Okay, so we're gonna pick the Herald sticker. We're gonna go through trinket selection, but I think, and I think we can level and we can roll. Okay, you kind of have to empty the hand. So I guess you sell the Genie and empty the hand and try to hero power the beast.
Just also everything.
Yeah, you have to empty your hand, eat the beast, and roll a bit, so you have to play quite swift. You're not gonna buy the second horse. Don't eat the horse because it's also undead. We want to eat the pure beast.
Just roll.
Yeah, just roll. Just roll, just roll, just roll. Okay, there's a beast, we can eat it. Alright, there's a Borrower. There we go, bingo. Buy the Beetle spell, it's good now.
And roll.
Yeah, roll. Buy the Demon, because we want Eyes of Red Mother, so the Demon is good. And you just sell the Solem. No, keep up, yeah, empty the hand. You can still empty the hand.
Buy it on.
Yeah, you can buy the Taunt and play the Borrower, and that's it.
I sell no.
No, you Taunt the Herald, and you play the Borrower. Yeah, that's the right placement. So, yeah. So the reason why Teddy Traveler Eyes of Red Matter, we can golden stuff, right? So that's good. And Tornado we're gonna sell later and try to triple the parrot or find the eyes. We need to scale this Borrower, but we're gonna basically try to reborn stuff. We can sell the Hydra, by the way. That's our next flex spot, because we can later on pick up the Hydra. So we don't need to have it, it's like a flex spot. Because we need to find a way to get the Borrower to significant size.
Yeah.
Well, Borrower is late, because we need to scale it first. You need to scale this first, right? Like, we need to scale the Borrower. Like, Borrower is not a gold ring. Place the buff Hydra in the last position. No, we're gonna sell the Hydra. Later on, we're gonna work. Don't you worry, guys. Right, second Herald is insane. And the chicken. So we're gonna roll for a Reborn, Triples, Eyes of Red Mother. You want to eat the beast, poor beast, so you can eat this and just roll. Okay, there's the eyes, so you can sell the Hydra. You can buy Buy
We
it.
need
You
one
can buy
more.
another demon. You can buy another
Yeah.
demon for another ice.
And,
And you can roll.
don't-
You can roll.
yeah.
You can sell the tornado. It's elemental. We're not gonna take this parrot. I think you just go for a scope. No, you don't need this parrot because we have ice, so we don't need it. This is whatever. I guess you roll. We need a rebound badly. You can buy the Rudo Performer. Play Rudo Performer because we can get the Hamul spell, so we need money to buy beasts. There's a Hamul, right? And then play onto the beast. Okay, second Barrower is good. The second tier 5 is good. And then you golden the parrot and golden the tiger. And play another chicken. Oh no, play another chicken, I think.
Yeah, play this.
It's gonna be hard to scale this Barrower to like a significant size, but it's okay. We need to scale it somehow. We need like a beetle spell, we need triples, rebounds. It's like a nightmare. We're gonna be crazy strong. This horse is gonna be crazy big. You'll just see. Look at this horse go. Look at the horse go, right?
Holy.
Okay, eat the beasts, and we basically roll for triples and reborn. No, we don't have board space. Nah, we just roll. We just roll. We just roll. We just roll. And we just roll.
Pivot, pivot. Almost.
I mean, it's still fine because we are scaling and we can switch the mode, right? We can play the Barrower second with Parrot to get more stats, but we're still ramping up because with this card you have to ramp it up a bit. Stuff we are looking for: the triple Barrower, the triple Herald, Reborn on the Tiger would be nice, Reborn onto the Parrot. We're gonna sell the Tiger as well, but for now it's like a additional scaling we can get. Quite unfortunate not to get a single Reborn, but it still look promising. And we can basically switch the mode. The Barrower, even at 50, even at 50, 25 is insane. Once you make it golden, make it like 50-50, that's like a 1,000 board. It really can go out of control. And on top of that, we are scaling the horse, so it's not a terrible situation to be in. But we have to hit something, right? We have a very powerful Trinket as well. But at some point, we will have to hit something like a triples, rebounds, and such. But it's still quite fine. So we still had very healthy amount of HP, so we played greedily to try to get max avenge stuff. But you can see even this Barrower at 10-10, this Barrower at 10-10 is already doing a 70-70, right? It's just kind of crazy. So you already have a significant board, and it's only getting stronger. It's only getting stronger.
Maybe triple now from Globe.
Okay, take the genie, and then you hero power the beast. The gentle genie is the thingy, and we hero power the beast. Okay, look at the rebound. Not gonna play it just yet until we need a triple if we want to play it, but it's good to have.
Okay, we buy
Yes, additional rebound is good and Titus is good. And you just roll. And you just roll. And you just roll. And that's pretty much it, I guess. We have to triple the Herald, and then we can rip on the Parrots, we can rip on other stuff. Just chill. That's the annoying part that we are not cheating any gold, so we get some additional discovers, but we basically have to roll our stuff. But I don't think anyone else is playing Beast, so we should. Everyone's playing Dragons, so we should be able to get our stuff. Versus Dragons, we can always play Hydra later on, because this is a beauty of this comp. We can replace and play Naked Hydra from 2-4, it's gonna go 1000. Like this Parawear is already at 13. Obviously, we don't have a perfect setup, but I think we can still grid. Next turn, if a situation is bad, we can switch modes already, or we can sell the Titus, play the Rebounds, and play another Titus. But obviously, we want to triple it. It's like because we are the perfect comp for the late game.
And we are healthy.
Yeah, I'm half, but definitely we have to hit something maybe next turn. I mean, I don't know, maybe we win still. It's hard to tell how we're winning. Our opponent is like 100, and the horse is like 450. So it's reasonable, but it's nothing crazy, right?
Yeah.
Right, we're definitely winning this one. He's from Slovenia, so actually not from Scandinavia. He's from Slovenia.
Yeah, Doncic country.
Are you watching basketball?
Just a little bit. No. And I don't watch NBA.
Okay.
I just watch when Doncic played, but not that much. Like,
They moved him to Lakers. No respect.
yeah, kind of.
Okay, we can roll. So eat the poor beast that is useless for us, and we just roll.
Beast.
There's no beast in shop. You have to roll.
Yeah.
And there's a mana saber. You can eat that. Wait, we face elemental. Okay, there's a golden Titus. That's lovely. Okay, so you buy that.
So
I think you roll. I think you roll. I think you roll. I think you roll again. I think you roll again. I think you roll again. Okay, you can rebound the parrot, and I guess you can rebound the tiger. And I guess we can roll one more time. I guess we're gonna cycle the genie to empty it, I guess, from our hand. Yeah, I guess we have some rolls left. I think you can sell the parrot and buy the hydra and hold the hydra in hand for the future, I guess. Because I think we're gonna still grid. The guy took 50 and he played the Titus. Like, we're gonna be crazy strong. Like, we're gonna be crazy strong already. If we wish to, we could be crazy strong, but I think we can just still try to get max stats. Now we're gonna get finally more scaling on the Borrower, and with Titus even more stats. It's gonna go wild. Hopefully we triple the Herald. Should pick KT for horse, right? Yeah, wait, they actually sold the board.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, yeah, we could multiply the horse, but there's no fun in multiplying the horse. What's the fun? We get griefed. Never lucky. Never lucky, guys. That's whatever. Oh, eat the beasts, and I guess we're all, yeah. Oh, that's a triple, that's lovely. A Beetle spell is lovely too. And then you empty the hand, yeah. You should technically roll first before you empty the hands. So like you know, because you don't want to add them to the pool. Panda is fine. Panda is fine. We have 5 gold, it's fine. We can get like a Hamul spell or Golden Touch. So you can play the Golden Touch and then there's one more Discovery. Just play it randomly on shop, it's whatever. You want to try to triple the chicken, the Herald?
Just play on.
Yeah, just play it naked. I can play it. Buff the horse is fine too, like perfectly fine too, right there.
You go. Katie.
Yeah, you can pick the cow to that. We're not gonna multiply the horse, guys. Not gonna do that. We're gonna play base, but yeah. So we're gonna play the Barrower. Maybe if we triple the Herald, we can consider making more horses. Because you are no fun. Because it's just no fun.
Another one?
Just probably just yeah, you can pick the KT. In case we need to pivot, you can pick the KT. But I think we try to kill them, so you put Barrower second. Just put the Barrower second. And that should be good enough to win.
Yep.
And if not, then we can always do the horse play. So we can sell the Tiger, triple the Herald, and play the KT for the horse. There's also more pivots available as well. That's the reason we buff the horse, by the way, over Hydra, because there's a pivot possibility. I don't want to do that. I want to remove beasts. But we can always pivot if need be.
Fine.
Yeah, we should be fine. The horse is crazy big. Like, he's not that strong. The beetle spell is kind of helping, refilling our beasts. That was nice. We kind of get lucky that we find the Barrower that time, but other than that, it was kind of funny. It's not funny because the card was unplayable. Beastgun, it wasn't slept on. It was unplayable, and then was buffed, but was bugged and was not working properly. So no one played bug card, and finally fixed the bugs, and we can play the card. The card wasn't slept on. The card was literally not slept on. The card was just unplayable, then bugged, and then playable. Yeah, it was bugged. Golden version, and sometimes you were not getting value, and sometimes when you reborn it, it was resetting. It was just nightmare. So they buff it, but they bug it, so... I think there's not much to... I mean, this game, I guess we can go through the trinket selection. That's always interesting. I guess we can do the review of this game, because we probably have time to play one more afterwards, so I think we can do the review, honestly. This game was kind of calm and collected, not much APM, but I think there was some interesting points we could have actually did.
Just rolling.
Later on. I mean, we got quite lucky. Not gonna lie, I have to add, we get quite lucky that we found this Barrower, because otherwise we had the chicken, Titus, and everything, but...
Yeah.
Dude, we did that, Anasator. You're just not watching the stream. We started the stream with game review. I review his game that he played off stream, I recorded. You're just not watching the stream. I literally did that, what you're saying. Sorry, I interrupt you. I'm gonna share the screen on Discord.
Yeah,
I literally recorded them off stream. Wait, I don't have a screen. I have too many screens. Wait, what? What's happening?
I can watch stream maybe and mute.
No, there is. There it is. So I actually did the thingy. It's kind of, I'm telling them what to do, but it's we still discuss the plays and then we're gonna review stuff. I mean, it's extremely difficult to do that in a different fashion, right? I can let them play, but you know, I cannot force them to talk. I cannot force them to like talk and like do that. It's like not gonna happen, guys. Not everyone is a streamer that's gonna be able to talk about the plays, what they're thinking to the plays. Like it's not gonna happen. Like even when I co-oping, it's very difficult to do that when I'm a streamer. Yeah, so here we picked the Mummifier and then we went for a display. So the early game was kind of straightforward, but it's important notice to just when you play the cookie, you want to see hero power the same tribe. And when you want to check the tavern tree and pick which tribe is the best to hero power. So that's like a useful tip.
Yep.
And here we made an aggressive play with the Parrot, but we faced scenarios which played very weirdly, so we didn't take damage. That was kind of sweet. And now is the trinket selection, and we can do this. So this is an important part because like we actually had 4 playable trinkets, and everyone had its own merits. Well, here's the problem, guys. There's not enough time to do the what you guys thinking. If he needs to, like, what he wants to do and explain, it's just simply impossible, guys. Like, you have to realize that people are not streamers. They're not gonna be able to. They're not comfortable speaking about the plays. They don't have like a practice. They have to speak in like a different language. It's not gonna be like, even if they're comfortable with English, it's not gonna be that easy, guys. You just have too high of an expectation. That's why I'm talking so much. Because guys, you have to realize it's better that I talk and try to explain and what we do, and they can soak up in. You can get soak up in. We do the kind of detailed gameplay with like IE Sevel at your back that can help you out, guys. So yeah. So let's go to the trinket selection. All 4 are playables. I think the enigmatic headstone is probably the weakest, but it's not like a terrible. It's not that terrible. It's probably the weakest one of them, but according to the stats, it's not that bad. It gives us just some tempo, and if we look at our boards, we had just enough undead to justify it. This is probably the weakest trinket, the enigmatic headstone, but it's pickable. So the globe is, if we want to play undead, globe is fine because we can get the nozzle, we can get the deadly striker, and we get the Keltus. That sometimes is good. So the globe was fine for what we wanted to do. We could also be beasts, and then we can get access to moth. And that's pretty much it. I mean, sometimes we're gonna pivot out of what we get, and we can go a different route, and then we can pick something else, like Evoker and play dragons, for example, but it's very unlikely. Petricide Sticker from experience is actually quite good, especially that we are on Tavern 4 already, so we can discover a higher quality undead. But that requires a knowledge of what's undead are in the pool. Overall, if you are on Tavern 4, on 10-6, Petricide Sticker is really good. Provides just enough value and tempo, so it's a good choice. And Parrot, we already had 1 of them. And we can also trigger the Better Cry. And we had this Tiger. So I think picking Parrot here was quite good. I think if I had to pick, I would probably try to work with Parrot. Because we can find a Better Cry and play. Like we can find the Forest Rover, so we can play the Beetles. We can do some stuff actually. So I think the weakest is Headstone. Whatever you pick out of those 3, I think it's a matter of preference. And that's why I let you pick, because there was not the wrong pick here. And we could have had different type of games. We end up with picking the Globe and playing Beast, which I didn't expect, but that was kind of cool. Okay, so pick up the Tiger because it's a decent card actually. It's a permanent scaling, and we already had the Parrot, so we have the Beast to scale. And maybe we can pick up something else. I wasn't overconfident because we didn't know we're gonna roll like a Hydra, but we did roll a Hydra, so that was kind of cool. So yeah, we skip some spells actually that gives money, but in this spot this makes sense, and then we are able to make a decent sized Hydra. Our bot for 10-6 is reasonable because we can also discover, so that was kind of cool. So yeah, that was kind of cool. And here we did the triple play, which this is something the reason Cadaver Caretaker is one of like top three drops, because there's a way to proc it for the triples. So yeah, whenever you buy it, having it on board is so nice because Grave Robber is a triple and this Mo Caster is also a triple. And we sold Undead, but we have just enough tempo with the Beast, and getting a 6-drop can be a valuable. So I think it was okay to go for a 6-drop. We also discovered a horse, which was nice, and we get the Herald, so we already had the Tiger. We fixed the placement here, so this was kinda straightforward. So the problem with our build, we have some tempo from the horse. Now we finally discover our 6-drop, so we get our reward. And we got this genie, and between our setup, the genie can be an additional economy to get, so that's why I picked the genie. You might think Noisel, but Noisel only buffs Undead, so we only have the horse, and we're not gonna go into Undead direction for the most part. But like we could actually pivot to Undead if we get like a crazy Catacomb Crusher setup, because we have Herald, Parrot, and Horse. So there was some possibility to actually try to pick the Noisel, but I think the genie was just solid. We think Beast, because Beast can be utilized with both, we can discover more Parrots and Heralds. Pick up the titles, that was a logical play, and then we play the genie to strike some money. We still wanted perma-stats, like we technically missing 2 elementals, but we're getting perma-stats onto the horse, and it's a bit more higher tempo. In the end, we used to be sniped, and we literally get full hand of elementals. But it's literally fine. And we use that economy to level. So there is only level, so we picked. Okay, so here was also another interesting options. I don't think it's a Bookmark Medivh. It's probably not impactful enough, and it's not a Beetle ban, so it was between Guiding Candle and Herald Sticker. The issue with the Guiding Candle is basically we log ourselves to playing Moth, so we had to play the Moth build. With our setup is like quite good because we have the Tiger and we can buff the Moth. But I kind of went for a Herald Sticker, and I really wanted to hit this Borrower, honestly. So we kind of took a gamble. Because if this turn we don't find, like this turn was probably still fine, but we have, because we had just okay tempo. But if we don't find a Borrower this turn or next turn, we're kind of donezo. But we end up finding the Borrower, which was just insane. And that's why we hero power the Beast, and we get rewarded. And now we had the setup, and this is a build that you guys have to know. This is the build you have to guys know. There is, if you are interested in this build, you can always go to Aegis Replay. You can go for a comps, and you can find the Borrower comps, right? To go to Aegis Replay, and you can pick up some games. So there's 2 games from this. You can find upload, so you can look through them, and there's some tips from Drift. So this is 8-tier build, and this is the core units which we had, and there's a horse that's a nice. Hydra is kinda cool because you don't need to scale it. And the last piece of the puzzle, because basically the rest of the games we are just basically rolling for the pieces. We put Borrower later, but we still proccing him with the chickens, but we just make sure that we have a perma scaling from the Tiger. When you are in a good spot, you can afford to buy this demon, the Sturdy Traveler Demon, because we basically gonna buy the eyes so we can make a cheaper investment. And in the worst case, we can also get a Golden Touch, so the Sturdy Traveler was good. And we just continue looking for stuff. So I know we skip the Kaltuzat here, but I didn't really want to play Kaltuzat and Horse. We could have done that. So the idea would be, we made a big horse. The second plan for this comp was, we make the very big horse. I probably should skip a bit more. Okay, so you can make the horse, then you can triple it. So the pivot of the horse is a bit different. So you basically play horse, we play Kaltuzat, Drakari, Mumifier. You triple the horse, it's 1,000, and then you eat more of golden horses. So you have a whole board of like 1,000. So that was honestly quite playable and a bit stronger than what we did. But I wanted to play Beast. Possibly we could have actually considered heavily the horse pivot, but the Beasts are just so fun. Yeah, I mean, I think skipping that Kaltuzat then was fine, but later on we could have maybe considered going for a Mumifier Drakari and just pivot horse, and honestly we'd probably win as well. We got griefed a bit by Ragnaros, but in the end we were able to get everything we needed. And we had a Kaltuzat, so if our opponent was crazy strong, we can still multiply the horse, find Drakari, multiply the horse, and change the approach. But we are very strong, and this is just with 17-17 Borrower. Borrower was just very small, and we are so strong. Yeah. Exactly. So that was a cool game. I think the Trinket selection was the most interesting out of it. And as you can see, there was like, we had really good options for like everything. But I think the first Trinket was fine, and based on the first Trinket, we picked the correct second Trinket, and things just worked out. But the game was kind of very, very interesting. Not much technicality, to be honest. Like some details, but the Trinket selection and approach to the game was, I think, correctly. Okay, so we can play one more. We can play more.
Start.
Well, beasts are very bad and very good. The Borrower build is fine, but the Beetle beast is just very bad. Maybe if you coach RD, you could converse more.
What do you think?
Feel free to pick any hero you like. The hero selection is always up to you. Both heroes are fine, so we don't need to roll
Maybe
even.
for higher
They're
roll.
just fine. Yeah, what one can high roll? So the general rule for this hero is you want strong tavern tree, because you're gonna often go 3-on-3, and then you try to get a powerful golden tree drop. The tavern tree here is okay because we have access to Quilboars. This hero is quite good at playing Quilboars and is quite good at playing Nagas. So we have those two tribes, and Murlocs are okay as well. So there's some potential as well.
I like it.
Yeah, Alicant is just the superior one drop out of it, and to be just so on this hero I have to remember to unfreeze. By the way, feel free to speak, and you don't need to wait for me. That's I always say I try to speak a lot, but you feel free to speak. You just don't need to listen every time. You can
It's
give your
fine.
input as well.
I just let you talk, yeah.
I know I'm talking a lot, but guys, it's just if I don't talk, it's gonna be like a silence. It's really hard to take from people out of them what you want to get knowledge, because people are just not used to. Just not used to. It's not like they
Yeah,
don't
I
have it. It's just
never speak English, but I understand. Like I just listen to streams and yeah.
English is fine. I say the English is fine. But yeah, not everyone has an opportunity to like speak a lot of English. I guess it's not that easy.
Yeah, and think about the game as well.
I could probably understand your language, to be honest, a bit. Like, probably could have kind of converse. Like,
hello, yeah, is Brawo. Apa, dober dan.
yeah, in Polish it's dzień dobry.
Dzień
So it's
dobry.
very dzień dobry, yeah. Like it's quite easy to communicate because we have the similar sounds, like chi sounds and such. Like we have that in
Yeah,
in
but
Polish too as well.
I don't think I will understand you a lot. Like even Croatians, we understand, but not.
Croatian is a bit different. I think like Polish is probably more similar to Slovenian than Croatian. And I think it's probably the easiest to like Czech people maybe to communicate with you. Like, is that the most similar language?
I think still like Croatia. I think is the most, in my opinion. I think like Czechs. I don't know. No, I don't think.
Oh, we leveled here. There was actually a lot of we can understand, but yeah, level is okay. But don't always go 3-on-3. There's we could have actually considered some other place because we had the token opener and the shop is quite good, so there was some other place maybe to be done.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't think.
No, it's fine. Yeah, we could have actually considered some other options. We can do a review and actually discuss what we could have done, so don't you worry. We can review this. It's not like a mistake, it's just the shop was quite good, so maybe we could have stayed and tried to pick it up and play more defensively.
Yeah, that's why I just don't talk so much and try to focus. Okay, we buy.
Oh, so this is a spot that you can buy this spell. We're not gonna triple it, so you can double buy. You can sell the card, use the spellcrafts, and you just buy the 3/3 beast for some tempo. So you buy the Nagas, you buy both Nagas, right? They give you 1 gold each, right? They give you 1 gold each, and you can use this gold to buy the 3/3 Piranha guy. So that's a bit of tempo. So the reason we don't take this triple is we just don't need to, honestly. The two of them are fine, and we can do some next turn. Like next turn we can technically triple buy, or just level buy, so that's give us some flexibility and tempo.
Just level.
We could have also tried to force that triple, but that was a bit gold inefficient. But yeah, we could also maybe force this triple. I kind of like what we did.
We just go up and try to hit Quilboars maybe.
Piranha. I'm gonna pronounce some words like similar to the Polish. Sorry guys. Okay, so here maybe we can buy the Gladiator first, and then double spell, and I think we can level, honestly. We can just level, I think, and unfreeze.
We are strong.
Even if we are not strong, we're still quite healthy, and that's what we do.
Just try to hit something. Or
So we are eligible for a Naga trinket, so that's kind of cool. We can get the, for example, there's a trinket that gives you 3 random spellcrafts, so you want to be on Tavern 4 because we can get better spellcrafts, for example. And also, we can, with our hero power, we can prepare golden 4-drop. Because like, we possibly, in the perfect world, actually want to play demons with Shadow Dancer. Because beasts are in, so we can actually make a very nasty demon build. And this hero power is the best also at playing that, so I think leveling is fine here because we're relatively healthy. And we are winning here, which is sweet.
nice. I don't know
Hi,
how.
Rania. Alright, so we didn't get a Naga trinket, which kinda sucks. We get the pivot trinket, another globe.
We go yoke or what?
I think you just go for a Discovery 6 drops. I really dislike Yok, and Horde of Summoning is probably not needed. We can go for a globe again, I guess. I think we can go for second Gladiator and roll. It's a decent unit because we have some access to spells.
Yep. We don't buy.
I don't think we are that overconfident. I think we just roll. We want to have something juicy.
Roll again.
Yeah, we can roll again. Oh, I guess we have a last one roll. Don't! I think I just buy the Shadow Dancer.
Okay.
No, wait. No, I have to buy the Tiger. I have to buy the Tiger. Yeah. I think we're gonna die if we don't buy the Tiger here.
Yep.
Yeah, we have a beast already, the Piranha.
Yeah. The positioning.
Dude, I wanted this Shadow Dancer. Positioning, Tiger can be last, honestly.
We unfreeze.
No, keep the Tiger frozen.
Okay.
We can take it triple, it's not that terrible.
We
In the
are
worst case, we
lucky.
can just, if we don't get a triple, we can just level by it, and that's tempo, and then we're gonna try to work on Tavern 5. Dude, the Shadow Dancer is so good. We just lost the flip. That's so unlucky. But I don't think we can buy it and justify it because we picked the globe. If we had the trinket that does something, we could justify it, right? But it feels like we can just cannot simply justify picking up the Shadow Dancer.
Unlucky. We're just playing Beast again, I guess. Maybe.
No, we are not Beast. We're probably gonna be Nagas now or stuff. But like I need to like kind of have to adjust how you play because you don't want to like die super fast.
I mean, fine. Okay.
Oh, I think we just level, pick it up. Like we can level by 1 and then we kept the second one frozen, and we're gonna discover some 6 drops next turn, and depending what we get, we're gonna do stuff. Put the Piranha last. Because those units pass on the right side, so we want to like one tremendously big unit. Okay, that looks good. So we have 2 6 drops next turn, which is kinda nice. And yeah. We're ramping up the spell count, so we are quite flexible for a lot of comps.
So what are we looking to hit?
Well, I don't know. 6 drops are kind of bad, so I don't know.
Yeah.
They're kind of bad. They're kind of bad, so I don't know, honestly.
Maybe
it's very hard to tell.
And this. weaker beast.
Yeah, so the Herald would be quite good if we play both beasts or we play both Naga. So Herald would be good, and then we will see what we can get. Kind of sucks that the Shadow Dancer was so tempting, but yeah,
Oh, no.
it's just I don't think we're gonna survive long enough if we pick it.
Some Demon's Blade would be nice.
Let's see what's in the box. We won this fight, which is kind of crucial, and we're gonna continue. Just a nightmare, I guess.
And we take triple.
Yeah, we're taking triple. Let's see what's in the box. Box is empty.
Firebat and pivot.
I think you pick the Merky. I think we're not gonna bother with Firebat. You can pick up the Reaper, and I guess you can roll.
Okay.
Okay, that's another triple. Yeah, you have to kind of hurry up, so play the triple.
Take chicken.
Uh,
Or what?
yeah, you can take the chicken. So you can play the you can rebound the tiger. Oh, order, kind of order. Because we could have played the Merky onto the nightmare. Okay, just roll, just roll, just roll. Okay, okay, okay. Sell one gladiator, sell Warden of Old, play the nightmare, and buy double conjurer. Okay, okay, just does nothing. Just do nothing. Play the spell.
Oh,
No, 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 don't. Why do you sell the nightmare? Hello?
I don't know.
Why did you sell it?
I tried. Fuck,
Why
I
did you
should
sell it?
mark
I want to
my
cry.
bad.
I want to sell the Warden of Old. See, guys? I try, guys. I try. Nah, it's okay. I was saying to play the Nightmare and the Merky onto the Nightmare. The Murloc onto the Murloc.
Yeah.
Because Nightmare is a Murloc. He's yelling again.
Stupid move.
Okay, so we are I don't know what we are, honestly. I have
Candle.
no idea.
I guess.
Yeah, we can pick the candle.
We roll.
Yeah, we roll. We roll. We roll again. Okay, we buy. Okay, so we are back. We are back. So you buy one Drakari. You buy the Hoarder.
Okay, and we sell.
And we're gonna roll. We cannot trade the Drakari triple. We're gonna sell the Nagas. We're gonna sell the Nagas. We have to buy some spells as well, I guess. So we can buy this spell, I guess, because we are at the end of the rope. We have a lot of time, so we have a lot of time. Okay, you can roll. You can roll.
Yep.
You can sell the. We can sell the gladiator. You can roll. Alright, you can pick up the spell, I guess. You can sell the Warden of Old. You can sell the Warden of Old, the 4/4 Naga.
Oh,
And you have one more roll. Alright, so you can sell the Murloc, buy the spell, and then you end on stuff. So you can play the... Okay, buy the spell. You can play the Evolve onto the 5-drop. Oh, maybe... Yeah.
oh.
Onto the... Yeah, maybe onto the 4-drop, actually. Yeah. Okay, Just play cards. So I think you put the chicken last now because we want to buff the chicken. We're gonna probably sell the beast, the sharpshooter. I'm the only one who knows. Yeah, that's true. Like people don't know the name of the cards. Like, I'm not gonna lie, guys.
Yeah.
Like people just don't know the name
Sorry.
of the cards. I literally know like 95%. People just have no idea how the cards are called. And the only reason I know that because I type the description onto the YouTube and I have to put the keywords. Like, that's literally the only reason. Dude, they crazy strong for tonight. Like, holy. How are they so strong? Oh, okay. Okay, so we take the Slysssa. We take the Slysssa and we roll. We basically try to triple stuff. And we're gonna sell the Piranha. Alright, we can roll. You can buy the spell. The spell is really good. And we can roll. I think we roll again. Do we roll again? You can pick up the taunt spell. We can taunt the fire skill. Yeah, you can roll.
Should we buy?
You can buy them both. You can sell the Piranha. You can buy them both and play hit here because we have the blessing. We can get the blessing in. And then you just roll. I guess you roll again. And you're gonna play the Slysssa.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna play the spells. You can discover here, yeah. Okay, play the I guess you go blessings. Okay, so wait a minute. So pick the blessing, the right side, natural blessing. Play the time management for a double buff for the next turn.
Do it later, yeah.
Yeah, do it later. Taunt the fire scale. Taunts the fire scale.
Which card?
The 5/5, the first one. And then play one blessing onto the Naga, the first one. The same. No. Yeah, this one. Yeah.
And
doesn't really
unfreeze.
matter, honestly. The ring dude, don't fire scale, and unfreeze. Yeah, we're gonna keep them because I think we have just enough tempo to not like get destroyed. I think this is fine.
Fire scale hoarder.
Yeah, this is a fire scale holder. I mean, it's like really hard to communicate. People just know the pictures, but like they don't know the names.
Yeah, and
Never like you, baby rage.
kinda new cards in Battleground, like.
Yeah, it's actually a new card, so that's true.
Yeah.
We just need to hit our triples and we're gonna be crazy strong. Like we hit our triples, get some spells, we're gonna be crazy strong.
We're fine.
Okay, you can start with discovering the spell.
Yeah, I need just some time for animations.
I guess you pick the Boon of Beetles, because my opponent might have some Divine Shield, so... And I guess we roll.
Yeah.
Nothing interesting in here. Yeah, there's nothing here. I guess you can buy the scope and try to discover a Naga. Alright, we get a triple. Alright, second chicken. Guess we roll.
Titus.
I don't think we can. I mean, Herald is like a Titus. I don't think we need the Titus.
Yeah.
We need some valuable spells to actually buff the board, so I think we just roll. I don't think we need a golden touch, honestly, because there's this one 6 drops we want. I think we just need to hit something better. We need a good spell. Come on, Bob. Hey, you can go for a spell in the shop. Then just play the spells. Play everything. Play this onto the same unit you played, the first one.
Let me play.
Yeah, play it. You can get some divine shields. Oh, you can reborn the first unit if possible. There you go.
Oh.
Well, if we don't die here, we are cooking, but we might die. Guess we are dying to the Grand Breaker. Very close, very close. Alright, that was a very nice try. Sadly, we didn't get there, but that was kind of nice. It's a cool build, and we can do.
Didn't find the armor.
But next, no, it was never a Titus at this stage of the game. We needed a, like, we basically, if we had one more spells, we can go to the VOD. Is it VOD? That's a live stream. And Titus was never a consideration. We can go to review. This was a classic case. Like this is guys what I was talking about. Like people are not used to talking Hearthstone. They don't know the names and such. It's not that easy to know everything. So here, like here, I think so we can go through stuff. So so I'm gonna share the screen again. Okay, I guess I'm sharing so we can check it out. So here, the play was there was kind of some plays that we could have possibly done, right? So we could have actually bought the shell collector, use the coin and buy one of the birdies and try to triple that. That wouldn't be that bad of a play. But going 3-3 is fine. But on this spot, when you have so much goodies, we have a shell collector. If, for example, this was a double shell collector, trying to take this triple would be probably a bit better because we could have tried to triple this into the 4-drop because this also prints some money. But the hummingbird is not a premium triple, so going 3-3 was, I would say, okay here. Okay, so here we could have actually go for a Warden of Vault, use the coin, buy the apples, play the apples, and then buy the piranha. Basically, the order will be different. You play the apples first. That's probably the better play, honestly. So maybe that was actually the play. The more I think about this, play the apples first, then you buy the Warden of Vault, then use the coin. You buy the piranha. I will keep on saying that. And then you freeze the rest of the board to kind of guarantee a triple. It's kind of probably was maybe a play. And then next turn we can, you have access to like 7, 8 gold, 9 gold. We can take this triple and then hope to get something good in the shop. But I think what we did was okay too. It was okay too, but maybe the apple play was actually more enticing. I should have probably think about it a bit more. Here I kind of like the Gladiator. We could have also stayed here, like try to go for a Gladiator, Thaumaturgist, and Reckless Cliff Diver. So the 5-1 Reborn. But I kind of don't mind leveling. Then we can do some stuff. We are very fortunate to not lose the fight. Opponent was really big, and we get kegged on the trinket selection. Yogg is subpar trinket. The Cliff Diver sticker is terrible, and the Horde of Summoning. We already had like, we don't want to fill the board with trash. We didn't need extra economy it provides. So I think we kind of get kegged here, and the Globe was the only logical choice which we picked. And yeah, here we're trying to get some stuff. And we went for this Tiger, and I think the decision to go the Tiger was fine. The Tiger saved us a lot of HP and kind of make this game kind of comfortable. I think if I played, for example, I could maybe try to go for a Shadow Dancer, but honestly, this Tiger sounds very reasonable. If that was a copy Shadow Dancer, then it's a different story, but I think in this spot, especially that we get the Trinket, if we had a different Trinket that we can maybe utilize, that would be a different story, but we have a greedy Trinket, so I think the Tiger was fine here.
If we hit double that will.
Yeah. And then since we didn't lose the fight and we did get some scanning, I think we can just level, and here we destroy the guy, so we are very healthy, and then we have a lot of procs for the 6 drops. And here the game was super complicated, right? So yeah. So this is a nightmare. So the reason we don't go for a Firebat, because it's gonna be hard from this spot to really utilize the shop buffing. So nightmare is always good. We have 2 tribes, basically 3 tribes with nightmare, and there is even a ribbon to consider. And here I wanted the Merky, and I think this was like the most confusing part for you. The Merky is the 6/6 Murloc, and not that many people, I guess, play that card, so it was a confusing part. And Nightmare is a Murloc, so the whole thing of confusion that I probably created, but not being clear enough, was just not thinking that. Yeah, so we buy the Ribbon, because we can still Ribbon the Nightmare, for example, with 1 spell generation, or the Tiger, both are placed are fine. So we take the triple here, we did get the Herald. There was some consideration to going for a Merkman Expeditioner, but I don't mind the Herald with Nightmare and such. And here we Ribbon the Tiger, which honestly, we probably are supposed to triple the Ribbon the Nightmare Party Guest, and but we didn't, like, so we're not supposed. So in the perfect world, we would roll beat more, we get those 2, and then the play was kind of clean.
Yeah.
And we would have, the play was actually to play the Nightmare, buff it with Merky, Ribbon it as well, and then take double Conjurer. We don't need to triple it just yet, and that was the play. And if it did that play, I think this game would look totally different. But it was very difficult because we already roped and everything was just so confusing. And yeah, here obviously this card has such a slow animation, and selling it. I wanted to sell the Nagas and keep this, but yeah, it's a slow time. This is, guys, like, we're not living in a perfect world, and I think this, other than that, after that we were able to kind of navigate the game properly. We get once again we get a very bad trinket for our situation, but we are eligible for a beast trinket, so we get All-Purpose Kibble and Unholy Sanctum, actually not pickable in our situation. 2 random beasts, not really, so we get a Candle, but we can utilize the Candle. And yeah, so we rolled Drakari and Fire Scale Hoarder, the 5/5, but I don't think we could have forced Golden Drakari. That plays some speed too slow, so we just went for 1 of each and then tried to get some stuff. We had to buy some spells, and we had to play stuff. So this was okay. I think this was fine played. We faced an absolute monster, by the way, guys. We faced the absolute monster. But I think that's honestly fine. I think the one mistake we did already, and this is probably my fault, I didn't realize, yeah, so the other detail, yeah, we are supposed to not buff this one again. We are supposed to, I think the previous fight on tonight, we could have not buffed the Piranha already, and it would be easier to sell. So we kind of lost some stats on it. You lose like 20/20 on the Chicken, the Herald, which could have been a permanent, so that's already a spot that I didn't notice. Yeah, and after that, we were rolling for triples, rolling for spells, and trying to get stuff, but obviously it's very difficult. Yeah. We did our best. We grid this just enough not to die to the ghost. And because we are at 10 HP, the Beetle spell kind of makes sense as well. So I think overall that 110 was extremely difficult to play, and that's like a difference between top 2 or top 1 and just not getting there. But that turn will be quite difficult for me as well. So I totally don't blame you. And especially that I'm yelling in the screen, yelling in the background and kind of confusing you. That wasn't really a perfect type of situation.
But it's fine, yeah.
We didn't buff the Herald for 1 round, not 3. Like, can you watch the VOD, Blitzbagon? We literally lost 20/20, and you're making like we lost 60/60, or even more, I guess. We lost like 30/30 instead, like 110. I mean, you're just coping.
Yep.
Go back, dude. Go back. I will go back. I'll go Pagasts. There you go. 10-8. 10-8. And we didn't buff the chicken. Because we robbed this 10, by the way. We robbed this 10, so we didn't buff the Herald. Next 10, we face Omo. We face Omo, and chicken is here. That's a minute timeout. That's a minute timeout. There. See? Look. Proper placement. Like in 3 10s. Like again, stupid as Twitchet. Okay, so yeah, that turn was super complicated and was so difficult that I don't blame you. That would be difficult for me even. Okay, if any question, that's a perfect timing to ask them.
No, it's fine, and I'm thank you that you coach me, yeah, and yeah, that's. And thank you.
Any last words?
Watching.
Any last words for the chat? Yeah, it's very difficult to do these types of things.
Yeah.
If you have any input, you can also message me on Discord. That's for our participant of today's on Twitch chat. You can give me some feedback. It's very hard to do that.
I like it a lot, and yeah, hopefully maybe next time I'm back maybe.
Yeah, I mean already like 20 to 30 people sign up, so the odds of winning are quite high.
Yeah.
We're gonna do one more in June, so feel free to sign up.
Yeah, thank you for coaching. Yeah.
Alright, thank you today. Take care. Alright, I'm going to bed. Okay, guys, if you have any feedback, that's a perfect moment to do so. If you have guys any feedback. So this time I actually try to record them playing off stream, but even that is not that easy. Even that is not that easy because we still talk when they play, they get distracted, they not fully focus. In the perfect world, I think the proper way in the perfect world is to but this is very difficult. It's a very difficult. In the perfect world, the best way would be to ask the players. So maybe I can do that. Okay, maybe I can actually do that to make the draw soonish. So to give more time to the people who are gonna win and ask them to record their games. Maybe they can record their games, and like more than one. Maybe they can just when they play, they just can record it. They can upload that. Taste my patience. Taste my. I'm tired. Don't test my patience. Taste. Don't taste. I don't test my patience. So I might try to do that. So to ask the participant to record their games, and then we can go through more of them. That's something I'm thinking how to improve. So if you guys any feedback, feel free to do so. That was kind of cool. I'm gonna do one more coaching in June, and I will try to improve it furthermore. So after a few more times, I can make it even more valuable. And about the argument, I don't let them speak. I mean, not everyone is super fluent in English, and not everyone has a practice. So if I let them if I let them just play and ask that, like the reason this kind of seems like this, I'm kind of overwhelming because it's basically if I don't do that, the stream will be silent. They wouldn't be able to play to the best of their abilities anyway. And that way, because what we're actually doing, I tell them to play, but we discuss them. I try to do some afterwards, we review stuff, and we basically accumulate the information and experience. And the way like how you learn stuff is not immediately in the moment. So after the stream, right, they did play, they get a lot of information. They're gonna process that during the sleep, and next day they're gonna have benefit of that, right? So even though this doesn't seem that productive right now, like the next game is literally the same as watching the streams. Like if you watch the streams, you might not think you improve, but you're actually improving if you watch the streams because your brain processes those informations. And you're actually getting better by watching the streams, right? That's a learning process. So even though it's not super impactful, I think this is still like a value at least added. It's definitely something. It's not the perfect, because in the perfect world, how you do Battlegrounds coaching, coaching, you basically ask the player to record their games throughout the week. You get the sample size of like 10 to 20 games, and then you go through them and try to mark the mistakes. Then you have the big sample size. So according to the big sample size, you can make note the common mistakes, the pattern of play that actually is very similar, and then try to eradicate those mistakes, and you know what to focus. But obviously it is impossible for me to ask them to record 20 games and then me spend a few hours to watching them. Like, that's not gonna happen. So the coaching never gonna be to level as it should be. So basically recording the games on their own and reviewing them with them. I think this is the most beneficial. It's definitely more beneficial than just me playing with them, because it's kind of like a boosting, but there's literally no other way to do that. Especially if the players are at level like 4, 5, 6, 7,000, because they're not gonna be fluent enough and swift enough to execute the game and talk at the same time. Like they don't have few thousand hours in Battlegrounds. If someone is like, let's say I do a call with HysteriA, you guys see me doing call with HysteriA, and sometimes I'm just like, I either have to ignore him and make a play, and if you want to communicate, I be boomer, and we are both like 18,000 players, right? So we have two of the best players in the world co-oping, and we are roping tens, we are making mistakes, we are doing some silly stuff. So if this is hard for like the best players, like it's impossible to execute with lower MMR players, because they simply don't have enough hours in. So that's pretty much it, guys. But yeah, if you have any feedback, as always, I'm gonna be very grateful. I mean, that's how this works, right? Your brain gonna replay the memories, because your brain actually replay the memories from the day, and that's how you remember stuff. Like, that's how they become in the long-term memory. That's how this works. So you're gonna sleep, your brain gonna replay your day like 10 times faster, like 5 times faster, 10 times faster, I don't know, and you're gonna get better for sure. Okay, guys, I'm gonna raid someone. I guess we can raid Jikirek. I'm gonna be back tomorrow for regular stream. Fuck you guys. Replay but backwards. I don't know. Like, it could be that I don't know. I honestly have no idea if your brain replaying them, how they replay that. I know that your brain replays that. I heard that your brain replays the memories. It's similar to like a dreams, right? Like, dreams are sometimes like so long, and it's like 10 minutes, because the dreams are also in different time. Like my brain is not AI. We pivot demons, by the way. Why are we pivoting demons, Jiki? Like, when we play demons, what is Brute doing? So yeah, I'm gonna raid Jiki. Thank you guys for today. If you have any feedback, feel free to do so, and I'm gonna be back tomorrow for more content. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Dude, I raided Jiki 6 times last 30 days. Okay, I'm not gonna raid him no more. Today is the last day I'm raiding Jiki. I literally raid him like 6 times. That's a 7th time, like, it's too much. Never raid him again. So guys, hi to Jiki. He's an amazing player, and take care, guys. And yeah, you can check out the YouTube video. Today's my call with Eddie. Today's my call with Eddie, guys. So you can